So whatsoever that is going on right now, in between the cabinet or whatsoever, please, you guys should just go in there, settle yourself. We don't want to hear anything from there. We don't want to see any other division because we can't stand it. As war will betide every one of you. That is just it. Because we have suffered enough. We want to go back home. Nobody should play with our emotions. We have had enough of this. Anything that is going on, that is eating every one of you up there, please go inside. Resolve it within yourselves. Please. Resolve the problem that is going on now. Any differences, resolve it. We don't want to see it. We don't want to hear anything. We don't want you to involve us. No, we will not come out to be fighting again. Oh, it is this person that is right. We have to break up again. Me and
But hold on, Helen. Helen, hold on. You say resolve it inside, but they have brought something yesterday out. Well, you were not in the program. I
I
was not
slept
there.
off, my sister.
I was not there.
I
But
slept off. But
initially, I was there. I shared it and then I slept off. So this morning, I tried to listen. At the end of the day, what I was understanding that is that they have ruled Adade Orama like a saboteur or so. And I was shocked. You understand?
yeah, do
I
you
was
know why
shocked.
they are ruling Adadio Rama as a saboteur?
I want to know why you. Because hold
Why
on,
is
hold
that
on.
Adadio Rama continue to say Biafra unite and Remi Jews? Nobody can separate them. Nobody can divide them. She continue to streamline a Biafra Unite program every time. Even when Biafra Unite is speaking nonsense, she continue to streamline them. And the message is going down. This message from Biafra Unite is not a message that is encouraging our people, is discouraging people not to donate. You understand? This is the reason why they are
I
calling
have
her
a
that.
question. So
Yeah.
have the government officially gone, written to Adade Orama to stop? Because when those days when she would do something wrong, PM will send somebody to go and talk to her to stop. Has she been warned by the government? Because listen, we must not rule out that our PM have spoken with her, okay, and told
Yeah.
her to fall back, and she has been trying to do that. It's not been easy, but she's been trying to do that, okay. She's a human being. She's not a magician. She's not a saint. If she was a saint, she would have not even have started what she started. You understand? So she should be able to be given enough time to fully fall back. That's number one. So another thing
Not
is,
to let that, not to
hold
let
on,
that,
no,
my sister. Okay.
hold on, no. Our PM going to call her to tell her fall back, and she did, and she's been trying to do that. That's another advantage,
How
another
can
good.
you say she fall back? Meanwhile,
I
she's
said
still.
she's been trying to. I didn't say fall back. She's been trying to. Hold on now. Hold on.
Okay, okay.
You see, at the end of the day, guys, I don't know how you interpret this. I'm not among David. Hold on, need your mic already. When did it? Because you never tumble down like that. It's like disrespect. You understand? You have mic already. It's not letter. EH the mic. But allow, because when you're doing it like that, you won't
Please,
allow me
guys,
to
you
say
need
my
to share
mind.
the space, so share it. You cannot
Because
just come
today
and
we are
sit down.
saying our
Share it.
mind, you know. So I want to tell you people how I'm seeing things, And then Professor, who is this? Professor Engineer Dr. Mazdake. It's been a while. You have refused to come to space, and now there's chaos. We are in the space. Pick up the mic. Stop laughing at me because I don't look funny. You understand? I'm a beautiful woman.
Sister
And
Stella, please let me
hold
speak for
on,
a
hold
minute.
on. Let me finish, because today na fight. And if anybody bring fight, I fight. No matter I'm a bit ill, but I have my mouth to defend myself.
I mean,
So
they did not cause this fight for us.
they didn't do operation in my mouth. So you understand? So that Mazda kid that is laughing a strange laugh here with me, because you've not been
It's
coming at
like
all.
you've never
You
noticed Master K. That is life is Mumu laugh.
he's been
Na
appearing and
Mumu laugh.
disappearing and appearing and disappearing. You better appear and stay stable. Because how do you know your real lovers? Your real lovers is when you have chaos, when you have problem, they are with you. When you are enjoying, they are with you. When you have problems, they are with you. It's not when everything is like no problem, you will disappear. And then when there's problem, you are no, stay stable with me. So can one Malande who is with me? Because if you are not stable with us, it becomes, should I listen to you? Can you give me advice I take? When at the midst of chaos, at the midst of turmoil, I didn't find you. You understand? So anyway, but you're always my brother. So let's relax, breathe in, out. Pick up the mic, say your mind. Today is what's in your mind. So allow me to say what's in my mind, because when you are laughing at me, you want to, gag me. And I don't want you to gag me.
Please don't look at their faces. Just continue
You
with what's
understand?
in your
So
mind.
don't stop.
His mind
Okay.
is to laugh and he's laughing, so ignore him.
Anyway, David and Nana, you have the mic. Let's start with you first.
Thank you so much, senior citizen. Greetings from here, wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom.
David Nana, please, 1 minute. Sister Stella, you know I don't usually speak.
Okay, speak, Frank, before I go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, so guys, hold on, because
Good
let me
morning.
open this space.
Sister
Kukuma,
Stella,
make
I
I
might
bring down
enter
what
a noisy area. I can't be able to speak again. Eh?
Okay, are
That
you
is why
from
I
the
don't
Are
usually talk
homeland?
on
Are you
stage.
from the homeland?
Yes,
you from the
now I'm from
homeland?
homeland.
Okay, calm down,
Calm down
speak
now. We
now.
are not fighting. All the occurring them. Space.
I don't usually talk. Allow me to speak now,
Calm
please.
down now.
Okay, I
You
won't
will
give
speak
you.
now, Frank.
I
Which
won't
one
give
now?
you. I won't nation another this morning. I won't even give you. You can enter.
Sister Stella,
Enter this
beg now,
space.
let
When
us
you now
speak.
come back. Oh yeah. This is the topic. I've not even started. You want to speak? No, it's me that will speak. Okay. When I finish speaking, then you speak. Again, this is what the problem we're having in this government. We must obey the rules and regulations. You understand? This nation is not one man squad or one man country. You understand? Oh, this thing they are doing in Nigeria, you guys want to bring it into Biafra government. It will never work. It will not work. We have rules and regulations. We have a charter that we're going through. We have the cabinet that will do meeting and they decide and they bring it down to us and we obey. We have capable hands. So people can't be jumping up and doing things anyhow they want it. If you say you are media and you are with BRGIE, we'll be having fundraising. You are not there. You won't even show it in your own handle, or even publicize it. How do you say it? Yeah, publicize it in your own X handle or YouTube or whatever you're using. You are still saying you are a Biafran and you love media. That is not good at all. All of us are supposed to be up and doing. You understand? And then allow people to give some people time to come around. It's not easy. Like Adede Oremo, for example, she's doing that's my view, what's in my mind. I'm telling you guys what's in my mind. She's doing a whole lot of job there, my dear. Have you taken time to sit down and listen? But she's not perfect. And she's still coming around. She has not come around. She's still coming around. You understand? And with the little, inabilities of, English and stuff like that, is also a whole lot of problem for her. You understand? She needs somebody to redirect her. She doesn't need crucifixion. That's my own view for now. Except that was why I wanted to know on where her did she do another thing these days that we don't know? You understand? Has she come to criticize BRGIE? Has she come to insult APM? I don't know. I'm just asking because we have to really, bring one and two and be able to join it and be able to know what's going on, because this is what I know. Except you guys will not come up and tell us other, crime she committed that will now rule her all out. You understand? And we have come a long way. And she's been working so hard, as much as she knows and she can, to fall all back and continue to do what she's doing. That is good, I know. We can see also, Except she has gone to do another coup d'etat. That is what. So you guys, the piano, Because you guys won't just wake up and tell me, Adada Rama, well, is Sabotu again. Yeah. Tomorrow, one nature, some people are even saying now that even Van have also become Sabotua. Who is bringing that information? I want to know who, so that we even know who is bringing that idea. Can we to qualify to tell us that Van is now Sabotua, or that Daddy Rama a rule where so guys bring up and now let me that is where I'm from. What's in your mind? Okay, so Helen, you have the mic, my co-host, first of all. Then we'll move the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. You've just said it too. For me, Adadio Rama, I know she's trying to repair what they have damaged before. You understand? And you know it will take her time to get there. It is not really easy for her to get it right. Like she just focused on herself, doing what she's doing alone, not bringing in somebody that she knows ran away when we needed him most. You understand? And by the time he said he comes back, he started castigating us, castigating the BRGIE government and everything. Adadio Rama is still supporting this person, carrying his brokers to her platform and be streamlining it. People are listening. You know, when we say they have come back, the people that they use lies and propaganda and drop back to that woman, I have not seen any of them coming back with them. They are all sitting on the fence. You understand? They have not started making any contribution. So I think it is too early for them, instead of continuing to repair and maintain the things that they have destroyed before, they will now start to be questioning and start demoralizing people who's supposed to come down from the fence and
I have
support
a
the funding.
question. Have BRGIE gone to warn her? Because because some people can be doing a bad thing without their knowing. To them, it's normal. Have the government gone to say, you stop? Look at what you're
Anyway,
supposed to do.
you
Look
know,
at what
like
you're not
you
supposed
know,
to do. Stop, or we ban you. We remove you. Have the government gone to do that to her?
I
That's
don't.
my
To
question.
our awareness, we no, we don't. We have not heard of that. You understand? We have not heard of that. Which the government supposed to do? I don't know. They're supposed to do that. But we, the followers, the BRGIE members, we are seeing her as she's doing. She's hurting us. What she's doing there, she's using it to hurt us, because Biafra Unite, anything that comes out of Biafra Unite man against the BRGIE, I can't really stomach it. It's like he's biting me, like he's stabbing me. You understand? Upon all we are trying to make sure we keep the government running, they are not seeing it. Biafra Unite is not being made as the spokesperson of the BDF. How the BDF are suffering and this and that, the messages that is passing that nothing is happening on ground, the BRGIE is not doing anything, like the donation is going to one person's pocket and all that stuff. That is a wrong message. And when both of them are streaming it like this, the message is going down. Those who wanted to fall back from their fences, they will continue to climb higher. You understand? This is why we are saying Adadio Rama is not getting it right. She's like she's
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
sabotage.
But what I'm saying is, have because Adadi drama at this point needs a handler, but not that handler of the bad way, but handler of a directive, somebody to be directing her,
Do
somebody
you
that they
think she
will.
don't know what she's doing?
You see, because she has a lot of things doing. So at the end of the day, maybe she have not even heard what we are saying. If you guys
Hmm.
can tag her, let her come, because most of the time
But it's out of what we are saying they are
DMs.
using to attack us now. They listen to us. They are in anonymous. They listen to us. If you listen to their broker, Majors have just brought out a broker this morning. So they listen to us because he said he listened to the brokers of information minister yesterday night, which I did not finish because sleep took me off. You understand? So they listen to us. And now he wants to start saga with information minister. He keep on calling that they should remove our APM. At this point in time that
Who is
we are,
saying so?
is Remigius.
Remigius.
Yes, he's calling for the resignation, that they should vote out our APM, that he's not capable.
Is he normal?
You can imagine what you see now. So these are the things that Adadio Rahman and the three of them have ganged up to say this is their demand. You understand? This is the demand that the three of them are asking for the BRGIE to do. For them to fall back completely, our APM must resign. Wait, I'm not in support of this. So
hold on. So Adadio Rahman said this too.
I did not hear this from her, but this is their plan. The three of them, they are 3-1, my sister.
We have gotten to the stage where we don't group people. It has to do now.
But that is what she said, my sister. Listen to me, sister.
You and your sin, and you and your sin.
Listen to me. She said it herself that she, Remedios, Unite Abi Destroyer, the three of them are 3-1. She said it herself. I heard it from her mouth. That nobody can separate them, not divide them. You understand? And also, they are independent media. You understand me? So if these people can just come out and be doing this, calling for the resignation of our APM, at this point in time, it is destructive. I can't stand it. Anything that will bring division again into our midst, I am goodbye. Anything that Fulani will do to us, let that do to us. I will answer. That is just the fact. That is the point I have got to now.
So my another question is this, guys, Chekweluno. Another question is, how did they now entangle Vam into it?
How they entangle Vam into it is that Vam is like he's saying they should APM should have accepted Adadio Rahman apologies. You understand that what is one? There are so many things that, like he said, that they should work together. That they should work together. Since Prime Minister have sent them message to fall back, that they should just leave them, give them time so they can come together in the government and work together. But these are the people, like Unite said, they are not part of the BRGIE government. I heard that from him. You understand? Biafra Unite told us that he is not part of the BRGIE government. So if you are not part of the government, how do you know what is going on there? You understand me? So there are a whole lot of confusion. This is what I'm saying that, why I'm saying that. They should go inside and sort themselves. They shouldn't draw us along with them.
Hold on, Helen. So when you're saying go inside and sort themselves, Adadio Rahman is not in cabinet. This United Man is not in cabinet. Or Remedios is not in cabinet.
No, I'm not calling for Remedios and the three of them, the 3-in-1. I'm not calling for them. The BRGIE now, the way we were before these three come back. They should leave these three. The rest of them, they should go inside and sort themselves. I don't count these people as part of us for now. Please.
I want to ask you a question, Sister Helen. Please,
Biafra, you close that mic. Close that mic.
No, Ben.
I just want to ask. I know we let you speak for you. Close that mic. No answer any
question. This is
question.
a very serious case. I beg. It's not your turn. Who's supposed to have mic now?
So let me just
I want to ask a question.
Don't ask any question.
Range, stop this.
Please,
Range, you need to stop. This is a serious matter.
Finish up, and then we'll go to who's next after you.
So like I said, we don't want anything division now. They should go inside and sort themselves out. That's it. We don't want anything. We don't want to even hear anything from them. Because they want to come out now and start. Are they not ashamed? Are we not ashamed of ourselves that every time we'll be fighting? We should be ashamed of ourselves. So we don't need this now. Anybody that wants to start as an independent, let them just face their independence media war. You understand? Do not draw into BRGIE. BRGIE have stand. Even when we were just 3%, we were able to stand. Please. This is my submission. Thank you. So who is the next person to go now before we open the mic? Because if we open it now, Range will jump up. Sister Stella, do you know the next person? Is it David Nana? David Nana, you have the mic. Oh, our minister is here, Betty Ford, Honorable Betty Ford. Please, you have the mic first.
Hello, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. depending on where we are all watching from. I feel very happy seeing my PM the other day, but I can tell you I do not like the way his face was looking, and I will touch light on that a little bit. I thank God for our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I think legally God is turning the table, even though many gullible Biafrans who are haters of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa are busy saying what is in their mind. My people, please do not take me, but take my word if you can. This sort of matter it has an undertone sensitivity that makes it very, I don't know how to put it, to be discussed in this platform. We all know that in this platform, anybody can join you here, record you, use it against you, and you will do nothing about it. I thought we have a platform where we discuss some of our matters, no matter how sensitive it is, no matter how trivial, we discuss it privately before bringing it up to the public. Because you don't control who joins you here and listen. You can control the speakers, but you can't control the listeners. Stella started off nicely by asking for donors, and that is exactly what we need right now and even after. We do not need to come here and discuss irrelevant matters and irrelevant people. When these three people you have mentioned were not there, were we not moving on? What makes them so important that we will leave our time and come here and be publicly discussing people who do not contribute anything to what we do? Even if they do, I don't think that this platform here now, this morning or this afternoon, is the time or the place for us to raise this issue. Let me tell you people one thing that is always bothering me. We blacks, we Africans, we always like to get our priorities and misplace it. Some of us are older than Emmanuel Macron of France. See how he is running helter-skelter, fighting for the interest of his people. He does not care who dies in the process. He does not care who lives. All he wants is to see that he brings back all the African countries falling out of his hands. And however he does it, he does not care. This is the mentality we should all adopt and manage it the way it comes. Let me tell you, if you look deep, Fulanis are tired of fighting us. But it is those using them as willing tools. This era is the era of neo-colonialism. They no longer colonize us openly, but they use us to do it, to achieve their benefits and their interest. There was a program I made yesterday using a video that a friend sent to me. And it was a white guy asking the Igbos, that's the way he was calling the name, what are you people doing? The Europe are laying pipe from your homeland Do you know how many billions it will cost them to do that? So my program, I titled it, The Real Reason Why Our PM Was Detained. And they cannot come as Oyibo man to do it by themselves. They will keep using us because they know that that is the loophole. That power is our weakness. We will be busy fighting each other. Position this, position that, cabinet this, minister that, while they are busy milking us dry, including our blood, the blood of our people, both born and unborn children. And we will be here discussing people who do not even donate to our liberation. What? I don't know. There is no sense or sensibility in discussing these irrelevant followers of whoever they want to follow. I don't care about them. So my people, we really need to stop misplacing our priorities. I'm telling you.
Ma, you're saying you don't care about them, but have you heard that they have entangled even Bam and you don't care, ma'am?
No, Stella, stop it. You did this thing last time when we discussed something during our meeting with our information minister. You reported me directly, quoting everything I said. But you never informed him that you people were discussing something and I came in, just like I came in now. And you don't have to keep talking about Vam, Remy Juice, Adadiorama, or Biafra divide or Biafra unite when we have serious issues.
Hold on.
No,
Madam.
when you have these people, what will they do for you?
Our Bam we have been working with. Before you crucify Bam, you must tell us what he did, madam, or whoever.
Sister Stella, I want you to get the angle she is coming from. I want you to get the angle she's coming from.
We don't know what is going on.
No, don't say that here now. Sister Stella, no, don't say that, Sister Stella. Please. She is trying to tell us, guide us on what we should do on the space. Not here. Mentioning Vam's name here is not suitable for this space.
Exactly. Why are you saying that? You know that Vam is the vice, second in command in information, Minister of Information. He's the deputy. Why are we raising all this here? You can never see any group who have their right senses discussing their central issue or core matters or in an open air like this.
Let's talk. Let's discuss. Yesterday, were you in the space of information minister yesterday?
I was there briefly.
Okay, then no wonder. So at a particular time, somebody, you understand, because the way you guys are hushing me, I expected all of you in that space yesterday to hush the guy that just brought that in a bit. You understand? But people didn't hush the person. So I was like, what's going on here? You understand? Now, somehow, they are now entangling our own Bam with Adadio Ramma, because maybe he has gone to Adadio Ramma's program or whatever. So you understand this? You understand?
Sister Helen, how did it end in the space yesterday? How did it end? Please, what our minister is trying to say.
I wanted to even
now listen. Please, now that a minister is here and is reminding us of the need not to entangle our minister into this space. This is a recorded space and it's an open space for everybody. So let us forget about whatever involves our government now and the minister discussing it on the space. That was why she talked about the back channel. Okay? So let us, if you can just change the, yes, if you can change whatever we are discussing. I understand the angle she's coming from. If we go to our back channel, we can talk about every other thing. When it's not open to terrorists, when it's not open to anybody on the space to assess.
Exactly.
That is where actually has coming from.
You discussed yesterday in space, and you discussed.
No, the space on yesterday was resolved. It was not discussed. No, it was.
Hold on. Here, we must be clean and clear, okay? He said to discuss on the back channel. Yesterday, you guys didn't discuss Adadi Orama on the back channel. You discussed Adadi Orama in a space, okay? So I wanted to find out what's up with Adadi Orama. So far, Adadi Orama has doing good up until she started entangling herself with United. Disunited. And then last time we discussed that Nkiru now said that she wants to go to her space and talk sense to her. The lady needs a help, not a crucifixion. You don't need to crucify that girl. That's what I'm saying. She needs a help, a redirection. Can't you see how our PM was handling her? Do this. No, stop now. No, do that. That's what she needed and she needs now. And not to hand her over to people that will crucify and kill herself. You guys want to take her and hand her over to Nigeria government. Is that what you guys are trying to tell me here? No, tell me now. So when you're doing something, create an avenue where she can always be brought back, because what she has done, I mean, if she says she is coming back, create avenue for her to come back, all back. She has been trying to come back. She has been trying to come back. She needs a direction. She needs the director to help her. Rather, you say this, you don't say this. Please do this. Please avoid United. Nkiru was supposed to go to talk to her last time. She didn't go again, I heard now. You understand? I don't like these things you guys are doing, whereby you now want to hand Ada all over to Nigeria. Because you guys are now saying, no, she has not gotten to that stage of that she's now become a Nigeria agent or working for Nigeria, or you've now or trying to bring another system of this or trying to do the coup d'etat like NGOZI. No, Ayerube that stage. Ayerube all the we have not gotten to that stage of our Daddy Orama. Now you are now handling over, you like hand her over to Satan. Not even Chimia for now. No, okay, follow. That's my own view. I said when we made these days, that's why I wanted to listen. You understand? Except there's another thing she did these days. I don't know.
I don't care if
carried
you
along.
listen.
Now we
Wow.
have Master K to speak. Master K, you have the mic. Oh no, David have not finished. 3 minutes. David, let's start.
Adadiorama and already to be carried along.
David, 3 minutes for you. Then we'll go to our brother Master K. Where is he? Can somebody hear me?
Please,
Please,
have
Please,
Minister Betty,
can
has
I
she
just
rounded
say
up her
something?
speech?
I don't even
Please,
know.
if your name is not being called, don't talk. Don't open your mic, please. Wait until they call your name.
Let's allow David in as him Betty. Man, not going
the minister
Minister
never
Betty
finished
has
our
not finished now.
allow our sister Betty to finish. Before then, we'll move the mic to David and so on. So, guys, try and explain things to us. Me here, I am confused.
Please,
This
can
is
I
my
just,
angle.
please,
Okay, thank you.
Stella, please, I'm begging you. I don't know how this space is controlled, because you muted everybody, and in fact, I haven't finished. But let me say this. Let us stop discussing this matter and discuss. We have many things that, things that are important to be discussed. Can we discuss this during our private meeting? Please, let us stop
But
this.
we called for these private meetings yesterday evening when this was about to fall out. That like we have an urgent meeting, but they did not grant it. You understand? This will have been sorted out in that
Helen, what are you
meeting.
saying? I didn't even hear. What are you saying, Helen?
You know,
Yesterday, I'm bringing this topic. What's in your mind? From what I heard you guys speak in the space yesterday. You understand? It was space. It wasn't a meeting. It's not like I brought your secret out. No. You guys had a space yesterday. The space, that is what I normally do. When an information minister comes to space or anybody important comes to space,
Stella,
I go
nothing
there.
was raised on the space. Nothing like this was spoken on the space. That is why they say we will talk on Telegram. You understand? Nothing was said on the space.
Yesterday, what I understood, because I was not there, but what I understood, because this morning I played the space. So what I am discussing is from space. You understand? So what I understood was that Adade Orama, everybody, whoever that picks mic says that Adade Orama is a saboteur. Adade Orama is like you guys have now handed her over fully to Nigeria government, and that pained me because what
Nobody
Adade
did.
Orama
Nobody
needs,
did. Nobody did. They were
yeah,
just
because
trying to teach people.
everybody
Please
was
let's
picking mic,
allow our minister to finish. Oh, please. Oh.
everybody was
Order.
picking mic,
Can I
agitating her,
summarize yesterday's
agitating
space?
her,
Let me summarize
agitating her.
yesterday's space for 1 minute, please. Yeah, Sister Stella, yesterday's space was centered on people on the things that they did regarding people that we are supposed to be donating. Why trust issues was breached? Can you hear me? The reason why the space was set up was just to explain to everybody, bit by bit, to everybody's understanding, why the trust between Biafrans and the BLA like was breached, because after saying that kidnapping, that your army is kidnapping and this and that, at the end of the day you're going to lose trust. You understand? So they did not hand over anybody to the Nigerian government. What Betty was just trying to explain is that everything that you want to know, that what you're centering on right now, will be spoken on our private group on Telegram. You
Okay,
understand?
so
All the
it's all right.
questions you
It's all
want will
right.
be asked
It's all
there.
right. It's all right.
Yes.
Okay, so I also want to use this opportunity to ask us, whoever, on Kiru that wanted to go to Ada. Ada needs a help, not a crucifixion. Again. She needs
We'll
a
say that
help.
one for back channel. Oh. We'll talk that one
Uh-huh.
for back channel. You don't
Uh-huh.
do. You
She
don't
needs
do.
a help. If somebody should go, Nkiru, you had an appointment with her last time. You didn't go again. I don't know why. So that unu gbazie Ada unu need ịgbazili unu ka ọ ghọta ihe na-eme. Ịghọtago? Hold on, I'll be, because I'm on again and I'm quad and I'm chelu ka nkwuche. I'm on again ada. Ịghọtago? I'm on again and I'm chelu ka nkwuche. So that at least you know a benefit of doubt. O megherizie, and then I rapụzi anya. Ịghọtago? On my own. Ivrian, no, my own anyway forgiveness, because our PM told them to all fall back. Fall back means forgiveness. You understand? Ngwanu kwuo. Ebutugo m. Oh, now you're talking. Hold on now. I came in peace, so listen, I can as well just bring down the space and don't give a hoot anymore. I came here in peace to be able to resolve this. Oh, you wanna equal their mind, and then we'll settle it because yesterday all the things that they were saying in space. Anyway, I had the lucky now I was not there anyway. God was there. So, when you say discuss, don't talk, don't talk. You guys don't say anything, and things will be spoiling. You understand? Okay, let's just keep quiet and hand her down over to Nigeria. Let them take her back and begin to use her like the way they were using it before. He said that forgiveness is not in your diary. I mean, what PM told them to fall back. Falling back, is it not forgiveness? What do you call for falling back? Is it not forgiveness when you're falling back?
We go talk for Telegram, we go talk for
If you don't have the
Telegram,
mentality,
we go talk for Telegram. How many times will we see?
listen. Me, that's no problem. If you guys said we should just keep quiet, everywhere silent, I'm going to think everywhere silent, don't discuss it. But you just had now Helen. That Helen said yesterday that you guys talked about going to Telegram to discuss. Nobody showed up. Okay. They would even arrange it. Okay. But listen, that's not even the problem. My problem is this because I was not just mere listening to the space. I could discuss what I'm discussing. You understand? My own is government should send somebody to straighten you up well. Only their help. And that indeed the region of backyard Mona needs their help. He needs some corrections. Do this, don't do this, do this, don't do that. You understand? Okay, Omehego, she has done what she did. Now she's back and she's been trying to fix it. Let's help her fix it now. And some people say now that this, forgiveness is not your diary. It's not for you, it's for the government. PM have told them to fall back. Fall back is forgiveness if you don't know it. That's what it is. But then when you ask for forgiveness, the person you're asking have right to say, okay, I've forgiven you, or no, I have not forgiven you. That person has the right. You understand? That's by the way. But what we're saying is government should go and talk to Adadi Oramma. If government finishes talking to Adadi Oramma and Adadi Oramma continues to blend with this United Man and Oremi Juice, now we can boldly say, let's hand her over to wherever she wants to go to. Shikena, ahịa mụnwa bịara ebe a ikwu o nwere ihe ọzọ ka mmadụ ghara twist ihe nchọ ikwu. This is the cocoa. This is why I'm here this morning. Out of all your discussions, people's discussions, ideas and views yesterday in space, this is my own. So let's move the mic.
I beg, I get 50 megabyte. Wanna give me a chance? The thing go full finish.
Hold on, Rich. Hold on.
Now let me MB now.
Hold on. It's not your turn yet. Except
now only 1 minute. I go to.
Go recharge, come back. No get excuse for you.
Where the money?
I still
go recharge.
Sorry, please, Sister Stella.
Sir?
Has the minister finished speaking so that I can go ahead? Because it's like she was not done yet, please. Betty, are you true?
But who spoke last wasn't Betty, sir. All naturally were Mike. I need
There were interruptions now. She was being interrupted. That was why I couldn't speak.
Well, Mike here.
There was interruptions.
Master K, you have the mic. Then give whoever.
No, Sister Stella, there was interruptions, so she couldn't speak.
2 times.
Okay, let me speak if that's the case. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sister Stella. Now, wow, you say you go surgery, but you know they behave like person will go surgery. I tell maybe they calm down now.
And this freedom, I need it.
Maybe they calm down now.
And I will hear somebody will spoil the whole freedom. It's not right at all.
Nobody is spoiling anything. Rage, hold your this in anger. I beg. Oh, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
You now. Just relax. Just mature now.
Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. 2024, we are in 2025. How many months to fall back? If the government need to speak to anybody, Sister Betty, you are here as a government functionary and as a minister. Like I said yesterday, you people should do the right thing at the right time, at this particular moment, so that we will not be coming out here to be washing our dirty linens in the public. And that is why we have our back channels. Having said that, wonderful people and lovers of freedom all over the world, the freedom that we, the Biafran people, are fighting is spiritual. The spirit controls the physical, and it is only those who are in spirit that can be able to fight this fight to its logical conclusion. Ọ bụrụ na ị nọrọ na mmụọ, ị gaghị enwe mmụọ ahụ ịrụgide ọrụ a, ịlụgide ọgụ a ruru onye isi. Those who are not in the spirit will not fight to conclusion. If you are not part of those who are destined to fight Biafra to conclusion, you are going to fall on the wayside. So within you, which part of the category of freedom fighters do you fall in? Biafra has been redeclared. We are on our recognition. And everybody must make sure we put our hands together to focus our attention towards this recognition. This is the stage that we are now. Every other thing that is not within this recognition is, is trying to draw us back. It's a distraction, and we don't need distraction. We don't need distraction at this time. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister have brought us this far. And we must be focused on the templates and the direction which they have set us to follow, which is the direction of our recognition. And mind everybody that is here on this place, we have a government, and government has procedures and processes of function. In this case, the government of Biafra have a template that was laid down before the Prime Minister was called upon, and that template must be followed to the letter. We should avoid all this kind of distraction that is coming left, right, and center, and focus on our destination. It's very, very important, because if we are distracted, just like our sister earlier said, the terrorists, when they have issues, they don't come out in the open to discuss it. While we are focused on our internal issues, the terrorists are forging ahead with all their plans against us. New colonialists, they are doing everything humanly possible to keep us engaged within ourselves, while they are committing all these atrocities against our people. And we should be wiser at this particular time. We should be wiser now. We should demonstrate to them that we are no longer going to be distracted through their antics. Rather, we are going to remain focused on our goal, which is the recognition of Biafra at this particular time. The Biafran Defense Forces are doing more than enough to protect our territory and our land. That is the reason why we don't have calamities, we don't have casualties, we don't have the killing that we have in other parts of that contraption you call Nigeria. And they can only do that through your funding, through your support. Our focus now for our recognition should be geared and based on how we can raise more money, more funding to these men and women who are defending our land so that they can do more. Like I continue to say, the limited resources that we are donating to them is the one that they are using to keep our families, our land safe. But in order to prevent all these pockets of attacks all around the Biafran 40 states, we have to increase our funding, we have to increase our donations so that the BDF personnel can be dispatched to all the nooks and crannies of Biafra land so that when duty calls, they will not be found wanting. Very, very important. As we all know, Biafran liberation, Biafran recognition is also capital intensive because our Prime Minister made us to understand or know that we are fighting in multi-dimensional ways. We have the attorneys, we have the lobbyists, we have countries of concern that our documents have to go to their tables. We have people that have to be spoken to. We have the defense of our land. So what we needed at this particular time is to create that awareness for people to join into this funding and forget about the distraction that we are having. So if you are a Biafran and you want miracle to happen in our land, and you want the Biafran Defense Forces by next year, they will come and come out for military parades. You want by next year, you see that the Biafran Defense Forces are walking in our street without molestation or without confrontation from the terrorist Nigerian state. This is the time for us to do that by funding them, by providing for them, by supporting them financially. And good thing, the finance that goes to the Biafran Defense Forces don't go through personal pockets or individuals. No, we have an avenue that was set up, a platform, a website that they get their logistics. So you that has not been supporting, I want you to know that the money that is given to them do not come from Ogechukwu Nkere. Neither did it come from Minister Betty or any of the ministers. No, rather they have their channel of getting their funding. So if you are not funding or you are not supporting because you think that money is passing, is exchanging hands from individuals, I want you to understand that no, go to our website and donate to the Biafran Defense Forces, or you pay your BLT in your various counties and communities in Biafran territory, and the funding will get to the Biafran Defense Forces. This is very, very important that our people should understand that. At this juncture, what is needed is funding. Funding, and not distraction. You see what the expression you saw on the face of our Prime Minister was that of dejection and disappointment on the part of those who he supposedly never expected sabotage to come from. And as well, maybe he has not seen the activities of the funding that have demonstrated that, yes, actually, we are funding our defense drastically. And that is the essence that you see that dejection look in his face. So how are we going to make sure that next time when he comes out on court, that he'll be a little bit brighter in the face is when he gets information that, oh, this month or this week, we donated up to trillion or 3 million US dollars to the Biafran Defense Forces, and you will see the terrorists in our land will be evicted.
Correction, David,
the
not
next
to
day.
the defense forces, to the recognition. I bet they don't correct us about this to say we should always interject and correct this. To the recognition, I bet.
Defense forces, I mean, Rage, I know what I'm talking about. We are all fighting for the recognition, right? But the defense forces are all fighting for the recognition through their defense of our land. So when they receive all this funding from Biafrans in diaspora and in the homeland, Obinze will not be there. Military barracks will not be there. All these checkpoints, military checkpoints, you will see them no more. So please, Biafrans all over the world, this is not the time to sit on the fence. This is not the time to say you are waiting for PM to come out. Those who waited for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to come out, if we have all waited for our leader to come out, our leader may not be alive today. If we are waiting for our prime minister to come out before the Biafran government can start doing something, maybe by today, is to your tent, O Israel. So funding is key. And lastly, before I yield my mind, because I know a lot of people are raising their hands, is that I want us to also embrace the special IOU loan. You can make money through the IOU loan. Very, very important. It is your opportunity of getting 100% interest rate on any loan that you loan the government. Sister Stella, you have a question? Go ahead.
No, your conclusion, sir. There are a lot of
Okay.
people out here that want to
Okay. So what I'm saying, embrace the special IOU loan ranging from 1,000 ejema to as much money as you can loan the government, and you will have 100% interest rate on it. When Biafra is fully restored, you will smile to the bank. Your children will smile to the bank. Your generation will be happy. You will get a certificate. You will get an approval of receiving Biafra special, citizenship in case you are not a Biafran, because this IOU loan is also applicable to non-Biafran. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, and I salute all our wonderful women who are here as well as I yield my mic from here. And there,
Well, Mazda K, you have the mic.
Thank you, my people. I greet everybody. I greet our lovely host, the co-host, and every other person. Our lovely sister Betty Ford. Who again am I going to greet? Our lovely sister also, Honorable, I think Obi Chicago, yes. I thank you for every submission you made on space. But before I go on, our Honorable said any intricate matters moving forward should not be discussed on the space. This is a very, very important information. Intricate matters involve people like Biafra Disunite, Diorama, Remy Juice, all those ones are not to be discussed on space. So I just have a very little thing to say right now, and what I want to say is like it's going to come like an advice. I want us to, when our PM was here, what he told us to always do was to hammer on the atrocities that happens in that shithole country. You understand? It is every day that they kill people in Nigeria. Every bloody day. As soon as morning hits, as soon as morning hits, Nigerian government, they are already planning to kill people. Before the night runs out, they have already killed and they are still going to kill more people. So all these things, just a while ago, I was reading some updates and I read that some vigilantes that went to go and look for Fulani people to protect Fulani people that used to come to kill people at, around the northern side. Though this is not Biafra land, but we are talking about the Nigerian contraption. We need to expose them. These vigilantes went in search of people that are coming to kill mothers, fathers, children, coming to rape people. In this, in this process of looking for these terrorists, they got bombed by the Nigerian military air force. They were literally bombed. Why were they bombed? The Air Force they didn't want to they didn't want the vigilantes to go and kill their people, because obviously the terrorists are their people. Why I call them their people is because those terrorists that the vigilantes were planning to go and kill are the people that will still be recruited into the Nigerian army. Now Nigerian army go above vigilante. Nigerian army does not have any, and vigilantes are not being recruited into the Nigerian army. It is not written in the news that on the Nigerian news media that vigilantes are ever coming outside to come and turn to repentant Boko Haram, that they would come and recruit them into the army. But Nigerian military went to bomb people that want to go and kill their own people. Their people are the terrorists that that always come to kill people in their land. So what does this tell you? It's clearly something that we need to always talk about. You understand? We need to talk about all these issues. This particular one, I read it a while ago, and nobody online tagged it. People are just laughing like, ha ha ha, ha, they came there. Why are they bombing this? But it is a very, very important issue that needs to be talked about. You understand? People listen to our spaces every day and they try to get information. Other spaces, I'm very, very sure what they'll be talking about is Peter Obi, Atiku, how they want to fight Liberation Army, how Liberation Army are terrorists, things that are very, very irrelevant. But this is a very obvious issue. This is a very, very obvious issue. People are coming to come. People are literally trying to save their mothers. People are literally trying to save their fathers, their children, their unborn children, pregnant mothers. You understand? People are trying to save them for being killed by bandits, by Boko Haram, both in the north, both in Biafra land, both everywhere. But the Nigerian military are sending, the Nigerian government are sending the Nigerian military to go and bomb these vigilantes. Vigilantes are everywhere, spread across Nigeria. You understand? They are every single places now, because insecurity is everywhere. They are relying on vigilantes now, not more. They are not relying on Nigerian military again. No. They are not relying on Nigerian police, because those ones they are waka don cast. Their matter don already cast for everybody. And you understand? We always talk about them very well, that the terrorists are the Nigerian military. So now they have left it to the hands of the vigilantes. If you check a lot of streets in Nigeria right now, it is a vigilante that you see there trying to protect. Because if you see Nigerian police in your area, your street, they are not there for protection. No. Kidnapping is happening. It's 3 miles away from checkpoint. Waiting that one they tell person. Say they are aiding and abetting these people. You understand? So I don't know how we are going to like change and redirect our topic to talking about the atrocities of all this Nigerian government. Now it is the terrorist Nigerian army, Nigerian police that are going after the people that have taken it upon themselves, the vigilantes now, to protect people. They killed 20 just yesterday, or I'm not even sure if it was yesterday or probably over the night. In this morning, very, very early in the morning, they killed 20 people. A while ago also, I saw the Nigerian army personnel calling out top officials in the Nigerian army. What was he saying? He said, if you put a sergeant Sergeants are those people that they put on the road and give task that before the end of the day, they are going to remit probably 2 million naira to the Oga at the top. And that 2 million, what are they going to use to do? How are they going to get it? They're going to tax people. It might be kidnapped. It might be an innocent person. They're just going to put you into their cell, and at the end of the day, any amount they get from you will be added to the amount that they've gotten from other people. You understand? Before they get to 2 million. So in this process, they said all those sergeants, those people that they put on the road, if you put them at those offices, now he said they are supposed to put them at the top offices, because those people are the people that are first hand getting killed by these terrorists. They are the people that are getting killed first hand by all these terrorists. Their organs are sitting down inside ACs in offices every time, sending people like the sergeant, people like I don't know their ranks in this nonsense Nigerian military, but they are the ones that they are going to be sent out to go and face the Boko Haram. They know that those Boko Haram that they are going to face, they are among them, but they are going to pack the innocent ones among them. They will mark their names, probably 10 Musa, 50 Chinedu, 17 Tosin. Tosin is a Yoruba name. 17 Tosin. But Igbos, they are going to be the Igbos, so BIAFRANS, they are going to be the people with the highest numbers, because this is their modus operandi. So they called them out and told them that their organs are always sending them to go and be killed. Literally, this shows that they are tired of being sent out. This person that was calling them out was probably an ex-military, and he was literally tired. These are the things that we need to put out to the public, so that the public will listen. They will know that the people that are killing people are not stopping. They are not stopping for anything, and this is the way things are going to keep going. The orchestrator of this whole thing, we all know that it's Shetima, because he said he's going to handle the insecurity. He's going to handle security. Ever since he mentioned that he's going to handle security once he's vice president, it is the opposite. It means he's going to handle the insecurity. So I don't want to talk too much. I think I was given just 30 minutes, but I've spoken for like maybe 4 to 5 minutes. So I'm just going to drop it here, and I want us to just focus on all these important issues. Okay, thank you. Sister Stella, you have the mic.
Thank you, sir.
Make
Thank
I first
you.
clap for myself.
Who knocked my co-host out? Ha. Please, everybody be good this morning. No knocking somebody out. Okay. Before they bring down this place, guys, hold on. Okay, let me just call the next speaker, which should be who's next now? Huh?
I'm the one next. It's me.
Betty have not concluded, has she?
We are let her conclude.
Sis, you know, tension was high initially. If you want to conclude, you have the mic, sis. Okay. Worry sister. Ladies first, guys. Worry sister. Can somebody hear me?
Yes. I'm here. I can hear everybody.
Thank you.
Oh, Sister Betty wants to talk. Oh, let me wait for Betty to finish. Minister Betty wants to talk.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we are hearing you. Go on.
Hello, Worry sister.
We can hear you. Hello, ma. We can hear you. Go on.
Okay. Please, my people, I will still go back. I will still go back to Okay. So I will still go back to the initial thing I said. You know, we all should work together. You know, these Fulanis that we are fighting. The Fulanis are very fond of using our people, using us against ourselves. And we shouldn't fall for it. You know, we shouldn't fall for it. Let us work together. Let us forget about our differences, if there is any. We don't need to be here bickering at each other. What our brother said last is very, very important. Because if we remember when Obida Amalafia gave out the tips on Fulani plan, how to destroy and buy all our youths, it is still ongoing. We have to touch light on that so that the youths will be careful about joining Nigeria Army. That is that one. Then the next issue here is what Mazi David Nana said about taking advantage of IOU. We need as much money as possible because these 3 R's, the 3 RRR, restoration, redeclaration, restoration, and recognition. We need it. It is money that will take us there and nothing else. When I saw PM's face that day, I knew that he was not happy. PM wasn't a happy man. And nobody knows exactly what is going through in his mind. If we are true scholars of Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we should not come here and be discussing or saying things
We
that
can't
are
hear you.
irrelevant.
I don't know
Please,
if
my
anyone is
people,
hearing her.
let us focus and let us know that we are here for something very serious, very sensitive. This is not a period for emotional attachment or sentimental reasoning. No, this is very important. When Oyibo people gathered to share Africa in Berlin so many years ago, I know that they fought Cameroon and Britain when they came to Africa. No, France and Britain over Cameroon and Nigeria. They went back amicably and settled it. Let us learn from these people that are using our brain. Whenever we have any issue, let us go quietly, discuss it, and come out with good action. Please, my people, I don't have anything against anybody in this fight because we have been fighting Nigeria since 1967, and that fight has never stopped. It has never. They keep using every tool available to them to fight us. They can even use your mother or your child, and you will be weak to fight your brother. No. If you see your enemy coming towards you, whether it is your child or your mother, be ready to fight back. No matter what it is, just attack. Because T.Y. Danjuma said it. If you do not protect yourself, you will all die one by one. And Danjuma fought us in 1967 to 1970. Gowon fought us, but what is happening today? So we know that God is with us, that God cannot come from heaven to fight for us. We have to be seen doing something positively in our favor before anybody can come in to help us. They are all in this together. Laying pipe from our land to Europe is not a joke. It's not a joke. So many things are involved. So we should not come here every time to bicker at each other. It does not really make sense because they will keep seeing us as those ignorant Africans that they can easily manipulate. And I will ask my Minister of Information this question. I don't want to ask that question here, but I don't know how to put it so that I will avoid, making.
I can't hear
Yeah,
her anymore.
yeah, it's like the
They
network have
go
kicked her
out.
out.
Who brought
Yeah,
down
yeah.
our minister?
Please.
Who brought the Betty down?
No, it's the network. Let me bring her up. Wait, it's the network. Yeah,
I
she's
think
up
I
again.
was kicked out by the internet. Thank you so much, Stella. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Thank you all that are listening. Thank you so much. I appreciate the opportunity. But please, my people, contribution, contribution, contribution. That is all we need right now. Thank you very much. I yield my mic.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. Okay, then we'll go to Worry Sister. Worry Sister, I have the mic.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Your blood is hot this morning. Oh. Your blood is hot. It's on fire. Thank you, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are listening from. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you, my sisters, my ministers. I salute all of you. One thing I want to say first, I want to tell Sister Ellen, it's our time Urobo Isoko will get their space so that we can start doing what we know how to do best. So, because we need more people to come and talk. We need more people to come and talk. We need more of us. But one thing we must bear in mind, we must have forgiveness. Forgiveness, we must have it.
No, you must not have forgiveness. So no, you don't not forgive anybody, and you don't forgive anybody.
Sister Stella, calm down now.
No, I'm speaking
Order!
ironically. I'm speaking ironically because I support what she's saying. I support what she's saying. No, I'm not. I believe in forgiveness, my dear. You understand? So I'm speaking ironically when he say, some people say
Yeah.
that forgiveness is not in their diary. I don't know.
No, it should be.
Are
It
you a
should be.
Muslim?
It should be in our diary. That is why PM face is so sad. Very sad because he knows what is going on. He knows what is going on and he's not happy about it. Oyendu is happy because he got Simon. Oyendu was able to bear because he got Simon. Oyendu said, whether I die or not, because he knows he has somebody that is standing for him. But does our PM have somebody like that right now? We must forgive.
I agree.
We must.
Are we going to forgive Honorable Fulani?
Arabu Fulani is not a Biafran.
No try am. That is a Fulani now. You know the name you call her. One no try am.
But you say forgiveness.
Not to your people that want to buy you.
No, I don't. Me, you people forgive me. I was not either there or here. I was on the fence watching. When I came back, you people embraced me with full hands. You understand? That is the part of forgiveness I'm talking about. If you people say, "Oh, if you people were not there when I was standing by the edge, what could have happened? We don't want to see you worry, sister. You be sabotaged. Carry your life ago." You people could have said that.
You did not blow whistle now. You did not blow whistle.
David,
You were not blowing
David,
whistle.
you are becoming more than rage
I
now.
beg,
Shut
and
up
allow
your
me
mouth to David. Keep quiet, David.
Order!
Order. Oh, Rage is
so
even telling you order. It's not even with telling Rage. Rage is telling you order. Order,
my
David,
brother,
order.
my
Go
brothers
on,
and
sis.
sisters, we need medias. Only PM at a point when Ejiro, I don't know if it's Ejiro or one of our own Urobo Isoko girl, when she was talking about Simon, we never knew that he was listening, and he jumped into the space that day because I was there. And he was trying to clarify what the girl was saying. And he was trying to make her understand that, no, this is not what I meant. This is not that. This is not it. But she was going on and on. It's like somebody that they've sent. What happened after that? The POS bought her over. I just withdrew myself from her. The POS bought her over. They started inviting her as a law to come and be testifying against, oh, PM came to bully you and that and that. You understand? Please, when we know
Well,
somebody,
I have a question for you. Let's get to it. Adada Rama, should we just leave her so that
no, we can
will...
never leave her.
Okay.
Even though she has messed up, we can't leave her
Thank you.
because she has a voice. She has a voice. She has a voice. We cannot.
No, somebody help
We
me here.
might not trust her 100%, but allow her to come and speak for Biafrans. Many people follow her because of the language.
Do you
Many people
support,
like.
another question, do you support like we sending somebody to her to be able to clear some things for her, make her understand who, for example, this United Man is, and even Oremi Jews, because she's not hanging on them like they are her brothers, and without them that she can't stay. Meanwhile, she can't see the wrongs these two people are doing. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Do we
Please,
send
Stella,
somebody to her to
don't
put
drag us
things
back to
clearer
that.
to
We
her?
have left that matter. Stop dragging us back to that matter.
Yeah, at this point in time, I need to mute everybody. See, please, an instruction has been given to us by our information minister, and I think we should all just drop all this sentiment and all this argument that we are having here and focus on the topic that Mazaki brought up here. The Nigerian terrorist government is bombing everywhere in Nigeria and bombing everywhere in Biafra land. What are we saying about that? That should be our more focus as it stands now. Our prime minister is already facing trial in Finland before the European Union. What are we saying about that? What are we doing in making sure that we expose all the atrocities of the Nigerian terrorist government, which is the main reason our prime minister is standing trial in Finland? That should be our main focus. We should just ignore all those things because at the end of the day, there's nothing we are going to achieve. There's nothing positive that we are going to achieve at the end of the day. So please, I think we should just move forward. I plead with everybody here. Let's just drop all the sentiment and find a way to move forward because those people we are talking about are not arguing over themselves over there. But why are we here hitting our heads on the wall just because of people that we know they are very unstable? They are not following. They don't know what government is all about. They don't know what Biafran Republic government in exile is all about. So why are we drinking Panadol for another man's headache? So I think we should move on with something positive. We should start exposing the Nigerian. Now there is a protest that is being organized by the Biafran Republic government in exile. How are we trying to know how the people are preparing for this protest? In making sure that yes, we stand in solidarity with our prime minister that is standing trial is because of us, the Biafran people. That is why he's there. So why are we leaving the most important and vital issue and start talking about some people that doesn't even make sense at all? We should be exposing Nigeria now. That's what we need to be doing. So the Finnish and international community will be getting the message from us that yes, this is the reason why our prime minister was doing what he was doing with us. I'm not talking about people that are not relevant. So please, Sister Stella, please, I will beg of you, please, as the host, if you can be able to, you have already changed the topic, and I think that we should just focus on the topic, please. I plead with everybody, please. At the end of the day, we are one family. You understand? So we shouldn't take because of people that doesn't believe in what we are doing and start tearing ourselves up here until we have a very good meeting where all this confusion will be cleared behind closed doors so we can be able to come up here with one voice. Because what I expect every one of us to be doing here is to speak in with one voice. A house divided can never stand. They have divided us enough. So we shouldn't use our hand. We should all activate our mental toughness and our wisdom now and find a way to overcome this temptation that has before us at this point in time, because I see all these things as temptation and we shouldn't allow it to linger more than this. So please, every one of us, let's just focus on the topic that our host has put up here for every one of us. So please, and if you're not called, please don't unmute yourself. We are in a critical stage now. And I don't think anybody should be laughing at this point in time because there's nothing funny about what is happening. Please, Sister Stella, I will release the mic to you. Sorry.
Okay, so thank you for the correction. And the topic is Nigeria, stop killing Biafrans and Christians. Fund your recognition. Bagam.
Can
So,
I carry on or
yeah, you
because
can carry on. Thank you.
okay, now that you've changed it, the last time I spoke here, I was calling on Trump to say they are still killing our people. The last time I spoke here, I was calling on Trump to say they are still killing Biafrans, to say that they are still killing the Christians. And he knows that. And there are people there. Our lobbies are there speaking to him. I hope they are there speaking to Trump. We supported Trump because we felt he's going to do something, even though he called Nigeria a shithole. But Biafra is still under Nigeria. So if he can do something, obviously he will do something because he's the so-called leader of the world. So he should come and do something right now. Our people are dying. Nobody can go to the bushes, even at Urobo Isoko land. The cassava, people want to go and uproot their cassava for them to go and harvest to do their businesses. On getting there, the Fulanis, they will uproot not just the leaves now, they eat the real fruit, the fruit, they will uproot it from the ground and throw it to their cow to eat. Now, I want to say to our people, if una not get gun, una not get power, make una carry poison, make una put for una farm, make una know say that food wey una wan put that poison so una no go eat am, so that the Fulani cows when they come into una bush, they go eat am and they go die the same way they say some places, whether na for Yoruba land, abi na for our brother Igbo land, na they for chop food, all of them come die na for Yoruba land. And they call am my people. Say una not wait for gun. Make una not una not get gun. Make una go mix poison. Una know how to get poison. Make una carry pig. Make una take surround that una farm. Una go spend money, take find money, carry pig and put round your farm. Or go buy poison. Put am for your farm, make they eat, make they die. They no go come here una again. Now what I go fit tell una be that me and our people will be Urobo Isoko because una they go through hell right now. Nobody they hear una voice. Nobody they stand for una. But una get to do something. If not, all of una go sit down there, una go die one by one. If una they wait for one person, they wait for governor, wait for president, only go buy all of una. Now what I get for una be that. Our brothers that have this money, that they don't want to spend it. Our brothers and sisters that have got this so much money that they don't know what to do with it. And yet they are seeing their brothers and sisters going through this hell. And they sat down doing nothing. Judgment time is coming. Everybody that fought for independence got independent. We are fighting for it now. We don't know how long it's going to take up, but I know in my spirit that we are going to get it. There is nobody that fought for independence that hasn't gotten their independence. We are fighting now. We are going to get it, and we're going to show now hell to yourself. You, this boy, I can't remember his stupid name now. You not got me Tompolo. You not got me Tompolo. You not go meet Tampolo, they go follow Tampolo, they shake hand. When Tampolo make your brother, they suffer for jail. For jail, your brother, they carry, blame for them. Cannot come that zoo. You go to down to the Tampolo to go discuss business. You did not go there. Make you go discuss how we go take come out for this Nigeria. How we go take get this Biafra, we could become big man. We could not go do things together. Even the oil, if you see one guy that herself, they go give you power, make you be a gate man. As you want to be gatekeeper. We go still give you the gatekeeper, make you see the keep for us. Tompolo. Can you people still hear me? I don't know. I hope people are hearing me.
Yes, yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay,
Yes, we can
thank
hear.
you. Thank you. Thank you. You understand? Obi Cubana, you go meet Tompolo, the state Tompolo. With all the plenty money where you get, so all the plenty money where you get with Tompolo, una no fit stand gidigba. Una won't become Muslim tomorrow. Una won't become Fulani tomorrow. They go drive una no go get place to, just like as the Fulani they roam over the world, they not get space. Now so una go turn to. If they won't try to claim Nigeria, yeah, be your own ancestors' land, they won't take it from you. And you sit down, they shake hand, they think about business, not think about how you go take get Biafra, not think about how una go take manage, but gonna claim Biafra take. For only una two can do it. Only una two, una go fit do am. But una sit down for una hand. Una sit down for una hand. Muku come dey beg una. You wan carry the money go heaven? Abi you wan carry am go hellfire? When this man come, when this Fulani people go come, your drink, your gogoro, your beer, your bitter wanty, all of them are down the drain. They go, you can never say those things again. Never. Once Fulani take over. Never. And you, Tompolo, they will deal with you. They will deal with you. Your boys, they cannot do it alone. How many boys you get? How many boys you get? If Okwama people, if they get what you get, they will finish you and your boys, and you know it. Okwama boys will finish you and your men. Now because they don't get militaries like you. That's why I feel defeat Okwama people. The fight is still on. Retrace your step back. Come and fight for your people. Your papa, your ancestors, they fight to keep this your land where you call now, so they keep am for you. If they not fight, Fulani for that take am from on our hands since. So they call on our beg. It's never too late. It's never too late. They don't call on a shit hole. Now inside that shit hole, now you dey. See your people. Now shit water they drink. They don't get borehole for all those bras, all those ogidigbe, all those side. No water, no borehole. They drink water from the river. When I don't shit put, when I don't piss put, when I don't wash clothes put. That same water, now they drink. Then they cook. Tompolo. Only you stop for some money. Obi Kubana, you dey go shake Tompolo hand to get business. I'm sorry for you people. I'm sorry. It's a shame and disgrace. It's a shame and disgrace that now we, innocent people is there for abroad. Now we, they shout for them. But can I hear what they happen? And I'm not get shame. To say they carry your brother, come out for Kenya, come to away for inside prison. Just like that. They know what you're on a name. Since Prince Kubana with his leg and his big belly, he got lead down for Boko Haram. He got lead down for Boko Haram. What a shame and disgrace, humiliation. Woe unto you that have money and you refuse to drop. Woe unto you and your generation. Because this fight is not for only one person. This battle is not for only PM. This battle is not only Oyendu. We all have to put hands together. All of us. The land where business we don't declare, where it don't almost finish. Land where it don't declare, when no more, why do they call these people that they stand for road? How many people they block road? No more of them. All those people have been gone. All of a sudden, look at them now. Everywhere don't full again. With checkpoint. Everywhere checkpoint. Before you go come out from Lagos to reach Benin, there's almost 100 checkpoints. From Benin to Warri, they say that you can't even go there. Hey, wait, see. Now life when they live for that Nigeria. Obi Kubana with your money. Who knows how you get money? Who know? You go spray money to them when they don't go cash you. See Tompolo when they spray money, so they feel do anything. You Obi Kubana the copycat. Go spray money. But they don't go put you for prison. Do the right thing. Let us be free once and for all. We will get it regardless. We will get it. No matter how long. We will definitely. America fought for so long. Everybody fought. And they got it. South Africa, where they near una so fought. And they've gotten it. You think our own go that different? You lie. We need the money. Anyhow, I want to carry the money. Come on, bring her come. Bring her come. We need them right now. That is the only thing we need from you people. We don't need on our faces. We don't need to call your name. We don't need to tell you say, oh, we're going to write your name for a big board. No. Pass back, bring the money, come. See what do they do. You know why they catch a PM? Why? Because it's time for our back. It's not him. They won't put come on for the road. So that they go feel rich now. Then you come for them. Look at now only how many months they put up for that place now. See the whole of Biafra land. They kill us like meat. We all be like chicken. We be like chicken when they drop. They're not care whether you be old woman. They're not care whether you be 5 years old. They're not care whether you be pregnant woman. They will permit you. They want to permit you. May God deliver us. The day God will deliver us, I don't know. That day they come. Because our Onyendu said, if no be Shuko Kikabiama, I send her. He said for don't resign. And honestly, when you think of some kind of things, you break your heart, break your imagination that you are in this kind of country, that they cannot see what is going on with them, with what is happening to their own family, because they're there for a comfortable place. Oh God. I rest my mind, but Urobo Isoko must continue. We will continue. We will not stop. Thank you, my brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Warri sister, please. All right. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Mazidake. Sister, Warri sister, please. I want to ask you a question because you raised up a very vital information here concerning the Okwoma people. You know, after the Nigerian terrorist government military invaded those people in Okwoma, and after then, we've not really had anything again from those people because we later learned that they now took those people out from their ancestral land to IDP camps in Okwoma. So do you have any first-hand information about our brothers and sisters in that riverine area, please? If you have
The reason why I stopped talking to them, I could not, I'm in tears when I talk about it. I could not help them with what they wanted to do. I couldn't. It's not what I can say here. It's not what I can say here. Ellie knows. You understand? Because it's involving our. It's not what I can say here. But they were ready. They were ready, and they are. I don't know how we call it. Those people are spirits. They were more than ready. The only thing, the ammunition did not get to them on time for them to stand against these people. They know all the loopholes. They know where to reach to crumble Nigeria. I'm telling you, they know where to reach. When they started calling me,
Worry, don't talk for that again, please. Don't go deeper, please.
Rage, mute yourself. Rage, mute yourself. Mute yourself.
When they started calling me, because I could not help with what is going on.
Mute yourself, Rage. Mute yourself. We are not here to argue about anything. There's nothing sensitive that she's saying out here. She's not disclosing any
Don't worry, I will not reveal anything.
She knows what she's doing.
Yes.
I want to come in, please, because I will soon sleep because of my time frame.
I will come back to you, please. I will come back to you.
Warri sister, I'm happy to. I want to come in, please.
Dr. Mbatu, this space has protocols and procedures. Please, we should all learn how to adhere to instructions. Please, sister, Warri sister is still talking. When she's done, I will give you the mic. Please, Warri sister, go ahead. Or mute yourself.
No.
Warri sister, just round up.
Yeah. No, the people, they are still there. They are still there, and they are very much ready, willing to go with Biafra, to war with Biafra. We have them, and they are still there. That is, let me leave it that way. They are still there. But if you ask me if I'm communicating with them right now, I will say no, because I have disappointed them. That's what I would say. You know, so I'm the one that put back to wait and see, because they put so much hope in us, Urobo Isoko. Let me put it that way. They put so much hope in Urobo Isoko, trying to do what they can do best.
Yeah, and Warri sister, I'm sorry, let me interject you. You know, and again, what about those people that was displaced by the Nigerian terrorist government when they claimed that
some of them are still in the villages, and some of them are still in the IDP camp.
Up to this moment,
some of them have come back.
Those people back.
Yeah, some of them have come back to the village, but not all of them, because there is no houses there. The little houses that we Urobesoko managed to build, it's not enough to take everybody. So they only brought some women and the children down to Okwama.
Yeah, thank you very much, my sister, for that information. And I believe that our government are listening to the situation over there, and I believe something needs to be done. And I believe the government is going to do something about that, because you know, those are the atrocities that the Nigerian terrorist government commits in our land. They will come, they will kill our people unprovoked, displace them from their ancestral land, and put them in IDP camps, and hand over their lands to invaders, which are the Fulani terrorist militias. So, but we just want the international community and the world to be knowing the plight of the Biafran people, and the reason why we, the Biafran people, are doing what we are doing today, because self-determination is our right, because we can't just fold our hands just because we are respecting international community, we are respecting the UN. Why the UN is doing nothing to stop all these killings in our land. So the Biafran people have resolved into defending themselves, and there's nothing anyone is saying out there that matters to us, except the person wants to come and then defend us, the Biafran people. Aside from that, we'll continue to defend ourselves, and that is our resolve at the end of the day. So thank you very much, Warri sister. Rage, you've been on the mic here. I don't know, maybe if you have spoken. Rage, have you spoken before?
No, I've not spoken before.
Okay, you can have the mic now.
Rage, please. Rage, big on one name is to 9. I just know about Oroketa. Come just to a few things. Can not because one name. Oh.
Okay, cool. Let's allow him to go first. So after him, I can go. Thank you.
Time difference. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. God bless. I've been listening, and network have been kicking me in and out. Thank you all. Airborne Omochineke. Greetings to everyone that is presently here. Adan name Stella. Thank you so much for hosting this space. And I know that you are okay now, because last time you missed your losing of wire, and I know that God has taken absolute control. Thank you all. Helen Peters, Agunwa, thank you. Toti Villa. I can go on and go on, but I have to mention only one person. Warri sister, thank you so much. You are the voice that when you press Obatobia those days, I will get a goosebump. Unfortunately, things turn around. I'm hearing your voice, and last thing I heard that made me to pick up mic, they are ready. A few days ago, I was talking about the people of Omok, talking about the people, our people who were carved out from Ebema and divided into 2, and I said the same thing. They are ready. If there are people you should be careful with, it's those who live in River Rhine. They have different spirits, and they are ready until the media. Adankiru, you are here. Until the media draft out how to create a media in homeland that can reach those in River Rhine who are Biafrans. Once you get them, they will tell you where to touch. And once you touch that place, you will see UK on their names. I know what I'm saying. Even as I'm talking now, only 2 valve. I know the 2 valve. Only 2 valve. That you go to the creek now and lock the valve. Lock the valve, stay away. After 30 minutes, the pressure will explode the whole pipe, and the west will be completely finished. Those 2 valves is where they are sucking us. They are sucking us dry. Those 2 valves is the energy that make them to have the effrontery to organize evil witnesses to bring their own citizens, our prime minister, to come and find a way to put him down in their own court because of what they will benefit. And that benefit is from those 2 valves. Let's forget about who is doing this or who is doing this. Let us hit the right channel. Let us channel our energies to the right channel. The only reason why we are crying every day, coming out every Saturday, is because those who are supposed to help us are benefiting from our oil. The question is, what do we do to stop them from getting that oil? Do that and you get answer. And we're shying away from it. We are trying to be diplomatic. We don't want them to call us terrorists. You know, United Nations, the rule of, which rule of United Nations? Should I give instance? Do you think that Russia is stupid? Russia is aware of all the drones that was smuggled into their country. They allow Ukraine to do their stupidity. Where BBC is telling you is 40 war plane, which is only 7. And in that 7, only 2 was beyond repair. The other 5 can be repaired, and they are working on it to put them back to life. But what did Russia did? Ogunofo, because they have a treaty with even even US, that at this level of intelligence is between me and you. Who gave her the intelligence? They hold it for them. And that gives them the right to strike nuclearly to any country, anywhere they want to fight. It is stipulated in the United Nations. But the same United Nations break the law. If they can break the law for Russia, then what are you keeping as a rule for United Nations? If Ibrahim Traore is keeping the rule of the United Nations, will he be tying all this road in Ouagadougou and in the whole of Burkina Faso today? Will he be declaring free education from primary to university if he's voting for the United Nations? The social, can I say, the inter-units, I've said this severally. Well, let's see if it's existing. I'm not included. If I'm not included, that means something is missing. Because I have something. I say I didn't know position. I only need where I will stay and point things and stay on my own. Inter-unit, I've been saying that for more than 3 months now. Special inter-unit. Inter-unit. That will make those who are in America floating in Georgia doing stupid, that will make them look so stupid. So we're doing all this thing, we're talking about this every day. We come here, we cry, we complain, we shout. Someone is taken out of his or her ancestral home and is a Biafran, and our government is in position to protect them. We need to reach them. People like Remigius and all the rest, these ones are distraction. They are the key they give us to concentrate. And once we are concentrating on them, we are losing the battle. Once we are looking at them, we are automatically losing the battle. There's no big deal in this. One day have A, B, C, D. One day get be far. Dynamite or one cage about Ejabari Quare, Ejabari Ukute na Quare. Ejabari Ukute our concrete. Ego all everywhere. And we know that this is the source that these people are breathing from, and this is why they will keep. Let me tell you, if we don't take any action from now till 11th or 10th of next month, Simon and Njoko can't stop here, remember. America have created their awareness. Simon never gave you an ID key. What we need is morale. They don't sell it in the market. It is you and I that will buy the morale. Develop the morale. Up the bar, there are things to do to get this right. The people we are dealing with, the West, they are wicked. They're heartless. They don't mean well for you. They know that your rise is their downfall. And whatever they will do is to keep you down. And because they cannot work with you directly because they know you are intelligent, they use Fulani and Yorubas to catch you down. And the oil that is making Nigeria to boomerang is coming from your land. Instead of us to focus on that, we are busy pointing fingers to each other. I'm getting tired, but I can never get tired. Enough of all this rubbish we are talking here. You heard what Rita say that they are ready. Yes, they are ready. She couldn't do anything because then she was on the wrong side. Imagine that our prime minister is out and this thing happened and this people was able to reach Warrisista and Warrisista was able to reach Samoneba. Just think what I'm thinking. I'm not happy. And after saying this, I'm going to sleep. Every day my heart is boiling. My heart is not boiling for what we are passing through. My heart is boiling for our foolishness, our blindness to see the light, to see the way to our freedom. The freedom is in our hand. It's in our hand. This is freedom. And the only reason for you not to get this freedom is the oil. And where is the oil? Is the oil in Sokoto? No. Is the oil in Borno State? No. Is the oil in anywhere? No. The oil is where? Biafra land. And every day you are driving, looking at the pipes. And after passing the pipe, you come to social media to speak English. Fuck you if you are not doing the right thing. I wish I'm home. Because I won't take permission from anybody to do whatever I want to do. Blow them up! Blow them up! Before our eyes, they are laying pipes from Rumuji straight over to West Africa, to Asia, Sahel, so they can feed Europe. While the communities that own those oil, they are living in mud house. I've been saying this for long. Let's change topic and let our topic be how to deal with these people and take away that feeding bottle from their mouth. And once we do this, we'll be free. That's all I have to say. Airborne, 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 all hail Biafra. And I still remain hardcore and nobody can change it. Thank you all.
Ordinofo.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Mbatu, for that powerful one. And I want to tell you that even me here, I'm even more angrier. And in the concerning the things the Nigerian terrorist government.
Every day we come here to talk all these things. Whereas the pipe is on our ground, the pipe is behind our backyard. What are we doing?
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Mbatu, for that powerful one. Thank you very much. Rage and Fury, you can have the mic now. Mazi David Nana, I'm trying to bring you up. Oh, I don't know why you're not coming up. Please just exit the space and then come back again and request. So let me see if I can be able to bring you up. Yeah, Rage, go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother Sotify. Greetings to you, great Biafrans. I greet all our leaders. My name is Regent Fury, aka Udewo Wachineke. Thank you. Greetings to you, Mother Stella, and to all the great comrades that I represent. My blood, Helen, my blood, Warri sister, our mommy, Betty Ford, Simon Epa, Obi Chicago. Thank you very much. Professor, Engineer, Native Doctor, Pastor, Fa, Master K, I cite you. Now you sabi. I greet everybody that is here present. Thank you very much for the time, for this opportunity you're giving to me. As a matter of fact, my dear brother Hardcore, thank you. You said it all. You understand? One thing is that the Biafra Defense Forces, they are the first line of defense and they are in the war front. I don't know, probably the war is not all about engaging the terrorists that come with a fighter jet and AK-47 and stuff like that. You understand? Sometimes we need to fight strategically. And one thing I get to understand is that you people know what they call you guys know what they call Igbo. That is weed. Igbo, you see, they don't sell it in the open market. The shop where they usually sell it is very hidden. But if anybody comes from Abuja to Biafra land, and the person that is coming from Abuja smokes Igbo, and he comes to Biafra land, how you will say discover that place where they sell Igbo, it will shock you. That how many this visitor that is just coming from Abuja for the first time, know where they sell. Probably you that has been living in Biafra land, you have been living in that environment for a very long time. You don't even know where they sell the Igbo. But the person that smokes it that comes from Abuja to Biafra land, the very day he comes, the following day, he has discovered where they sell Igbo around Biafra land. What am I trying to say? If you are the first line of defense, and it shouldn't just end around a particular region, you understand? Because one thing is that if you have like 50 terrorists or 5,000 terrorists that the West or Europe or Saudi Arabia supply weapons to, because they have interest in Biafra land. They supply weapons to these terrorists to come and kill women, kill babies, kill children in Biafra land. And you are able to target that their interest in Biafra land and destroy the interest. Those foreign countries that supply them the weapons to come and kill our people, to come and kill our innocent civilians, the interest will be cut off, and they will not be able to give those terrorists those weapons again. What have you done? You did not even need to. You do not need to engage those terrorists, about 5,000 of them or 1 million of them. You do not need to engage them physically. Just cut the interest. What makes these European countries give them weapons? They are speaking against terrorism, but they are still the ones that are giving them the weapon that they used to come and kill our women and children. So when you are able to cut off the interest, you will see that the foreign powers will not be interested in giving them weapons. What am I trying to say? All the Biafra defense forces all over Biafra land, you should be able to know where around Biafra, especially the place where the foreign interest is. You should be able to know those people that are willing to carry walking stick and do the needful. So once you locate the way to the interest, to where their interest is, that is where you focused on. And anything that will stand as an obstacle on your way to that place to destroy the interest should be your primary target. I'm speaking like I'm speaking in Proverbs because I don't want to be too clear. Thank you very much. I believe those that are concerned get the message that I'm trying to send across. Let the needful be done. And secondly, there's something I want to briefly touch. When the Prime Minister said everybody should fall back to the Biafra government, it's all about forgiveness and unity. Anybody that hears that heed that call and return to the government has played his or her part. And when they return, you that refuse to forgive them, that you are in the government and you refuse to forgive them, it means that you are not ready for the unity. It means that you don't want the number to increase. So please, to those of our brothers and sisters that were misled, we must have the heart of forgiveness for them and welcome them back. Not only that, even in a home, what sustains a home is communication. Let there be a government platform where those that are ill-informed can come to and ask their questions. Take, for instance, Biafra Unite. Probably his concern is, why is it that on Heroes Day, the Biafra Defense Forces did not make parade? Probably this is his concern. Let him come to that platform where those that have answers can answer him that, brother, this is the reason why they could not come to the parade. Probably the fund to do the parade was not there and it is capital intensive,
or because of the condition of the war they are into, that every day they are always ill. So when you are able to explain things to people this way, you'll be able to carry them along. Some of these things that before you know, they go to the social media and begin to blow it open and begin to discourage a lot of people who wanted to support. It will not be there. Let there be a proper channel of communication and people should be well carried along. You understand? For instance, Adadiorama might have a concern. She could just come to that place where she can read the APM, where she can read the cabinet ministers, where she can read our fellow ministers or in the information department. Then she asks a question. I expect this thing to be this way. Why is it not this way? So somebody should be able to explain to her that it is not this way because of so reason. You understand? When you are doing things, when there is a proper communication channel, you see that people will not do as they want. Even most of these concerns that Biafra Unite and Oremijus are raising, you see that behind the scene, they must have been taken care of. They must have been addressed. You get? So when people know that you are carrying them along like this and they have worries or concern or questions, they will not need to come on air and begin to scatter things and destroy things. That way, we all will move in the same direction. And I still want to appeal to those who do not want to forgive. The reason for the forgiveness is not for your sake. The reason is because Biafra first. If truly Biafra first and not your pride, if truly Biafra first, not your reputation, not your image, not your status, then you should be able to play your part as those that are returning, that heed the call of the Prime Minister to return. They have played their part. Then you should be able to come and forgive them as well. And when they come back and they are going off track, that same platform where they bring their questions to you, you should be able to invite them to those platforms and you address their concern. This kind of narrative you are putting out there is not going to favor us. See that these are the reasons why it will not favor us. Let there be proper communication so that everybody can be carried along, because every now and then we say this one is sabo, this one is sabo. I don't really think that is the way out. And whenever we are offended, whenever things are done to us that we don't like, fine, we are human beings. One question that should always come to mind should be, after I am being offended, after I have been spoken to so badly, after I have been called names, what is the way forward to Biafra freedom? Will my sitting on the fence move us forward closer to the freedom of Biafra? Will my stepping aside move us closer? Will my be static or being at a particular point move us forward? If you think that withdrawing your support, withdrawing your fund will not move us forward, get us closer to Biafra, so why are you withdrawing the fund? Why are you stepping backward? Why are you stepping aside? These are very pertinent questions that we need to ask. And lastly, before I yield the mic, we have been killed. The Nigerian state have been killing us. They come in different forms. It's either they send their terrorists in uniform or they send the terrorists in rag, in form of a Fulani terrorist men or their uniformed terrorists to come and kill our innocent civilians. It's not because we commit any crime. The only crime they say we commit is because we want freedom. The freedom that America fought for, the freedom that Finland fought for, many countries in Europe fought for, South Africa fought for, is the same thing we are asking. That is the only thing we ask for. And because of that, they are being supported by foreign nations with weapons to come and kill our innocent women and children, youth, old fathers and mothers. So that is why I've always asked the question that Hamas went to Israel to kill innocent Israelis who were just having fun. Do the people of Israel need somebody to incite them? Those of you that live in Europe, I believe you will see some of your lawmakers. Those of you that live in the West, some of our people live in a Finland. Please, whenever you see your lawmakers, ask them, if you as a Finnish citizen see somebody coming with a gun to kill you, or with a knife to kill you? Do you need somebody to incite you to defend yourself before you stand up to defend yourself? Like I said yesterday, we are still waiting. Where Finland will prove it to the world that self-determination is a crime. We are still patiently waiting. The whole world, the whole Africa is waiting to see where Finland will prove it to the world that self-defense is a crime. I don't need anybody to incite me to defend myself when I sense danger coming my way. That is where I'm going to end my submission this morning. Once again, Warrior Sister, thank you very much for that beautiful piece that you give. I actually told you not to go too deep because of you don't know who is listening here. Thank you very much. I hear the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Rich, for your submission. Sorry. Mazi Dake, your hand was up before. Do you want to ask a question? Because I want to move the mic now.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I just before I rush because I have something to do in like and I'll be back in like 2 hours. I just wanted to add something when Warrior Sister was trying to advise her people. So Warrior Sister was mentioning some things that our people should take as measures uh to protect themselves. So I just wanted to mention that you know these Fulani people, I came to understand that they don't like pigs. You understand? It's going to sound very funny, but I came to the understanding that them being Muslim, they don't like pigs. So maybe around our farms, if we have, if we are the people that rear pigs, we can just, you know, put a signature or like a totem or a signboard, draw a pig on it, and let it be written there that pigs are around this arena. You understand? This area is a pig filled area. In fact, me personally, if it is my house, I will keep pig and spray the blood. I will reserve where I'll be storing the blood and I'll be spraying it every time around my house. You understand? Because Fulanis, pig, they hate pig like as if pigs are Biafrans. You understand? The way they hate us, that's the way they hate pig. You get? So this particular one, I just wanted to chip it in with the point that she made about, making sure that after they poison their farm, they shouldn't go near that farm to eat as long as they know that they've infested that farm with poison. So their cows can go eat the poisoned crops and everything. You understand? So Fulanis generally they don't like pigs. All these terrorists, Muslims, especially most especially that don't like Christians, killing Christians always. They hate pigs with passion. So whatever you know how to do to reach 1 or 2 pigs or 3 pigs, carry their shit, spray it everywhere. It's going to act as manure in our farmland. Carry their blood, spray it everywhere, and just watch the way they are going to, reduce coming to that area of pigs because pigs is obviously haram to them. They take it as a very forbidden something. If a pig touches a Muslim man's clothes, if you see the way he's going to bath, he's going to take his bath almost 10 times as if
You
he
can
touched
email her
him.
Bella. You can email her Bella.
What did you
Once
say?
that you can email her Bella so that the next time they will come now. When you put pig today, rain fall, the blood will come out, pig will go. And then next time they will come
That's
again.
why I said that me personally, I will store my own. So maybe every
No,
morning,
a
you
pig is
know.
the pig is the softest thing you can give them. When they come to chop off your neck, you give them pig. Okay now.
Actually, see, pig is something that they don't
But if
like.
truly that if truly this
Yes.
pig they work, you treat say
The pig,
Israel
see,
for
let me
try
let me let
grow
me
them
tell you, let me tell you.
a
There's a
crop full of
country,
gold
there's a
drop
country that
for
sprays pig blood on their borders. This one no be play. Oh. I'll go find that country. There is spray pig blood for their border like this, just because of Muslims, because of jihadists, make them no enter their country. This one is something with me I go tell Biafran government, make them take up. when we don't dey liberated. If we no spray
I
pig
say
for
they
our
don't
brother,
massacre all
for our
the
border,
pigs where they that place now.
DK,
you say?
DK.
I said I
You
say they
see,
don't
you
massacre
see,
all the pigs where they the country
you
Ah,
see
for
pig, you
they
defense.
dey
see
rear
pig.
pig for a
Muslims,
reason. Everybody get pig as
they know
long
they
as
like them.
Anyways, I am back. Oh,
So
I've been busy
actually, I just
since.
advise to my people. I mean, I know that in Biafra land there are lots of people that rear pigs in at the south. In yeah, I know
We
of
don't
people that
even
rear
like the
pigs because
pigs.
Christians are the ones that eat pigs a lot,
No,
and
we don't
so the
really like
business
it
works
because
for
it
them.
carries a lot. Master K, we don't really like pigs though because it carries a lot of parasites, like worms. That you understand. It's not like we are into pigs to ourselves. So the answer would be the other way around. Our sisters.
I have a family that rears pigs in back there in Biafra land. So I don't know. Me, I have a family, but till today they still rear the pig and it's still going on.
Me,
So maybe
I
if they
prefer
get to my village, I
Wali
can
sister
patronize that
raising
person.
pig, so that
But
they don't come next time.
this is actually one of
Yeah, one of
the advice I have. You
yeah,
get so
yeah.
thank you,
I mean that's the
thank you.
quickest remedy. You know, put pig blood and pig. If you put the blood, they wouldn't know if it's pig. Now, without putting the pig, they wouldn't know it's.
Sister Stella, that we know, I will hang the head of the pig in front of my house.
Okay, you now hang the head of the pig.
Yes, now.
So
Yes, now.
Well,
Hang the head in front of
how
my
many
house.
pigs now will you
head of
hang
pig will
the
begin to fight them. They shoot the
See,
gun.
Sister Stella, let me tell you, you see these
No,
people, I know them very well. In fact, in those days, I have opportunity to live with these
They
people.
live very close to you.
Anything pig, whether it's the blood or whether it's anything, they hate it. They don't like it at all. It's haram. What they call haram is like abomination to them. So it will help. This one, it will really help. Whether the blood, whether wash it away, as long as they know that it will help. If they make mistake and they say they did not know, they still penetrate. That haram will destroy them. That
So
is
I
the
want
two
to
things
ask you a
that is
question
involved.
now, 1 million. So how many pigs, like I have a 1 hectare of land, how many pigs will I kill to protect the land, no?
My sister, you don't
Meanwhile,
need to kill. You don't need to
let me
kill
meanwhile,
come
much
in.
I
pigs.
can
Sister
afford.
Stella,
Sorry,
you just need to
1
put
million,
it
let
at
me
the
come in here.
boundary, only boundary.
Hold on
Then
now, guys. Hold on. No. Hold on. No. I have a question. I'm a host today, so at least I have a preference. Helen, you're laughing. Okay, now. So, 1 million. My question is I have 1 hectare of land. 1 hectare of land, the Fulani will always come with their cow and chop off and eat everything there. I now found that now that the remedy now can be also pig and the blood. So, in on 1 hectare of farmland, how many pigs can I use to scare them? How many pigs will I kill to? Meanwhile, it's a food to my neighbor, and then but I have to kill it for them to just like blowing the whistle. Okay, so I now put the pig. How many can I put to kill to be able to scare the Fulani away from my farmland?
I beg, I fit answer.
No, it's you
Let
that
me
has the
I
make
fit
an
I
answer.
get
Make
the
an answer
answer
so
now.
that I'll go down, please.
God.
Make an
1
answer so
million,
that
you refuse to answer now.
Let's
Make una let me ask Sister Stella. By the time you kill all those pigs round everywhere for this kind of hardship, you not just say the villagers will go carry the pig.
Okay, now. And you have heard our Master K said that he knows somebody that rears it. So it's a food to some people. You understand? In our land. So how many people will I deprive food just because I want to? It's not like the pig will kill the Fulanese, so it's only to scare them away. Just like when Ngozi now said when we now blow this whistle, it will only scare, it will not make what do you call him, Musa and his boys and their Tucano jet fighter to do Abantuari, now with the cow, with the pig, I have 1 hectare land where Fulani will always come with their cow and finish up my crops. Now I found a solution, which is pig. I asked, how many pigs will I kill? And that same pig I will kill will deprive my brothers and sisters the food to eat, to spread the head. Because when it says spring the blood, it can be a human's blood. They don't even know which blood, so they can as well pass. But now 1 million said I should put the head of the pig. And now, so how many pigs will I kill to put in the 1 hectare of land? That will also
Just give me
deprive
1
my
minute,
brothers
please.
and
1
sisters.
minute.
Even the head, I'm
1
supposed
minute.
to.
Yeah, 1 minute. Let me just say something. So I started my own submission before I mentioned this pig with having to put up a signboard. And for a hectare of land, you don't need to kill 10 pigs. You don't need to kill 5 pigs. What is going to be used to pass that message is that signboard you're going to mount there. You just need to draw a head of a pig, then write it there, probably that this is a pig area. You understand? Only 1 or 2 signboard, then use probably the blood of 1 pig to spray all around the borders of your acre of land or hectares of land. Only 1 pig is enough. And our BLA is doing their own job. This one is like a strategy to pursue those terrorists towards the side of that our BLA so that, they will see them and send them to God. You get? Ben
Yeah,
Wago
yeah.
has something to say.
Thank you. You see, there's this adage that since the hunters when they shoot, they don't miss. Hunters on their own learned how to shoot. With all the gadgets these days, they shoot, they don't miss it. So even the kites have learned how to fly without perching. You understand? You can't tell me that Fulani herdsmen, they don't now know that there's this photo they put, pig head. When you put pig head, that the intention is to scare them. And you tell me that when they see it at this age, Fulani herdsmen, they have also started using drones also. They have been, they have gotten smart. Eh? They now, so now when they now see with the sign of pig, at this age, when they're almost concluding their jihad, they only see your just pick sign and they all go back. I don't believe you. No, not you, sir.
You
I don't
see,
believe.
see,
I don't.
these
I don't
Fulani
believe
herdsmen
they
that you're
can do
talking
that.
about, you know
Huh?
that they walk around with cows. No be drones go take care of their cows. So.
Anyway.
I bet forget how many of them they carry cow these days.
I beg
Okay.
the
Ah,
plenty
you
when
know
they
How
now
many
they
the
of
don't
plenty
them?
when they
infiltrate
carry
your village
cow.
with
All of
cow.
them
Make we
are
stop
going with
now.
You
guns.
drop
They
Eh,
want
another
to gun
point.
us down. How
for
many
you
of
to
them
see
are going
for you
with
to see a
cow?
cow in your village, know that there are thousands of Fulani men there. Oh.
But most of them these
They know
days
they
they don't
carry
even
drone.
carry
They go
cow.
secure cow. You understand? They know they carry drone go secure the cows. What they are using for this jihad is cows. Cows. Wherever their cows is, you will see a Fulani man there. You will see
It's few
Fulani
Anyway.
of them
settlement
that
there.
are going with cows these days, my brother. They don't care again. They are
Oh.
just
No, I'm
posing
just
as
trying to tell you
terrorists.
that the
That's
drones
it.
are not as much as the cows that they are carrying. You
But
understand?
at the end of the day, Fulani herdsmen, they have modified and modernized and they have gotten smart. You understand? So if you like, you go and put to 10 signboard of pig cow. I mean, they all are the conclusion of their jihad, and you think they are still listening to your signboard of pig. Bring the pig self. Fulani will kill it and bring it down for you at this point. At this point, they are at the conclusion of their jihad. They're almost at the Atlantic. A same pig photo. Yeah. Well, let me
The
also use
country that uses pig as their strategy, they use
exactly.
them.
My dear, I think
Which
they have.
country did that?
I'll go
Which
and look it. I'll go
country?
and look it up. But it's something that you
No,
can
I've
just
not
check
said it does
on
not
Google.
happen.
Check for the country that
I have not said
that
you are
sprays.
wrong, go Master K,
Check
but I'm
check.
telling
No,
you.
I'm not. I'm just trying to tell you that it's a strategy. It's something that we can take up. I'm not saying that we shouldn't or we should not. It is a strategy that a country uses. Probably they are forgotten the country, but I'll look it up. It's something that we can do on Google. You will check for the country that sprays
I've
pig
not said you are wrong, go Master K. Don't
on their country
misunderstand me.
borders just
I,
because of the
I didn't
jihadists.
say you're wrong, but I'm telling you that Fulani herdsmen, they have gone past this stage. Oh, you see this
They've
stage
not
of
gone past this
signboard?
stage
They
because it's
have, oh,
conscience
they
now.
have, they
Now
have.
conscience,
They
now
are more
conscience that they
desperate
use
than
for
you can imagine. They're almost at the conclusion, and you think they'll be watching out for pig head. They will
it's
even
just
kill
a
the pig.
strategy that
Yeah,
is just
I
a strategy
understand
that
you
I'm
now. I
mentioning.
understand. I understand you, sir. And I also said that it's functional. But I'm telling you, at this stage in Biafra land, if you like to Fulani man, bring live pig. They will shoot the live pig and then pass. If they what
I
the
did
what
not tell
of
you to go and carry live pig and put there. Oh.
no,
I say
I'm
make you go
telling you,
spray
I'm
pig
saying an
blood, put pig
example.
signboard.
I
Don't
say
quote
I
me wrong.
understand what
Nobody
I'm saying. I
mentioned
mean
live pig here.
the worst will be live pig. I said the signboard cannot do nothing. That if they've advanced to the extent that if you like, bring, if they like, not you, if they like, let them bring live pig. Fulani men that is in Biafra land now will kill pig, eat it itself. When they are eating us already, they will kill pig itself, eat it, and then and do what they want to do. So I prefer Warri sisters system where they will do it, they won't come back. Cow will not come back because they are killing us because of cow. And you now want us to spare the cow so that they will run back. We can also as well use, and then their cow will go back. Hey. Yes, so see, Fulani herdsmen, even their cow have become intelligent. Even their cows also are now joining in killing our people. If you don't know it, you know it.
That's Stella Biko.
Sir?
BIAFRANS, are we just, sometimes I know Catholic space and I could joke. Negodi and work again and working at Bankata or wine. Negodi and working. And I work that the Boko Haram, they have now flying drones, Western drums. As in, they don't even need to come to your house again. They control drums direct to their target. They control helicopters because their men are the one in Navy and in Air Force. That they can hit any target, which they did in Mbosi. We are talking about a way to weaken those who are sponsoring them, not attacking them. Attacking them will make these people to keep. Once we are still attacking them, defending ourselves, these people will keep giving them more and more, and we don't have the money to push whatever they have. The only way is to call the source. That should be our topic. And here. What about Tsunami Way? Maka ọ bụrụ na social media ya na-ekwugbo ebe a na-afụ onwe ya ekwesịrị onwe ndị kwesịrị ekwukọta okwu dọtọnye iwere isi mma ya ọnụ ya aza onye efe for like 3 days ka ndị ọzọ nụ ya na-ekwu ka ewu na-ekwuru ya ebe a.
So the country that is using pig to spray on their body, they no get sense, Abi.
Go and go take pig carry your family.
But you say you never know the country now. Which one you know there?
Yeah, please.
The country never exists first now. Go and make you tell us.
Yeah, Sister Helen, let's just drop that for let's just drop that topic and then move forward.
Because
please.
we have the good news for you to talk about.
But let's take the hands that are up first, okay? When we finish taking the hand, then we can, digress into other things. This Elewim, have you spoken? Sister Stella, have Elewim spoken?
No, please,
Elewim, yeah, Elewim. Okay.
That's
I better not kill me here with laughter then.
Oh yeah, pronounce your name.
Kill me here with laughter then.
You go say you don't take my position now.
Even I lose my line of thought, even forgot what I wanted to say from the beginning. But I greet everybody. Madam Stella, good afternoon from here.
Please, can anyone hear Elewim very well?
Am I not coming out?
We can hear him. We can hear him.
Speak up, or you remove your earpiece.
No, I'm not using earpiece.
But I can hear him.
Good afternoon from here. I salute everybody. Madam Stella, I salute you. Am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Please, regarding to because starting from the beginning, Madam Stella, you said that what is in our mind. It was This has been on my mind
I
all
change
all,
go for
all this
topic.
while. I know, I know it's not going. No, it's not on that
I
area.
know no na balumumba na where
We
you
have
were
another
writing, where
topic
you
now,
were
please.
writing. Tell her change
No,
topic. Tell her change
what
topic.
was
Hold on, Nell.
it,
Tell. Oh no, you guys were really, some were even abusing me already. Like Chisom, I don't know what I did to you. You're insulting me. Oh. Remember, I can be up to the age of your mother. Stop insulting me. I wanted to block you. I said, let me talk first before I know your. Please, I have changed topic. So from now onwards, we go with the topic. You understand? If you want to discuss any other thing, take it to the Telegram group. Shikana, okay? Okay. So please, because it's being recorded and the people are listening. Oh, because when you were, just follow the topic. Thank you. Okay, should I ask you a question so it will help you? We are talking about, should we now put Otapiapia, or should we just put a pig and the farm so that people Fulani can go back? So that
Sister Stella, change that pig of a thing. It's a slap on our intelligence. Change that pig of a thing. Everybody
Baba,
should
keep
stop
short,
mentioning
keep
that
quiet.
pig. It makes us look very stupid and serious.
okay now.
Keep
Is
quiet,
there
keep
any
Let me
quiet.
difference
the
between
People
this
are
pig and the whistle
people
longos in
are
Afu?
enraged here. Okay.
they are something pig and whistle. That is stupidity.
Keep
You
Is
Okay.
there
quiet,
cannot
any
be
keep
difference
not be
quiet.
between
something.
Yeah, guys, calm down. Guys, calm down, please. I've said before, let's just drop that pig of a thing and let's move forward. We have a topic up here already. And it is Elohim's time to speak. Please, you people should allow Elohim to speak, please. Okay? Elohim, oh yeah, unmute yourself and you have the mic now. Unmute yourself, Elohim, please.
all right, thank you so much.
Lewem.
Sir, our Hannam, please, the 3R that we are trying to teach our people, try to make our people understand. That's where my destiny is. As we are trying to teach these 3Rs, please, I want also our lawyers here to help us also to buttress on the bylaws that were made, so to help and to guide us on our actions and activities on media, so that people will not continue to commit blunders. That's what was on my mind. So it's not based on the previous topic. Yeah, and regarding to this so-called the killings and what the terrorists are doing with their foot soldiers, to me, it's not something we treat with a kiss glove. We need to take a drastic action. Our people know how to mix insecticides to spray on their gardens, on their farms. That when all these animals feed on them, they will just go. That's part of it. That's one of it. And I support hardcore. We need to deal with the interests of the West. Until the interest of the West is taken care of, they will not sit up. We need to, and many of us here know their interests. Until their interest is dealt with, they will not sit up. They will not take us serious. They will not see the seriousness in us. And when their interest is taken care of, you will be hearing our news on BBC, CNN, because their interest is being threatened. So that is what is on my mind. Please, I hear the mic here.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. Every day I put them back and I
Can I come in? I
Thank
beg. I don't
you.
want. I don't laugh there.
Okay, so thank you. So who's
And I no get sense
talk
as
to
well.
you? Who's next?
Yeah, please, see, guys, let's just be respectful to one another, please. Let's take it easy. I know see everybody blood they boil for here, but please, no one kaibu. Dr. Mbatu biko o butu ama m n'iwe na-ewe onye ọbụla, but onye ọbụla nidiri butu yotego onye ọbụla butu godi ka anyị na-afụ ụzọ ọfụma maka anyị na-aba mba kịta anyị ama afụ ụzọ ọfụma ebe anyị na-aga and anyị nwere ike ime mistake anyị achọ ka onye ọbụla mee mistake anyị chọọ anyị pịa ọkụ ebe anyị sendịrị ya ka ọ pịa biko o because we have even more bigger good news to talk about here today.
He
Okay, let's
said,
just take the hands, please. Cool. This
please, no insult now, please. We
yeah,
are
Mazdake,
no
Mazdake,
it's
please
your
don't
own
insult. Yeah,
opinion. You can say anything you want,
yeah,
but let others
yeah,
speak their mind,
exactly.
please. Yes,
Thank you.
you.
Mazdake, please, no insult, please. This Mazi Uchenna Messiah. Mazi Uchenna Messiah has spoken because they have been here since the program started. Mazi Uchenna, are you there? You can unmute yourself, Mazi Uchenna, if you can hear the sound of my voice, please.
Sister Helen, I beg, as you dey beg me, now so you go to beg other people. No be only
But they're
you go
not
to beg.
insult now. Now you with
Who
the
tell
hear
you? She
the
say you dey
insult.
hear
Yeah.
Igbo. You know they hear anything now.
You say all
dey
of
hear
now
anything
no
for our
well.
language.
Nobody, listen, nobody is
You know
insulting
they
it.
hear anything for our
Nobody's.
language.
Can I say something? Can I say something,
I
please?
beg, you know, if you say something, just keep your mouth.
Please.
Yeah, see, I don't want us to keep going round and round and round and round with this issue. Let's just drop it. Everybody will have its time. Please, there are people that have been here on the mic for hours. Let them speak. Please, we that are here making this argument have already made our submissions. Let's allow other people to make their own. Then when the hands are through, then we can come. If everybody
Maybe we could do it. You could speak, drop the mic and go.
yeah,
You have
so please,
spoken, drop the mic. Maybe it will be better.
Mazi Ifeanyi Nnaji. Mazi Ifeanyi Nnaji, are you there? Unmute yourself if you are there, Mazi Nnaji, if you can hear the sound of my voice, please. Okay, Mazi Uchenna, you can go now. I've been calling you before. Oh yeah, go.
Okay, thank you. So I just want to greet everyone, greet our able Sister Stella and Holocaust. So I just want to make a brief submission regarding what the topic we're talking about. And before then, I just want to encourage everyone to understand that our people say abawuche, so everyone have to make their opinion. So allow anyone to make his or her own opinion without insult. So we don't need to insult each other here, but we need to collaborate. So you have to bring your idea, other people bring their idea, and we move forward. That is very important. So having said that, what I just want to say now is that we have to, bring our strategy in a secret place. So if we have a strategy that we will use to fight, the terrorists in uniform and the official terrorists, we have to make sure, because some of them have syndicates and spies who are checking us out to see what we are doing, what we are saying, our strategy. So we shouldn't make our strategies open. That's what I'm saying. We should have a platform like in Telegram or wherever we have a platform where we can bring idea, that we want to, use to fight this battle and bring our freedom to the table. So that's only thing.
Hold on, no, sir, because
Yes.
it's not everything a platform. You understand? This is an open strategy. Because last time they went to the US to buy jet fighter, they didn't do it secret. They carried it.
For now, they are
this one
recognized
now,
government.
hold on, sir, because we have secret. You understand? They want to buy jet fighter to do what? To bomb Biafrans. It wasn't secret. We're talking about how to protect ourselves. It seems secret.
What happened there is that if we are making it open, they are devising strategy how to counter what we are doing.
No,
that's what you should
the
know.
only way they can counter
Like how they divided,
hold on,
sir.
The only way they can counter this now is for them not to bring their cow to our land. You understand? So far as they are bringing their cow to our land, they will not counter it. So the only way they can counter it now on their own now, make sure you don't bring your cow to our land. Simple. Go and tell them that they should stop bringing their cow to our land. If they bring their cows to our land to eat up our crops so that we will die of hunger the way they did it in 1967, it will not work this time. Go on, sir. Go on, sir.
You muted everybody. Mazuche, you can unmute yourself now. Yeah, unmute yourself now, Mazuche.
Okay, so what I want to say, because Sister Stella is in control today. What I want to say is this: how about the terrorists in uniform? because they themselves are betting these Fulani terrorists, rearing cows. How about them? What are we going to do to also
Yeah.
stop them? Because,
Thank you.
like what I'm saying is that we must do everything secretly because the terrorists
Again.
are supporting these people.
It's about the military. Hold on. About the military. We also have military. Military
Yeah.
versus military. Okay? You guys are now coming back to that thing I said those days. Some months back. Since our military are facing them, and then they have the ones on Mufti that are called Fulani herdsmen. Our farmers to face their own farmers. They later call them that they are hunters. Our farmers should face their hunters, and our military face their military. That's it. And then everybody will be fine. So if our farmers are in their farm, farming their land, not looking for anybody's trouble, they decide to come with their cow to kill our crops, our farmers should face their hunters. And then their military should face our military, should face their own military. Shikna, and everybody will be fine. Go on, sir.
Okay. Yes, your point is clear, and I understand this. So whichever strategy that we can use, yes, we can use it. But what I'm also saying is that Nigeria government, you see what they are doing to us, even to our leaders. We have to also know that there's a lot of things we should do in a secret way. Not everything that we should bring in open place. That's my point. Because Nigeria government, they are still having upper hand, no matter what we will say, because they're also using some people.
You are here to really tell us how the upper hand Nigeria is having over us.
No. I want us to.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, your secret thing didn't work. Now you shifted it to a Maz that we have seen what the Maz. Listen, we are here to survive, and we must survive. Okay.
Sure.
We don't even need people bringing our spirits down here because it will not work. Our
No, of course, our spirit is not going down. But what I'm saying,
they won't even allow us to go to farm and so we can feed and stay alive to be able to defend ourselves.
Okay, Sister Stella, one point I want to make is this: we don't allow our enemies to know that we are weak. Yes. Secondly, we don't also allow the enemies to know our secret or our strength. It's important.
So we have not started releasing any secret here.
Yeah,
okay.
Sister Stella, let me help Mazi Uchi so he can go on with his submission. Mazi Uchi, whatever anybody is saying here on this page are just personal opinion. Whatever we are saying here doesn't determine the way the Biafran Defense Forces operate back home. You understand? But it's just our opinion. You understand? And whatever one that is a good one, if they want to take it, better. If they don't want to take it, stay better. But whatever we are saying or whatever anybody is saying here doesn't determine the strategy or the template the Biafran Defense Forces are using to defend Biafra land, because they already have their own template from time immemorial, the way they do their things there. So we shouldn't be walked off by people's opinion. Like whatever I say here might be my own opinion. Whatever anybody says here might be their own opinion. Your own is just to come and give your own opinion, your own ideas. And if it is very good. If the government can be able to buy into it, better. If they don't want to buy into it, the better. You understand? But we are just here to express ourselves and let the world knows what we are passing through as Biafran back home. So we shouldn't be on our necks just because maybe one person says something that doesn't suit our spirit. Everybody cannot be the same. You cannot satisfy 20 people in one room. You understand? So we should always have that at the back of our mind, that at the end of the day, we are humans and we have our own heads and ideas and the way we want things to be for us. So you can just make your submission and let's move ahead. Thank you very much, Mazuche.
Okay, so my submission is just to to encourage all our brothers and sisters here, to understand that unity of purpose is number one, and finance is one of the things that we needed to be able to coordinate everything, because this war is not only by of course using gun to take our territories first, but we have to support those who are fighting the battle to bring liberation to our people. And also we have to to know that there are other wars we should fight, which comes from abroad, whether they are coming from our people in abroad or they are coming from those who are betting or supporting Nigeria terrorist government. we also have to know that supporting this cause with finances is important. So that's the only thing I have to say now. And I also want to advise those who are trying to divide us, and they have been doing this since last year, since our prime minister was kidnapped, to stop and to repent, because there will be a day of reckoning, and I believe that is sooner than later, because many people might, see what, that will baffle them when time comes very soon, because you don't continue to sabotage the interests of your people. You see, either you are part, or, you separate yourself. Either you are part of the liberation of your people, or you separate yourself. Either you support or you don't support. If you don't support, you keep quiet. So thank you so much, and let's have a nice, conversation. Not, like fighting. There's no room for fight. We have to unite and fight the enemy. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Uche Messiah, for that your last statement. We have to unite and fight the enemy, and that should be our priority as it stands now, instead of antagonizing ourselves. Thank you very much for that beautiful one, Mazi Uche Messiah. Ifeanyi Nnaji, Mazi Ifeanyi Nnaji, are you there now?
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
My people, congratulations. Like say we don't sue Gozo. Congratulations.
Rage, you people should stop doing this thing you people are doing. When somebody wants to talk, you come out from nowhere and start interrupting that person. It's not good. You will never see me talk here when anybody is giving submission, or whenever whatever the person is saying. I will hold myself whenever they give me mine. You people always do this thing. Do you understand? It's not good. This is a government platform. We are not here joking, because people are dying in our land. Or do you understand? This word we are speaking now is the spirit. And whenever I'm
The network. Mazi Ifeanyi Nnaji. Okay, let me bring you up back again. Are you there now, Mazi Ifeanyi Nnaji? Are you there? You can unmute yourself, Mazi Ifeanyi. You are muted.
okay, I greet each and every one of you. So, like I said, it's not good. So, we should caution ourselves. Do you understand? No matter how happy or maybe how angry you are, try to hold yourself and until the mic is passed to you. Because some people are waiting. Some of us, network will kick us out. We still come back to make this submission. I greet each and every one of you. Mass that it has been a long time. I will sue you. You think I'm not going to sue you? I will sue you. Don't worry when the time comes. And Elias is my is my lawyer. You know me and you now. Not today. Nigeria should stop claiming Biafrans, and Christians fund your recognition. Yes, when our PM was still with us before he went for the so-called question and answer, the full ragtag soldier of Fulani people were not coming in. Why? Why were they not coming in that period? Because the Biafra Liberation Army was dealing with their foot soldiers, which is the Nigeria Terrorist Army and Police and Air Force and the rest of them. Because they are the people, like the Theophilus Danjuma said, that the soldiers cover them, that they facilitate their movement. Without the soldier covering them, facilitating their movement, they cannot be able to bring their cow in. Do you hear that period that Fulani people are killing our people? No. Because the BDF were dealing with the terrorist soldier that wear Nigerian army uniform in our land. When their soldiers are arrested, that is when the foot soldiers will come in. But when you are dealing with the one that will cover them up, the foot soldiers, the rat tanks, militias will not come in. That is one point that people need to understand. So what is this that we're supposed to do? Now, in my own dictionary, I do forgive. But there's something I learned from the president of Russia, Vladimir Putin. When a journalist was asking him a question, the woman asked him, "Do you forgive?" He said, "Yes, that of course he forgive." But there's one particular people that he does not forgive in this life. They ask him who are those people. He said he can never forgive a betrayer. A betrayer is always a betrayer, no matter what. Even God in heaven that we worship will not forgive the devil. Why didn't God forgive the devil and allow him to remain in the heaven with him? And he sent it out of heaven. Immediately Bible recorded that there was peace in heaven. And God said, and the angel Michael said that trouble has besieged mankind on this planet Earth. Now, our real declaration was made on Finland. All this useless social media, they call themselves, this one I call themselves the religion that said that he sees tomorrow and sees, but they cannot see his fruit. All of you, Uganda, were slandering the name of our APM. Sonia Marawa, Pastor Van Van Van, Sussex, Imam Madabo. Remember, I always make a reference in whatever I'm saying anything. Remember, our leader Mazanam can say that you don't treat cancer, rather you cut cancer off.
It's like the network have kicked Mazi EFIK-IBIBIO out again. Mazi EFIK-IBIBIO, you can request for the mic again, and I will bring you up. In the absence of Mazi EFIK-IBIBIO, let's go to Tutos. Tutos, are you there?
Yes, so I'm here. Good afternoon, my people. Or good evening.
I bless my soul with your submission again today. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't want to talk too much. Good afternoon, everyone. The host, senior citizen, the warrior, Sister Helen Totti, and everyone present, all our cabinet members. Yeah, I just want to ask question because my mouth is scratching me, so I know how long we'll be on this topic. Yeah, when are we going to, or is it that you guys have already talked on the news with the NGOZI that has been served later? I just want to find out when that one will start.
Come again, Tutos, without your question. You said who was served the letter and then when what we start. I didn't get it.
The court case.
Oh, you mean the protest?
The court case that NGOZI have been served later now. I just want to ask when that topic will start, the discussion will start. Or have you guys already discussed on it?
Yeah, I think, in my own opinion,
It seems like they are bad about it. So it's like that.
Rage, please stop. Please stop doing this. Yeah, I think we should all wait for an official statement from the Biafran Republic government in exile before we start, prompting up our own opinion concerning that particular subject. So I will plead with everybody, let's wait for the BRGIE officials to make an official statement, of which I believe in no distance time very soon an official statement will come up. So for now, let's allow the enemy to do with whatever they want to do with that publication for now. And at the end of the day, the Biafran Republic government in exile will come and set the record straight for every one of us to follow. So that's my own opinion for everybody that is here on the space. So all right. Although she has been sued, you understand, she has been sued, but I would like us to, just be careful because, a case that is in court needs some kind of, how am I going to put it? We just have to be cautious of the things we say. Whatever you want to say, if you are not sure about it, don't say anything about it. But if she has been sued or not, yes, she has been sued. But I would like the BRGIE officials to come up with an official statement to set the record straight. But that doesn't mean we cannot understand, but we should all manage the situation as it stands now. So thank you very much. Tutos, you can go ahead if you have anything to say again. Oh, sorry. Who is muting? Tutos, you can go. You can go ahead now. Tutos, are you there? Is Tutos speaking? Can anyone hear Tutos? I
I
can't hear
was
him.
muted.
No, I can't
I
hear
was
him.
muted. I was muted. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead
Okay.
now.
Yeah, it's okay. I've understood what you've said. No problem. That is just what I wanted to find out because it's getting late here. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, and Tutos, for your understanding. 1 million Simon Ekpa, you can have the mic now because you've been up too, so we can start taking the mic.
Oteka. They still remember me. My uncle, Mazi Brea, I greet you, sir. Good morning. I see your hand.
Chairman, I hear it, sir.
Good morning, sir. Thank you very much, Mazi Toti. Our senior citizen, our big auntie, Sister Stella, I really appreciate you. Our warrior, our big auntie also from Rubusoko, Biafra, which is Sister Helen Peters, and our warrior sister. I've heard each and every one of us, our voices, our contributions we have made. We are all, we are all Biafrans now. As long as we are not, we are all, our opinions are welcome. So we shouldn't, it's one house, So I'm very happy this morning because I want to talk about the important things and allow the unnecessary things to just pass by because we are focused this time around. I came across a news this morning from our lobbyist, Mazi Alias, where he tweeted about the update news that came up about the British and the European European officials that are against that are suppressing and against freedom of speech. It's most specifically freedom of speech, like in terms of what our leaders are doing. Especially, he noted out, especially Norway and Finland, that they should be aware that they are bound officially, from entering the United States of America. So, and I was very happy when I come across that update, and I think that should send a very strong and important message to each and every one of them, especially this so-called European Union, because of their evil. Their evil now it has gotten to the height that we don't give a damn. We don't give a damn. Yesterday, the program our information minister did was like, how many of our leaders are they going to arrest? And it is very, very important. How many of us, how many of Simon Ekpa, how many of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which you have kidnapped all the way, you kidnap him, that is why all of you kept quiet. British, he shall never be well with you. You kept quiet under your watch. A British citizen that is holding your passport is being kidnapped and being humiliated for just no crime, no reason, for a freedom of speech, for defending his people, for speaking out and lecturing his people, for telling us the truth, for making us to wake up and stand up to defend our right. Look at what is happening in Biafra land. It does not concern you. They are killing millions of people, destroying our land, destroying our houses, our livelihood. We can no longer farm anymore. That is not none of your business. All your interest is to oppress us. Since all these years, you have been enslaving us, even from time, and you change it to modern slavery, and you think that we will continue like this, and you gave us you imposed the so-called terrorist country called Nigeria on us. All these years, you have been suppressing us, killing us. No, just because of the awakening of our consciousness, you went to the extent of kidnapping. You collude with Kenya, British government. You colluded with Kenya and kidnapped our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and brought him to the so-called zoo since 2021. He's a British citizen. He has a British passport. He has his family. He has a son in Britain. You people ignore. You think that it was just only him. You don't know that man that you people went to kidnap represents each and every one of us. You people should get ready to kidnap one of us. If not, you see, this world which will not contain any of us. This is the result of we, the Biafran people. You people have not seen anything. You think that people can chase us away from our land and bring us here and be giving us crops? We are dying. We are the one doing all the manual jobs, the kind of if there's a company here today now, if you go enter inside that company, you will see the laborers are Biafrans, the engineers are Biafrans, the directors that does not even know anything, said they don't even know what they are directing. But the people who are taking care of the engineer, the engine room, the power rooms are Biafrans. When people want to suppress us because we speak out. You people hate people that are intelligent. You people hate people that are smart. You think that all these things will continue to fly forever? We are going to defend our land. That one is our right. So if you people think that if one person identify himself as our spokesman or as our prime minister or as our leader, then you people will now want to target, because you know anytime we present somebody, we know how much love we are intelligent people. None of you can stop us. Nobody can stop us as long as we are fighting for our recognition. Nobody can stop us. The defense of our land and the defense of our people is our task, and we must do it until the whole world will recognize that Biafra is a nation. Until the whole world will recognize that Biafra is a nation. And for those your interests, all of you that have been ganging around, around the zoo, called this zoo terrorist state, Nigeria, that is a terrorist. Even their army is confessing. Broad daylight that the people that are terrorizing the country are Musa Shetima, the so-called vice president that Alex Trump, you shook your hand with in, I don't know, wherever you met him and you shook your hand with. Do you realize that man is a terrorist? If you people want to really do something, remember Samuel Ekpa, our prime minister, is a Finnish citizen. That Nigeria Zoo innocent army that is confessing of recently how Shetima and all these people, why can't you people sponsor him and bring him to European Union? The whole world, are you not watching it? That kind of evidence, that kind of person, why can't you just go and protect him? Pick him, select him out, and let him prove those evidences, those things that you people that he's saying. Is it not enough? But just because you all are complicit, you think that we will keep quiet, we will fold our hand and be watching all these things? If you like, you kidnap. If you like, you arrest. If you like, you detain millions of us. We will continue to do what we will even do the worst that you can never imagine. You people don't know. I will hit my mic here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mazino. So, Brian, you can go ahead now. Brian, are you there?
Sorry for that, I beg. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, Mazi Brian.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Stella, I greet you for the space you're hosting. Helen Peters, I hail you. Toti, I greet you. Obi Chicago, I cite you. Tuto, I hail you. Master K, I hail you. 1 million, I greet you. Emeka Rawo, I greet you. And Eunice, I hail you. Okiru, Mr. Snow, I hail everybody. David, wow, it's too many. I greet everyone of us here. Fellow citizens of Biafra. Yeah, I'm gonna start from where I stopped. So Biafrans, what our brothers have said is pure truth and nothing but the truth. That is naked truth. If you want to fold your hands and let yourself be killed, my brothers and sisters, if you leave this world, you will stay answerable to the next world for letting yourself be killed. Nigerians, stop killing Biafrans and Christians from your recognition. So what I'm saying is this: you that claims to be a Christian and you believe in, and you don't know what Christianity is all about, and you don't want to go and find out what you're right in Christianity, and you are still playing hanky-panky with it, and you're still insulting the Christianity in you by letting yourself be killed like a puppy, like you're letting yourself be killed like an ant. citing, oh, I'm a Christian, we don't fight. Who told you that? Do you know your Bible very well? And you that is a traditionist, you don't want to do something, you allow your people, your community, be reduced, people around you, be killed, and you don't want to do something. The land you claim to be worshiping as a traditionalist, you don't know what it is that you're doing to yourself. You're answerable to that land. Here, now, in this physical life or spiritual life, or life after now, you are answerable to that for failing in your duty. The same thing is applicable to the Jewish. We should stop reading pages or chapters that favors us, rather than digging deep to what the scriptures really said about protection, about your right of defense, about murder, and about killing. We have been saying this time within a number, that to defend yourself is not a sin. To go up against your enemies is never and will never be a sin. It's not even in the commandment. For the commandment is thou shalt not murder. So when you could protect yourself from being murdered, you kill your enemy, you have committed no sin. Sometimes you always looking as in, you always thinking that God in heaven will come down in his majestical throne and be saying, Stella, I save you from now. I carry using hand to save you. That we have been designated, we have been given power over many things. And we must exercise those power. When you read, well, I'm using both Christian, I'm going Christianity, tradition, and otherwise, because everything here is saying Christian, fund yourself and every other thing. Understand? So when you refuse to protect yourself, you're accountable to that when you die. In Genesis 1:26-28, he said, I've given you dominion over every creature, over everything I've created. The dominion to still live, the right to live, the right to exist, he has given you that power. So when you fail to protect yourself and allow yourself to be killed, you will be answerable to that life you misused. The same way he told in Nehemiah 4:14. What did he tell you? He told you, do not be afraid. Fight. Protect your sister, your brother, your auntie, your wife, and protect your household. You neglected those things. If we fail to protect the community where we find ourselves and the whole communities are being wiped, you, the youth, the able-bodied men and women that allow the community to be wiped out will be answerable to that. We have given this power to defend, because Biafra in us, the Biafra in us is genetically. We did not possess it. It's not the power, it's not the possess this one now, possess your finances, possess your this thing. No, it did not possess the Biafra. It is genetically. The Biafra we say is a spirit. The spirit lives in us and us in the spirit intertwine. So why can't you do what you proclaim? You're waiting for our men, the army, to come and do everything. We are not in conventional war where they will do everything. Even as at that, being in conventional war, everybody put hand on deck. In the protection of a country is not one man's duty. It's the duty of us all to protect the country and what we stand for and what we believe in. That's why we keep telling you, hey, please don't kill me, don't give me. They are coming, you still compassion and lambashing with the Bible or with your or with Quran without carrying out action. One agago kwa onye gburu agago. That is why Israel today, as little as they are, they were able and can still be able to stand in the midst of their enemies. Look at Israel. In every problem they find themselves, in every attack, because in the war, you learn from the war. As you're in battle, you learn from the battle. What do I mean? You learn from the tactics your enemies are using. Then you learn, you go to the scientific system of war, which is called tactics, war tactics. You devised a counter approach to that. That is the only way you win a war. Because the system you started with, the approach you started with, changes every now and then, depending on what each position is doing or using. The way they are fighting you, in different direction they are coming from, determines how you people will go on. Look at Israel. Last month they launched Iron Beam. Just last month, they launched Iron Beam, the defense of the country, to counter missile. These are people that have been fighting. They did not fold your hands, relying on what they had. They still keep thinking, how do we? And not only that, the citizens even still help themselves. Always at alert. There are some things the government, the military will do, and there are some things you're gonna do for yourself, because we are not in a conventional war. Even when we are in a conventional war, citizens are being taught on a general self-defense. What and what not to do in the situation of war. It's being aired openly. When you meet danger, how to counter it, how to defend yourself, how to composure, everything. Even in times of pain, they tell you what to do, what not to do. Even when somebody being gunned down, how to apply this, how to not apply this. Now the conventional war has not started. I bet we are being counted census, that your homeland, your properties, your houses are being counted, and you're folding your hands, lambashing, you're folding your hands, you're folding your hands, they read Quran. If we all died, there is nobody to worship. If you all die, there is nobody to continue with the traditional worship. If you all die, there is nobody to continue with the Torah reading. So whatever thing you believe in the times of war becomes secondary. You defend yourself as a human being. Then, with the help of your creator, you call on God and you then go to war. That is where he perfects your motive. That is where he perfects the tools you're using. But if you don't call on him, if you don't make something out of something and you move, he needs you to have a direction. He needs you to make a move for him to perfect it. So what I'm saying in this, I'm citing it in every of our belief, we're using every of our religion. What I'm citing is this, that we must first stop invaders. We must stand up to our enemies. It is all about sacrifice. Sacrifice is not sweet. It's very painful. You must learn how to endure pains. If you don't endure pains, you cannot make it. If you are afraid of death, you will be killed. If you are afraid of pain, you cannot progress. If you are afraid of risk, you cannot achieve success. So you must take a risk by defending yourself to live and to protect the ones around you. If you have no life, if your life is not valuable, it does not count for you, think about people around you. Think about your land. That is why I said before, Biafra is genetically, it's been passed from through genes to gene. That's what it means. So when you think about the people around you, you have to defend it. Because on your man, It has no place, has no, as in, when I share, I hear get to share, and everything about you ends. Would you allow your father's lineage, the Biafra lineage in you, to be all wiped out, to be sealed off by the invaders? So that is why the kings, the so-called, if you don't look at this is war. Don't, if your kings, the so-called elders, are not making a move, youth make moves. In every community has bushes where that's very far from the residential areas. This is the first point of entry for the enemies, the first camp for the enemies. March inside our bushes. You know the bushes better than them. All the animals, they know them. If you are the traditionalist that you can even turn to bees. In the olden days, traditionalists can turn to bees and pursue their attack people, attack the enemies, use a sign of security. You die immediately. But now, the so-called traditionalists, nobody's talking. It's all about to cut people's hair and do ritual. That is all they think about. What shall it profit you, the Biafra, if you gain the whole money in the Biafra land and lose your soul? Or what shall it profit you if you make all the whole billions of dollars and lose your land? It's no longer soul now. Your soul is not important. You lose your land, and then you'll be bad. Here also, also we normally we use this word also bad to refer to people that has no place to dwell, to has no dwelling place. The up is not their place to dwell. The down is not for them to dwell. They keep patching. So what shall it profit you that you're being billionaire of a thing? All those properties and companies you have acquired in Biafra or the zoo, whatever places it is, but you lose that right of being a Biafra. You become a pencil in the hands of the Fulanis. They will draw you and sketch you as they wish. They can cut you off into pieces. They can they can as well burn you and find another pencil or a pen, another one, destroy it, because you are a tool in their hands. They use you as they wish. In order to avoid this, there is a call. There is a wake-up call now, a clarion call to every Biafra, irrespective of religion, to stand up to defend the motherland, the Akabona, the Garden of Eden. We all have been called for this duty. Let's forget about the pain. Let's forget about the risk. We take it to salvage the land. A Messiah has come and gone. Be the Messiah of Biafra now. Be the Messiah of the people around you. Be the Messiah of your community now. Save them. Make their sacrifice. Save them. Be the present Messiah. That is the essence of the Messiah. He came, he left that footprint. He showed you by example. I live for my people. I am a servant to my people. I don't want to be served. That is the example of those things. Serve Biafra. Serve your land. Serve the motherland in your capacity. Protect it. Be that Messiah that served, that saved souls, that protected the vulnerable ones. Be that Messiah that fed the land. Be that Messiah that fight the evil. But if you're incapacitated, but you can financially do that, you do that as well. But the problem became the worst, where you are capable, and you're financially capable, physically capable, and you refuse to use the gift given to you, everything that was given, that's being bestowed on you. You're being rich today. is only be possible, made possible for a day like this. Because before we all are born, the Chukwukika Abiyama, who I am who I am, already knew that there will be a time for the liberation of Biafra, and every one of us must contribute towards that. Nothing happens if not, nothing happens out of a reason, or without being planned. The Creator have already mapped this out. He has already planned every one of us. He has already gathered every one of us into this quest of liberating our people, into this quest of bringing back the originality of Africa, into this quest of resurrecting the motherland, the Garden of Eden, into the quest of restoring the dignity of man. The beginning of man started in Biafra land, and we lost it from Biafra land. And still in Biafra land, we must restore it. We must restore the dignity of man. We must. It is a matter of must, must. So I don't care of your religion, but if you don't preach it well, if you don't do it well, if you don't use it in benefit of the land, you'll be answerable to that. You are caused to answer to that. So we cannot be preaching salvation and prosperity while the land is not, while the people that bring the prosperity are being killed every day. No. The land prospers when there are the people in it. God blesses the land for the people to live. You cannot just bless land when there are no human beings in that land. He has created. The mood is still going on. So let's save this land called Biafra. It is a must. We are not just pleading now. We are not pleading. The time of pleading has gone. If you refuse to do the needful, you'll be cut off, your life will be cut off by the Fulanese. Biafra land has been rounded up. Everybody in Biafra land has been rounded up. You walking on the street, doing businesses, you have been rounded up. Either by the Fulani, they're using Fulanis to kill you. If you escape that, you cannot escape the police brutality, which might lead to your own death. If you escape that, you cannot escape the military, which might lead to your own death. If you escape that, you cannot escape the FIRIC, road safety, all the things they have brought in. If you escape all the paramilitary and military they put in place, you cannot escape their law. You cannot escape it. So there is nothing favorable for us.
Yeah, Mazi Brian, what's happening? We are not hearing you. Mazi Brian, can you hear us? Can you hear me? Sorry. Can anyone hear Mazi Brian?
I can hear you, boys, like he's off the mic.
Okay. Mazi Brian, check your device, or if you are using maybe earpiece or something, you remove.
No.
Hello? Toti, are you talking? I'm not hearing anybody.
Yeah, you again. So that is why I'm telling you to check your device and come back again. Okay, but I can hear you. You can go ahead now. Yeah.
I can hear you now.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. And go ahead. Just continue. I'll just finish my submission.
Okay. All right. So I thought maybe you're still on your feet. I Our Honorable Betty is up. Honorable Betty, do you want to say? Do you want to make a submission or say something?
Thank you. I just want to say a few things in regards to what many of us
Yeah, we can't
have.
hear you, Honorable
Are you
Betty. Are you
hearing me?
there?
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you.
She's
Totti,
speaking.
can you hear her?
I can't hear her.
Okay. It's like
Okay,
you have to go down then.
yeah, let me go down and come up again.
Yeah,
Sister
bring
Stella,
you up.
please bring it. All right, thank you. Yeah, I'm not hearing her.
Should I go ahead?
Yes, go ahead, ma.
Thank you. So, my people, let me make this final pleading. You know, when Oyibo came to Africa, they were united in coming to divide us. That remains the source of our problem till tomorrow, whether anybody agree or not. These people, they will tell you about human rights, about this and that. When it comes to Oyibo, all of them have agreed using Finland and Fulani to detain our PM. As Warri's sister rightly said, that Onyendu, whenever he comes to court, you will see a little bit of life in him because he had Simon for his own. I mean, what our PM was doing pleased him because he knew why he told us go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension. He even told us to share his message so that it goes viral because he knew what Onyendu saw in him. But now he is inside. We should all be looking at all these things, you know, as they see it. I've never seen Fulanese coming to this space to discuss all these things they are doing to us. But God has made it so that we have the opportunity to come here and talk to one another. Let us be united, no matter how hard it is. This unity will stem from a couple of things. One, let us, you know, think of how Onyendu has been sitting down in one place underground at DSS office, while Gumi, who is the one rearing these terrorist groups, going into the bushes to talk to them on behalf of Shetima, who created them. And you will be thinking, how come these people are doing all this? Because they want to fulfill what their father, Usman Danfodio, the legacy he left for them. Which legacy did our father leave for us? Are we going to leave it to fall by into the hands of the enemy? If we are not united, we cannot fight this battle. And our unity will be seen sounding in our donations to support our gallant men. Do we expect our gallant men to be protecting our land? They live in the bush. Do you know when Onyendu formed them? That they have never left that bush, 2020 till tomorrow. Do we expect them to be there fighting for us and also come out and be making donations? What do we want? That is the question. Do we want to be Islamized? Because when I sit down and think of all this, let me tell you my personal view about what is going on. The Europeans want our oil and gas because Putin have put off their own. Then they agreed with Fulani, while you are fighting to Islamize these people and Fulanize them, we will be busy laying the pipe. So we are just at the middle, at the center of everything. Remember, PM is not there with us now. So my people, when you think of all these things, you make a fine decision of sponsoring this very fight. That's all I have to say. Thank you so much. Thank you, my people. A call is coming from one of the ministers. Let me call him back. Thank you so much. Hello, are you hearing me?
Loud and clear, man. We had you. Thank you
Yes, we
very
did
much.
hear you.
Yeah.
We heard you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you for yours. Yes, yes. Can you hear us?
Sister Betty, we heard you.
It's like she can't hear us. So let's continue, guys. Toti, I thought I brought you up. Okay, you are there now.
Yes, I'm here now, Sister Helen. I'm here.
Yeah, continue.
I think the next person to go now should be God's Mercy. God's Mercy, are you there? God's Mercy, are you there? Or mute yourself if you're there. Yeah, God's Mercy, are you there? Yeah, it's like God's Mercy is not there for now. Sister Helen, do you want to say anything, or should I go on?
Continue first. Continue. I'm a little bit busy. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Continue. Let me round up.
All right, no problem. BIAFRANS, we are winning. We are winning. And at the end of the day, we are going to come out of all these temptations and triumphantly, because the Biafra Republic government in exile is making us proud, and our duty is to continue to be exposing the Nigerian terrorist government to the international community and the world. Although they know the atrocities that the Nigerian terrorist government has been committing in Biafra land from 1967 up to this moment. Although they say the Biafran genocide ended in 1970, but we all know that it never ended, because they keep coming, buying our people, buying our women and children, pillaging our land, stealing our resources without our consent, doing all manner of derogatory treatment upon we, the Biafran people. And that is why today some of them are asking, why are we doing what we are doing? The reason why we are doing what we are doing is because we are fighting to preserve our lives. We are fighting to defend ourselves, because the world has turned blind eye concerning the genocide the Nigerian terrorist government are committing in Biafra land. And we all should continue to expose all the atrocities and all the extrajudicial killings they have been doing in Biafra land. And again, we all know our Prime Minister is representing Biafra in the European Union. And all we should be doing for now is to continue to pray for him and support him in whatever way we know we can be able to support him, and most especially keep supporting the Biafran Republic government in exile for the recognition of the United States of Biafra, because that is the reason why our Prime Minister is where he is today. So, guys, all hands needs to be on deck, just like one of our brothers said here. All hands needs to be on deck at this point in time. There's no time for distraction. We all just need to focus now, because all these confusions that have been flying all over the place is a well-planned or is a well-orchestrated plan by the Nigerian terrorist government to keep us fighting ourselves, just like what our Honorable Betsy Ford said earlier on, because if we keep fighting ourselves, the enemy will keep taking over our land. So it's high time every Biafrans come together and realize that, yes, we all are pursuing one goal. And I want to tell all of us that we all are pursuing one goal, because on the 30th of May 2025, we all saw how Biafra land was ordered lock and key. The streets were deserted, the highways were deserted, the major roads were deserted, the marketplaces were deserted, even the offices and companies were deserted on that particular day. That is to say that, yes, we all as Biafrans recognize that, yes, what we want is Biafra and not Nigeria. So anybody that is coming to tell you that this on a Biafran self will not understand, know that that person, if that person is a Biafran, know that that person is a deceiver, because 30th of May 2025, made a very loud noise, and it sounded all over the world. And the message was also passed to the European Union to make them understand that for them, holding our prime minister is just they are just trying to be bullies, because I will call them bullies, because if over 80 million Biafrans can be sitting at home in recognition of the genocide that was committed by some of them, in collaboration by some of them with the Nigerian terrorist government in 1967, and even up to this moment, some are still indirectly supplying the Nigerian terrorist government arms and ammunition, instead of them to use these arms and ammunition to go after the so-called Boko Haram that they are sponsoring, the so-called Fulani militia terrorists that they are sponsoring. They are not challenging those arms and munitions that some of these Western countries are giving them in the so-called bilateral relationship. And I think it's high time. I think it's high time they stop, playing this two double-edged sword game and start doing the right thing for the sake of humanity. And we will keep telling them the truth, whether they like it or not, because at the end of the day, Biafra will be restored. So they should get that into their score, because we are not backing down, except they come to lock up over 80 million Biafrans, and by then we will know that, yes, they have conquered us. But if they cannot be able to lock up more than 80 million Biafrans, I don't think maybe they should continue fighting this fight that they know at the end of the day they are not going to win. So, Mimi's Ventures, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, you can have the mic now.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. And I want to really stick with this topic: Nigerians stop killing Biafran and Christian. Yeah, before I say something concerning that, I want to start from this Finland thing. Finland have really annoyed me. The Finland government. I'm not saying the Finland citizen, but the Finland government themselves, the way and manner they are treating our BRGIE in generally, it's nothing. It's not even good at all. I did not expect. We promote their country. We spend money on their country. To do it, we pay. Is it not going to their pockets? We make a lot of money. People from all over the world, they came to Finland, but they did not look at that. They did not take a hold. In fact, that Finland has sold. I'm sure Biafra land is bigger than Finland. Even if we want to start talking of the population in Biafra, we are bigger than them in everything. Okay, that apart, you took our prime minister now. Then you are now relying on information from the terrorist country, those people we are fighting that is killing us. You are now getting information. Which information are you getting from them that will be truthful? That is going to be a genuine information from the one you will get. You will send your own people to go and verify. As if you did not know your forefathers supported Biafra. Now this present government is not doing otherwise, supporting the terrorist government to aiding and abetting them to kill Biafra. Because of one thing, that thing really annoys me. Finland, in fact, I have lose all the respect and everything I have for them. I know they might be here listening. I don't like the way and manner they are treating Biafrans, and they are treating our leaders. They are We can't treat their citizens like that. Why are they treating our own citizens in the way they are treating us? That apart, Nigeria, if you say Nigerians should stop killing Biafran, they can never stop. That's the day. It is we that will stop them. We Biafran that will stop them. About yesterday, I was hearing some history, some stories concerning Lagos State. Now they are building a relationship now. They are building a business, something. I wrote from Lagos to Calabar, Lagos to Delta. They are building a very high that will even take you from Lagos to Calabar 4 hours that they are doing. Why do you think they are doing that? Okay, yesterday I was hearing something that most of Lagos State is being bought by Chinese and the Igbo people. That's the Biafran people. Chinese is buying almost everywhere in Lagos. The Biafrans to the people, Igbo people are buying almost everywhere in Lagos. For example, Ikeja GRA has been bought by the Chinese people. Small time now, you'll be hearing them destroying Ikeja GRA, pulling down their building, destroying most of the things there because they've been bought by Chinese. There's another area from this Pajat Alimosho, they've bought it to almost very close to Agbara, bought by the Chinese people, the whole land there. So, which they will come and buy the house, the people, the owner of the house, the indigenous, the Yoruba people now, they will go to one village and use the money to buy one house there and start establishing there. The Igbo people that are doing all these things, do you think they will support all these things? They would rather support these terrorist countries to be killing their own fellow people because they don't want to leave the land where they have bought, spent money, invested in. That is why we said we really need to push hard on them. No matter what they are spending, no matter what they are doing, building their treasure in another man's land. Now, the terrorist country now has opened a very big channel for them now. So they will be coming from there to come and do business in Lagos. Maybe you forget something in Calabar in the next 4 hours, bam, you don't reach South, you don't reach there. Pick what you want to pick, still drive down there again. So they are using that one now to deceive people, to distract people, holding people back from supporting and from really handling this agitation the way we are handling it. A lot of them now go and meet them and they will tell you, lie, it will not come, it will not do this, it will not do that. All those are the things that bring up all this saboteuring. All these are the things that is bringing setback to us. We have been shouting this since 19 since till now. We are still on the same fighting. When these people agree that if we should start stoning all these Nigerian people from anywhere you see them, anybody that mention the name Nigeria, just like they don't want to see you hold Biafra flag or anything that relate to Biafra, they will get you arrested. If we start treating them that same way, they are treating us anywhere. At least that one will really send message to them. Anybody mention Nigeria or hold Nigerian flag, carry stone, boy. You stone now wherever you stand for, wherever you see them. Now you cannot even hold any Biafran flag now anywhere. Maybe you are in Lagos, you hold Biafra flag, or you are in Ijebu, the Ogun State, or you are in Abuja, you hold Biafra, they will get you arrested. The same thing if we see them in our territory too. Whether we stole them, anything we like, we do to them. Anybody that holds Nigerian flag or wear anything relating to Biafra, Nigeria, or any other thing. That is the only way we can be pushing back. Because if not so, they will continue to the killing. They are ready to continue the killing to the last. We have to push back. What they are doing to us, we start doing it back to them. Not to just come and sit down and talk. Because all these European countries, they are supporting them. Anyone they write petition to now, they will say, okay, it's like they are not aware of what is going on. All of them, they are aware of everything. They know everything that is going on. They are stealing from our land, using our own resources to settle them. And they don't want us to exist. So this is the time we really need to push hard to do what they are doing unto us, to do it back to them. So that is the only way I see we can fight back. We can stop the killing. We will stop it by ourselves. We will stop it. Not them. They will not stop it. Even our people among them will not stop it. People that are supporting them, investing in another man place, buying everywhere in Lagos and in Abuja, money that they should have used to develop their own land, to support breaking out of this, leaving this country. They are spending it on another man people, the idiot people. Then how will you think all these things will come so cheaply or so easy? They are making things worse and worse and worse and worse. So we really need to do the boss. Thank you. I rest my case here.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mimi Ventures, for that your submission. God's Mercy, are you there? God's Mercy. Yeah, in the absence of God's mercy. And again, you know, just like Mimi Venture said here, we are the people that are going to stop the killing of the Nigerian terrorist government in our land, because anybody waiting for maybe America or Russia, because, you know, I normally hear our people saying if America doesn't want to do anything, that the government should go to Russia. My brothers and my sisters, see, international politics doesn't work the way you think. As Nigeria stands today, let's just be factual with ourselves. Nigeria is a sovereign country, is a sovereign nation. And no country has the right, even America has the right to intrude into Nigeria, or even Russia have the right to intrude into Nigeria to come and help you. No. The way it is done is for you to take over those your territory that Nigerian terrorist government and the occupational forces are occupying. The way you take it out from the hands of your enemy, which is the Nigerian terrorist government, that is when these international communities like Russia, like America, like any other countries that have interest in helping us can be able to come in fully to help you. Because because I read somewhere, according to the UN Charter concerning nations and sovereignty, no another country doesn't have that right to intrude into another nation's and sovereignty to come and do one thing or the other without the permission of the government of that country. So that is why they will never listen to you when you come to them. And you know, just like what our acting Prime Minister, Honorable Ogechukwu Kere, used to tell us all the time, whenever he goes to Washington, they will ask him, where are the territories that you are, you know, you are occupying now? Where are the territories that you are in charge of now? Because they want to know the place that you are controlling so they can be able to come. You cannot tell them to come when you have not maybe liberated your land, you have not restored your land, you have not taken over your land from the occupational forces and the occupational government. They cannot come. And you know, this ignorance has been flying all over the places because our people don't read, they don't study, they don't make research to know how all these things work. They think maybe it's just black and white. Because of you are shouting for freedom, then the whole world will just come to your rescue. No, it doesn't work that way. You too have a war, you have a job to do, a very big job to take over that your country, to take over those your territory that was, you know, that was forcibly taken over from you. Well, that was forcefully taken over by the Nigerian terrorist government after the genocidal war in 1967. So we need to recover our lost land so the land can be open for international communities to come. Because when we start taking over our territories one after the other, then now the Nigerian terrorist government cannot be able to sue any country that have interest to come and do business with us or comes to help us. But as long as the Nigerian terrorist government is still occupying that land, there is nobody that is coming anywhere. So we all have this job to do in making sure that we fund our recognition. And that is what we normally come out here to educate our people about. See, stop listening to people that is not informed about what you are doing. If I remember, what we are doing here is not Umunna meeting. No, we are running a government. We are not doing Ife Umunna. And if you are not informed, you are deformed, and you keep making mistakes out there. You keep selling ignorance all over the places. And I don't know why some of our people just like buying this instead of them to go and make research of what they are doing. They will not make. They want to wait for one person to come and tell them one thing or the other. Of which, even when our supreme leader was still out there with us, he has educated us about all these things. Even when he was going to European Union, when he was going to United Nations, they still keep telling him one thing. What are you doing back home? What are you doing back home? And so many people today are questioning the government. What is the government doing? What is the government? Will the government use? What do you guys want the government to use in recognizing your land? As it stands now, we are not in control of the natural and mineral resources in our land. Assuming that the Biafra Republic government in exile is in charge of the mineral resources in Biafra land, and maybe the defense is not that effective the way we all want it to be, then we have that legitimate right to question them and ask them, what are you guys doing with our mineral resources? The profits or the profit and dividend or whatever you guys are getting from the mineral resources, what are you not doing with those money that you are getting from the natural resources? And so many people today are not coming up with propagandas that yes, before they know that money is not coming in into the Biafran Republic government in exile, but now people have started coming. How many people have you that is saying this, how many people have you been able to convince to start funding the Biafran Republic government in exile for the recognition of the Biafran people? How many?
But please, there's another thing I want to check. You know, you have said the right thing. You have said it all. Now, like our people back down here, because number one, me, I don't have any interest in calling any nation to come and help us. It is we on ground that we help ourselves to fight for. Even though in state, I told my administrator one day that why can't you people should connect the whole 40 state of administrator. Why can't you people continue having a meeting with one voice? When you have one voice, the whole 40 state of administrator, when you have one voice, then that one voice will lead to other people. You start doing the evangelism to each county, each county, because now we don't know when we are going to have radio that will unify every one of us. I know if we have radio now that will cover the whole 40 state of Biafra, it will be more easier. But now that there's no radio, why can't we start penetrating each county? If it is to start telling them that anything that represents Nigeria, start stoning them out. Stone them. If they die, let them die. All of us, we are at war. Stone them. You stone them because they are Nigerian. Because if you're outside Biafra, you carry anything that represents Biafra, they are going to arrest you and kill you. They see if you hold ordinary this key something or handkerchief that is in Biafra, this thing, they will going to arrest you. Or they carry your phone, they see anybody that agitating for Biafra inside your phone, they are going to arrest you. Why can't we do the same thing to them in this Biafra territory? Why can't we do the same thing to them? When we start fighting like that, fighting ourselves like that gradually, you will be removing them from Biafra. Then it will get to them, they will know that we are serious. But by the time we will be scared, every time scared, police brew, everybody will run to bush. This one brew, everybody will run to bush. Nothing to even do anything to fight back, and they will keep killing. Both the innocent one, they will be killing. That's how they will be wipe everybody out. By then we are still waiting for United UN to come and talk. We are still waiting for this one to come and talk. We don't want to offend this one. We don't want to break the rule. We don't want to break the law. We want to be clean. We want to be sane, and we are suffering. This time around, I don't think this kind of fight is when we will be working to be innocent or to be clean. Let's rough and do everything together. Then we'll come out of it clean.
Yeah, that is what. Thank you, Mimi Ventures. See, that is what we are trying to, educate our people. And again, you brought up something very, very important here. I think, I believe due to the type of security threat back home, concerning this Nigerian terrorist government, I think that is why some of the administratives are taking their time, or maybe they are not that too bold to come out and start, going for this evangelism from county to county. But we will get there. But the most important thing now is a way that the defense forces can return back the way they were. Because if the Biafran defense forces now have the whole resources that they need to secure the land, I don't think maybe the administratives will be afraid to move from one point A to point B, because they too need security. Let's just be fair. They need security. They are humans as well. So if those securities are not there, or those security are not there for them to be able to move freely from one point to the other, at least I know that is why they are taking some kind of precautions to make sure that they do not fall into problem. But we will get there. So that is what we are trying to educate our people. See, our freedom is in our hands. And sometimes, when those times when Dr. Cho Ayaba, that video clip where Dr. Cho Ayaba was addressing and the Amazonia compatriots, telling them that your freedom is in your hand, that we are going to fight this battle from village to village, from town to town, from city to city, from neighborhood to neighborhood. And some of we, the Biafran people, will be shouting, yes, yes, yes. Now it has come to reality now for us to fight that battle. Everybody is not trying to apportion blames all over the places. And I will keep saying this.
So don't you think that we, the indigenous there, will make things easier for our defense forces if we can cooperate, giving them information, just like as they are giving these terrorist people information about our people? If we, the serious one, are giving our own defense forces information about these terrorist people, we will make them, if we work together with the indigenous, work together, cooperate together. Anywhere we see any cloud, we give our defense forces information. These people, they are here. This is what they are planning. Then it will make the job easier for them as well. Even with the little resources they have, they will be recovering every day, recovering many resources every day, many things every day. If we can be doing that, stand up and be doing that. Not every time you see them, you run into the bush. Every time you see this one, you run here, you run there. If we are giving them information, we will make the job easier for them as well. They are human beings as well. It's not them that they will be going and be scouting for information for anyone. We, the indigenous people, those are the things I always tell my people. Give them information, let them know, then leave the rest for them. They will know how to map out, how to plan it. But you people will not. We would rather be going to the terrorists and be telling the terrorists that this is where our defense forces are. Those things, we really need to work on all those things, all those information, all these sabotages, all those things are the one thing killing us, the killing our morale in this struggle. We are building something. At the end of the day, somebody will come from nowhere, we sabotage it. What kind of nonsense is that? Go on, Toti.
Yeah, you really made a point, and I believe I just wish that people would just listen to your voice and Mimi Ventures, because the sabotage is too much, and then those are the things that some people that are just trying to criticize the Biafran Republic government in exile there are not putting into consideration. Just look at what happened recently after the redeclaration in Finland. We also the confusion that was all over the places, and the government has been fighting tooth and nail in making sure that they gain their balance. It's not easy, and people are not putting these things into consideration. So many people fell out. So many people felt so disappointed and left the restoration project. So many people withdrew their support from the restoration project, and the government has been fighting so hard, trying their best in making sure they try to convince all these other people to come back and start funding the liberation. Just like I said earlier on, we don't have any natural resources that we are in control of in Biafra land. So the government can only operate in the type of capacity we give to them. You cannot fold your hands, you are not funding, you are not doing anything, and you are expecting where do you expect the government to get the money? So guys, come on, let's just be realistic sometimes now. We black people, sometimes we are just too sentimental. Instead of force to realize the problem and find a way to solve that problem. No, everybody wants to blame one person. Oh, you are the problem. Though if it is not you, we will not have this problem. Oh, but if you tell them now, oh yeah, come and take that position, you will not see them. You will not see any of them. Our people are just good in sabotaging whatever other people are doing, in making sure that they give the other people a better life. They will just come and be sabotaging it. Anybody that is not recognizing that the Biafra Republic government in exile has a financial problem as it stands now, my brother, run from that person. That person is not truthful. I'm telling you. Anybody that is coming now to tell you that the Biafran Republic government is not doing this, is not doing that, to his own taste, to his or her own taste, or maybe to he or our own desire, that person is a liar, because we all are human beings. We all saw what happened. We all saw when one particular individual, the money that was supposed to be used in continuation of seized all the money. And nobody is talking about, and nobody wants to recognize the fact that those things are like a drawback to the government. Nobody wants to recognize that. No, they don't want to talk about that. They want to start talking. They want to start blaming. Instead of coming together and say, yes, we have a problem. We have realized that we have a problem. Now, how can we solve this problem? Guys, let's come together. and start funding the Biafra Republic government in exile. So this government can be able to fall back into that, that way they used to be. When did people started coming back in funding? It's not even up to 2 months. And you want the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Forces to be in every doorstep of every Biafran. You want the Biafran Defense Forces to be in the air, be in the land, under the ground, in the sea, everywhere. No. We should be truthful to ourselves. Some people might say, we are government, we are government medias, we are supporting. We are not supporting anything. We are only telling you the truth. And we will continue to tell you that truth, because our people sometimes, they don't like hearing the truth. Because we need a Gemma for the recognition. If you like, complain from now till tomorrow, and you did not dip your hand in your pocket to fund BRGIE for the recognition of the Biafran people, you are just making noise, and you keep making noise. The Fulani will come and take over your land, and there's nothing you can do. It's a fact. You want where people will start telling you jamboree stories, telling you fairy tales. You think freedom fighting is all about fairy tales? Freedom fighting is all about reality. You will face it. The temptation will come. The discouragement will come. The challenges, the death, the strife, everything will come. But it only takes those who are brave at heart to withstand the pressure of freedom fighting. Freedom fighting is not about bed of roses. So guys, let's keep this our sentiment. Let's keep this our hypocrisy aside and start doing the needful. The Biafra Republic government in exile media is where we tell you people the truth. We are not faking it here. We don't want to go and be forging videos and come to be showing you people that the Biafran Defense Forces are doing this, are doing that. At the end of the day, they are not. No, we don't do that. We show you things they do. But yes, the government recognizes, yes, they need to do more. But for them to do more, they need your support for them to be able to do more. Mr. Snow does not have 80 billion EJMA in his account to fight for freedom for you. No. The acting prime minister, Honorable Chukwunkere, does not have 100 billion EJMA in his coffers to fight for freedom for you. And there was no time. He told you that he has this money to fight for freedom for you. Even though he is well doing, even though he has been doing his best, making sure that the defense forces are standing there, making sure that the lobbyists in Washington, D.C. and the lawyers are doing their job. Come on, guys. Let's just be truthful to ourselves. Because our Oyendu told us that it is only the truth that will give us freedom. So if we keep lying to ourselves, thinking that maybe a miracle is on the way, there is no miracle. We are the miracles. We are the people that is going to make things happen. We have done this before, and we can do it again. Only if we can be able to keep our sentiments, keep our pride, and our hypocrisy. Because everything I'm seeing, even on social media, all over the place, is all about hypocrisy. Nobody wants to recognize that, yes, that the government have a problem. Nobody wants to know the problem of the government. And you forgot that that government is you. And whatever you are doing outside there criticizing the government, you are shooting yourself on the foot because you are the government. That's just the simple fact. You are the government. You are not blaming yourself. Are you not ashamed of yourself? How can you be blaming yourself instead of you to start working on how to start strategizing
making plans, talking to people, bringing people together. How, brother, sister, how are we going to do this? Now you have seen that the world is not coming to our aid. They have abandoned us. They have turned blind eyes towards the genocide that the Nigerian terrorist government is committing in our land. All we have now is ourselves. So why can't we just stop fighting ourselves and come together and see how to fund this government so this government can be able to liberate and get the recognition for us? That should be the mindset of every reasonable Biafran as it stands now. And the enemies are just taking advantage of our ignorance because we have refused to recognize our problem. That is why there was one post, I don't know, maybe it is Chochi, one of I've forgotten the person that made that statement. That when they were talking about the independence of for the black people, I've forgotten the person, that one British man that made that statement, or maybe it's a Frenchman that said the black people cannot govern themselves, and we are proving them right. But we know we have governed ourselves until they came to put dispute amongst us. Now they are not taking the advantage of the dispute that they put amongst us, and they are not turning it as if it is our own fault. Why it is not our fault? But in the other way, it's our fault because we have refused to recognize that the enemy is just playing with our emotions. Recognize your problem. The day you recognize your problem, that is the day you will have solution on how to start solving that your problem bit by bit. The government, the Biafra Republic government in exile, needs every one of us as it stands now. The government is having a very big financial problem. If nobody is telling you guys this thing, me, Totivide, is telling you guys. And that's just the fact. There's no money anywhere. There is no international community that is giving us money. There is no big man in Biafra land that is giving us money as it stands now. There's nobody. Whatever we are doing here and whatever we have been doing is from the 11 Ejema, 22 Ejema, 33 Ejema that we have been putting together all these years. Nobody should tell you otherwise. Anybody that comes to you and tell you, what is the government doing? Ask that person, are you aware that this government is passing through financial crisis? And if the person asks you why, take the person back from December 2024, after the redeclaration in Latin Finland, and start explaining to that person bit by bit. Start telling the person the struggles. Start telling the person how 97% of the Biafra Republic government in exile sold out immediately our prime minister was invited by the so-called questioned by Finnish government. They sold out to the Nigerian terrorist government. If not by the grace of Chukwuka Abiyama, maybe by now, some of us, even in Biafra land, would have been relocating to Togo or Ghana. But it takes the grace of God to stand with this 3%, to stand with the 3 wise men who are the acting prime minister, our honorable Ogechukwu, that stood his ground and said, no, this will not happen. He started funding from his pocket, making sure that the defense forces were getting what they needed at that particular point in time. Because when the redeclaration was going on in Latin Finland, there was a very big battle going on in Biafra land, but many of us did not know. He stood his ground. Our information minister, Honorable Sonny Apara, stood his ground. Despite the challenges, despite the insult, despite everything that was thrown to him. despite the tribalistic sentiment that was thrown to him. If it were to be other people, they would just leave everything and say, okay, when I want to make this an Igbo thing, he would just go. Because the enemy used every tactics in making sure that they destroyed what we have suffered all these years to build together. But he stood his ground because he understood what he was fighting for. He understood that Biafra is the key. Or are we talking about our Deputy Information Minister, Pastor Van Van Van? Pastor Van 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 was crying all over the places, doing everything he could, all the prayers he could, all the counseling he could, all the chastisement he could in making sure that the eyes of our people open to see the danger before them. And since then, the BRGIE government have not recovered fully. It's just a fact. We are brothers and sisters. These are the type of discussion we're supposed to be having. Show more love and care towards your government. Many of us are domiciled in other countries. We see how the citizens protect their government. Sometimes if you want to say something bad to their government, they will just tell you, if you don't like it, go back to your country. Am I lying? Somebody should unmute his mic here and confirm what I'm saying. There is a way you try to, criticize their government. They will tell you, if you don't like it, go back to your country. It's a fact. In case of some of us that are not domiciled abroad, this is what they will tell you. If you try to criticize their government, they will tell you, my friend, if you don't like it, go back to your country. Some will even tell you that you are very ungrateful.
Let me even tell you another one. You see, sometimes you go to the hospital, you are number 5. Sometimes they will just allow all their people to pass. You'll be the last person. When I came newly, it was happening always. So I was like, what's wrong with these people? Up until one nurse now told me, if I don't like it, I should go back to my country. But you see here, it's their people first. Go on.
Thank you for that confirmation, senior citizen Stella. Thank you.
Even in Ghana here, it's like that. You say something like that. And even in Benin Republic here, you say something like that. Like if you don't like it here,
Yeah,
go back.
Mimi Ventures. Mimi, there's so much noise coming out from your mic. Can you adjust? Oh, the network have kicked you out. So, Mimi Ventures, you can request for the mic again. It's like the network kicked you out. There was so much noise coming out from your mic. So guys, please, we should just stop all this. It's becoming so irritating. It's becoming so disgusting. My ears are itching me. Because this is our problem. We all are seeing that this is our problem. Ejema is our problem. And the government does not have that ejema, but they have the capacity. But they don't have the financial capacity as it stands now, but they have the legal capacity to speak for us, the Biafran people.
But I have questions.
Yeah.
So all these things that are going on, and our Biafran people are still keeping quiet, silent, does it mean they've really resolved to become Islam, to become, mixed up with Muslim people? I mean, they are too quiet for my liking. I mean, our Biafran, does it mean they don't understand what's going on, or they have really resolved to just be Muslim, be part of them?
Sister Stella, they have not resolved to become slaves to Islamists. They understand the situation perfectly fine. But their problem is hypocrisy. Everybody is looking at everyone's face. This one, Obina is looking at John, what John will do. Let him start seeing what John will do first before he will start doing. John is looking at Chika. Want to see what Chika will start doing first before he or she will start doing something. The other one is looking at Ikenna. So you see, these are the problem of the Biafran people, some of the Biafran people. But they forgot that EKID, that if they can be able to come together now and say, okay, this is what we want, let's plan together, let's see how to form this, let's see how to forge ahead, and they will get their results.
But everybody wants to wait. The way so many of them are waiting to see what the Biafra Republic government in exile will do without them funding the government. I don't know where they expect the government to get this fund, to get this recognition all of them are clamoring for, shouting all over the place. So, Sister Stella, they understand. They understand this thing perfectly well, but that hypocrisy that has eaten deep into our people, sentiment, you know, or say, okay, even in our family when we were growing up, you know, it's just inborn in us. You know, those days, my mother will say, okay, Chika, Chika say, but mommy, no more than family since Chinedu, what be Chinedu, Mary, see sentiment is inborn. Instead of the Chika to remove that, he's not calling Chinedu to come and remove the broom. That is when those days our mother will not chastise us one way or the other. For us to stop complaining and face the challenges, face our responsibility. Because we were born with those sentiments. I don't know, maybe no just all this is an that place that time. Maybe no that in we want to complain in any slightest and give excuses in any slightest provocation or challenge. So that's just it, Sister Stella. It's just inborn in us. We know how to complain. We have not learned, and that is the thing. This togetherness is what the enemies that we are facing today have. You will never see a Fulani terrorist jihadist, Islamic jihadist complain or report his or a fellow brother to you that is not among them. They work in unison. They can die for each other. But tell the Biafra man, you will see where he will start complaining all over the places. Some. But it was only we, those of us.
Hold on, no.
Yeah.
They are not dying for others. So. The Muslim men are not dying for others. So. They are dying for their own long throat. So. Because they were promised 72 virgins.
Yeah, I mean to die for their fellow Fulani, because most of the youth, that is why they can be able to commit suicide. That is why they can be able to go and bomb themselves. That is why they are suicide bombers. They can go and bomb themselves for what they believe.
They are bombing themselves because they believe when they die, they go to their paradise and their God will give them 72 virgins. So they're even selfish. So when you see them dying, they're dying for themselves, not for others.
But they are pushing the agenda. That is what we are talking. Why can't we now come together to push our agenda in unison? If a Fulani man can be able to be a suicide bomber to push Islamic agenda forward, why can't we sacrifice what we have, our ejema, because we can never be suicide bombers? Why can't we sacrifice that we have to push this, our Biafra recognition agenda forward? That is what I'm trying to say here. If they can be able to sacrifice themselves to push that Islamic agenda to turn us their slaves, why can't we also take that higher risk by bringing all we have to sponsor our recognition? And some people will say, you know, those days I normally hear people will say, when these other people want to do their thing, they don't come outside to talk. The reason why they don't come outside to talk because they have this spirit of unison. But the reason why all of us, okay, now we have been talking. Our supreme leader talk. They talk. Our supreme leader talk. He left. Our prime minister come talk. It's the same talk we are talking today. Is it not human being that they have been talking to all this while? So our problem is in us. We should not start apportioning. Our problem is our problem is we. Okay sense. This our okay sense is what is not making us to move forward. We should do away with all those okay sense are just sentiments. You just want to, you know, try and, you know, talk over somebody's own idea. Let me know, no, this idea is not good. Instead of you, let's try this one idea. the government, we have successfully established a government, Biafra Republic government in exile. This Biafra Republic government in exile have been doing so marvelously well all these years. Then now, what is making us to deviate from that government? Because somebody have come to tell you that he has a superior idea more than what the Biafra Republic government in exile is doing, and you want to leave what has been working for you to go and try something else from the scratch again. And that is why you will see that some people are still following some idiots that are parading themselves as Biafrans. Or you want to tell me those people don't have sense that, yes, this thing is already there. Why are they leaving it now to go and do something else? To start from the scratch again. We have a problem. By
No
the
be
time we
juju
start
be
telling
that.
ourselves through to not, yeah.
No be juju be that. The thing that has been working for us, and suddenly it's no more working. For which excuse they don't have? No cogent excuse. We've been listening to hear any good excuse, any good reason why we must discard the BDF, or why we must discard our APM, or discard anything discard. But you have not convinced me. It's just like Islam, they will want to chop off your neck. Convince me of your religion. Tell me why I must follow you. Tell me. Convince me. Where are your points? Where are your advantages? Tell me they don't have. You say BRGIE is that. BRGIE do you this. BRGIE, but it's been BRGIE that made you gone so far you have gone. That you have become a government on your own. You have a lot of good news about BRGIE. You have done even your referendum. You have redeclared. And suddenly now you want to discard BRGIE. That BRGIE did you what? And now you're following one Fulani Hess woman. To go to where? With all the red flags everywhere. With all the nyama that is showing on her body. Yes, some people are sinful. Anyway, I tell you that those people are no more. They are not Biafrans. They are not. They can't be Biafrans. It's just like all these ritualist men. Last week we saw the Dibia. Look at the Dibia very well. That guy is not a Biafran. Please, you guys should allow Biafrans to breathe. There has been a lot of people that call themselves Biafrans that are not Biafrans because we know how we behave. A normal Biafran man or woman, we know how he or she behaves. So when you begin to see somebody with a estranged character, hold on. That person is either genetic intermixed breed or a visitor in our land, or Fulanis that were born in our land, mixing their character to bring out nonsense out of us. Before they will tell you that Igbos are this, Igbos are that, Igbos are that. No, it was you people that came around us that started behaving like that. And then you said you now have become Igbo. After all, you have changed your name from Ahmed to Chukuma, from NGOZI to Alimatu. You have changed your names. And now from Alimatu to NGOZI. You have changed your names. And now you're saying you're not a Biafran. We know ourselves. This thing is in the blood. It's just like some people that call themselves Jews, but they are not Jews. You are no Biafran. When you begin to kill your brother, kill your sister, when you begin to do money ritual with your brother, with your sister, and you are telling me you're not a Biafran, okay? Biafrans don't do that. Biafrans are covenant people, are keeping people. They love God and God loves them, and they have fear of God. So please be able to differentiate or demarcate between Biafrans and non-Biafrans. We are not all the same. We are not. From the fruits, you will know Biafrans and the non-Biafrans. Don't be deceived. Nigeria continues to kill our people. On the altar of keeping Nigeria one, they are beheading Christians. They are beheading Biafrans. And people expect us just to fold our hands and watch. So all these Europeans that are supporting are supporting Nigeria, does it mean that they themselves also want to be converted to Islam? I don't understand. All these people that are supporting Nigeria, some Europeans are supporting Nigeria. You see, what's the name of these people? Those that caught, what's the name? Dude, so, or were they Muslims before and they've been hiding it? Something is wrong somewhere. They brought this Christianity to us. We loved it. We try to live by the rules and the regulations of God they brought. Let's not just look at the side of our own, first of all. And we have been following, being good, satisfying them. How come now they are watching and Arabs are coming around to kill us in the name of what the Europeans taught us? Yet the Europeans kept quiet and were being massacred like chicken. I wanted to ask, is it not that they've changed? The Europeans have changed from Christianity to Muslim or to Islam? Or what is that? Because I know Saudi Arabia have the back of all the Muslim countries all over the whole world. How come Europe, the Europeans that brought Christianity to us, they just fold their hands and they are watching Arabs annihilate Biafrans, annihilate Nigerians because of Christianity, and they're not running to our rescue? They're not running to our rescue. And then some will tell you that they're watching you, they're waiting for you to fight and defend yourself and fight. Then they'll come and tell you what is wrong with two of you. When we don't have anything to fight with, how can we be facing our enemy, facing the terrorist Nigerian government with bare hands, and you're telling us to fight first, and then you come and say, Jesus, you come and now separate us. Fight with what? Is it with a Tucano jet fighter Nigeria continues to buy? Continues to buy? Or is it with drones they go out to buy? With the debris of an aeroplane or whatever, or bomb that they threw in our land? It wasn't not made in USA? I don't understand what's going on sometimes. Who is fooling who somewhere here? Who is fooling who? You told us to believe in God, that God loves us. That me and you, that we are sisters, we are brothers. We agreed. We Biafrans agreed. Nigerians also agreed. Since we are brothers and sisters, how come you're not coming to our rescue? When another country is aiding the people that are killing us? Something is wrong somewhere. Somebody is telling somebody a lie somewhere. That's all I know. Is it that they were never Christians? So is it that they were never Christians? Or they have collected Christianity, twisted it, made it an altar of Satan, and they are coming back against us? Something must have gone wrong somewhere. You can't say you're my brother, you're my sister, and you watch me being annihilated and you're keeping silent. The one that pays me most is even the so-called Vatican. All of them are there. Your brother is there. What is his name again? Cardinal Arinze is there watching. Except he's not a Biafran, no. Because the bad news, fake news has been going on. Some people believe when they say they are Biafrans, things will be better for them. Or maybe they'll also go to heaven. Who knows? Their belief. That all these people that are not Biafrans are not saying they are Biafrans. So. And they're spoiling our names. So. And now watching where they're supposed to help their so-called brothers and sisters, they have now become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. Oh. And then you'll be wondering, are these people really Biafrans? Are you sure?
And then, Sister Stella, what you're saying now brings me to maybe it's high time, maybe the Biafran Republic government in exile need to write to the Pope and ask them all these questions. They said we are brothers in faith. and they are killing Christians in Biafra land, and they are quiet. Because, the president of Burkina Faso wrote to the Pope, and the Pope came up and make an official statement concerning that letter that was written to him. And maybe this Pope that is there currently have a listening ear, because if I can remember, our Supreme Leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, years back, wrote or sent a message to the Vatican City, and those messages were ignored. We know the reason why they are ignoring all those messages, because we are Black people. But I think if the government can be able, to write a letter to this present Pope that is in Vatican City and ask them these pertinent questions. Why is the Vatican City quiet while a serious genocide has been going on in Biafra land, has been going on in Africa as a whole, most especially even though in Nigeria, and they are quiet? Because it's not becoming so confusing to me. It's not becoming so confusing to me, because I believe most of us can be able to agree, because you cannot say you're my brother and I'm in problem and you're not coming to my rescue. So what type of a brother are you? What type of a sister are you? Please, if there's any cabinet member here on our spaces, you guys should be putting this into consideration. I think it's high time we write to the present Pope and ask them this question: what are they doing concerning the genocide that the Nigerian terrorist government has been committing against the Biafran people, of which all of them knew, all of them know? It's all over the places. They have social media handles. They have representatives in Africa, in Biafra land. Their bishops, their reverends are there. Or are they not giving them feedback of what is happening? Or they want to tell us that they don't see when this Boko Haram and all these Fulani terrorist militias behead their reverends and behead their reverend fathers? They want to tell us that they don't see these videos that is being published all over social media, all over the world, and they are not even making a statement about it. Christians, I think it's high time we start asking these pertinent questions. Because if we continue to close our mouths, these people will keep killing us. And please, if the government can be able to summon that courage and write to the present Pope concerning the plight of the Biafran people, concerning the genocide that is going on in Biafra land against the Biafran people. Let's even see their response. Let's even see what they will say. Because we all can be able to agree that almost 75% or 60% of the Biafran people are Christians. And these people go to church every day. These people pay their tithes every day. These people pay their offering every day. And those offerings are being remitted back to Vatican City. They have the records over there. Every Sunday, offerings being given in the churches in Africa, being given in churches in Biafra land, are being remitted back to Vatican City. Or they want to tell us they are just interested in our mineral resources. They are just interested in the offerings and tithes that is being given in the churches they established in our land, without even caring for the lives of the people they call their sheep. And Biafrans, like we normally say here on our spaces, start asking those your pastors questions. Start drawing those garments of your reverend fathers. Start questioning them. What are they saying? They should come out. They should stop being afraid. Jesus Christ gave up his life for us to be here today. And everybody is preaching Christianity, which is Christ-like. Are they now behaving like Christ? Are they doing what Christ asked them to do? To come to the rescue of the sheep when the sheep are in problem? Are they doing that?
Even Jesus fought against the Pharisees. If you start asking questions, because it's not funny anymore. Because the rate these terrorists are killing our people on a daily basis is not getting out of hand. It has even gotten out of hand. Christians should start questioning their reverence, because that's not what Christ taught us. We all went to church, even though some of us might say, okay, we are not following the doctrine of Christianity anymore, we want to switch. But what we once went to those churches, we all know the preachings. The preachings are all right. The preachings are for we to be free as a people, not to be enslaved as a people. So why are we still keeping quiet? Or we want to continue to be following the reverend fathers that are not telling us the truth about what Christ asked them to tell us, to teach us? Or we should start going back to the scriptures to see what Christ told us, to start knowing what Christianity is all about? Christianity is all about freedom and not enslavement. But now it's like, because of the selfish interests of some people, they are not trying to paint Christianity black, as if Christianity doesn't have sympathy for human lives anymore, which is wrong. And it is in our hand, in our power, to change that narrative. We should start asking questions. Yeah, tutors, your hand is up. You can have the mic now.
Okay, thank you very much, Toti. Yeah, I wanted to contribute to what Sister Stella said, and the point you just made now concerning the Catholic Church and the Vatican City. You know, since when I was a little child, I can still remember how we used to contribute money. They will say, we need to collect a third tray offering for Vatican. We need to collect this CWO, CMO, CYON. We will contribute money to this Vatican. But as I'm getting old like this, I keep on asking myself this question every time, because even where I am, we also have churches here. You know, during the festive period like Easter, you hear them say on a Good Friday, the offering for Good Friday will be sent to Vatican City. And I keep on wondering, when will this Vatican City send money to us? You know, why are they milking us? Is it that they don't hear that we are at war? Is it that they have not been listening to news? Is it that they don't have media departments that will inform the Pope or those in that hierarchy to know what is happening, especially in Africa? This current Pope, I think I saw his message when he said he served in Nigeria as a missionary priest. You know, why do they find pleasure in taking the little money that we have? And I stand to be corrected. I think the main problem we have is our Catholic leaders back home. Because if you don't complain and tell the world what is going on in your own house, how will the world know? The Pope has a lot of things in his hands and in his head, but it's left for our leaders, our Papal Nuncio, all the cardinals. Why did they come out when it was time to elect a new Pope? After electing the Pope, where are they today? They were gallivanting with Peter Obi, you know, in the Vatican City. Does it mean that they have not been hearing what is happening? If I were to be a bishop tomorrow, wallahi to lie, that money that we send to them every time, they will stop it. And I just pray that when this our Biafra is free, our government should stop all that nonsense, because they should be the one to take care of us. They should be the one to give money to us. They should be the one to send helping hand to us. They should even be the one to send granite for us to use and fight this war. It is getting out of hand. When you go back home, you will see old women, old men with their walking stick. You know, they have brainwashed us with all this religion of a thing. With their walking stick, they still go to put that offering. Will is going to Baba Pope, going to Baba Pope. What will Pope do for us? So it's a very good topic that you've raised here, and there is need for us to rise up. I don't know if our government have the capacity to write to the Pope. I don't have any idea. But I think the earlier we stop this, the better for us, because they are really milking us. And it's not only us, including Indians. Anywhere there is Catholic Church, we raise money, and all the money goes to Vatican. And they will say it's for missionary work. In Nigeria, we have missionaries. Who is taking care of them? No one. They are still milking from the congregation back home. So that is what I wanted to contribute to this conversation. Thank you so much, Tati.
No,
God
I
bless.
didn't hear you. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I missed the action. Party, what were you people saying? I didn't get you guys. Sorry. Huh.
You know, we were talking about Toti raised up the issue about Vatican City, how we used to contribute money from home country, especially in Nigeria. But I want to make it known that it is not only in Nigeria, even where I am now, we still do the same thing. So why I picked the mic was to also contribute to that. I said, when will the Vatican remember us? When will they know that Africans are dying? When will they know or speak up? I don't even want them to speak up. I need action. Every time, speaking up without action does not mean make changes. We need action now. Too much of talking, we don't
And
need it.
they are very, very influential. So you're correct.
Exactly. You know, that day, as your Tifunu president was like someone who just recovered from a purging.
Like
The
Onye
suit he
Mmirima,
was
Udine
wearing.
Mmirima.
The suit he was wearing to go and shake the hand of the new pope. I just looked at this man and said, hey, who gave this man porch before going to Vatican City? You know, that would have been also a good time. But you know what? They are concealing this information. But I think the time is ripe now for them to know what is happening. So that is what we were discussing, senior
Hold on.
city.
No. Who is concealing? Kwanu? Who is concealing what? Is it Vatican that is concealing? Or Tifunubu is concealing? Who is now can be concealing?
The bishops in Nigeria, as I said, the cardinals, when it was time to elect a new pope, all of them, they were on social media.
Uh-huh.
They were on social media, attending one interview to the other, moving around, talking blah, 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 blah. Immediately they finished nominating a pope. Where are they today? We cannot find them. Eh?
I don't
Cardinal
even
Arinze,
understand what
where
is
is
going on.
he?
But are you sure that thing self, that Pope, is he a leader in the government or a leader in the Church of God?
You know,
There's
Pope
something
is
wrong somewhere. Is he a leader in the government or
no
a leader
leader
of
in
the
the church.
world? Or because if it's
Church.
for church, how come he's not speak? They're not doing anything concerning the Christians. They are brothers and sisters. We are brothers, we are sisters in the Lord. How come they're not saying anything concerning the killing of their brothers and sisters?
That
Something is
is what
wrong
I'm
somewhere.
saying.
Eh?
That is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
If those back home and in every other country that war is going on, if they don't speak out, they see the Pope, they do holiness and righteousness. Oh, my holiness, and they don't speak up. He will not know because he has a lot of things to do, but then he has a media department that should be feeding him with information. And on top of that, he has served in Nigeria, in Lagos State, to be specific, when he came for missionary, according to what I read during that time, they nominated him.
Bishop
Yes,
Pope.
yes,
But,
yes.
And
but
you're telling me he doesn't know what's going on?
He served in
guys, it's
Nigeria
like
as
you
a
don't
missionary.
really know the story of this so-called Catholic Church. Sister Stella, you're supposed to know better. You that lives in Italy, you understand me? You need to know the history of Catholic Church before you will know the scam that is in it. You understand me? So many things are going on there, so we shouldn't rely on them too much.
Yeah, no need to
That's it.
rely on them. But what made us to talk was the offering, you know. It's the offering. Let us people back home speak up. But I was saying in my mind that if I were to be a cardinal or bishop of any diocese in Nigeria, no fund will go to Vatican.
In fact, they should bring the
No
fund so
fund.
we use it to liberate ourselves,
No, no fund will go to Vatican because
Instead
they
of,
are
I think a lot of them are here. I think a lot of reverends and bishops they are here. Please, hold on,
I
sir.
beg you, we don't need attack.
No, there's no attack here. I know what research.
It wasn't done before. Exactly. I'm a
That's what
Catholic
I'm
too.
saying. You understand?
Yeah. I'm a Catholic. Nobody, nobody is praying for us. I'm still saying it.
You know, sister, Abi, Abi, you know, the more we're going forward, the thing is becoming clearer. It has been vain covering our eyes. You know, no, they are in Sambisa. They are in Sambisa. The Red Cross are in Sambisa and the UN. They are in Sambisa helping the Northerners. Meanwhile, we that are supposed to be helping, they are not helping. Buhari, Musa was giving an interview, and the man was telling him that if UN call you to answer to what is happening, will you answer? I said, "Well, why would they call me? They work with UN. The UN is there with them. The Red Cross, all these foreign organizations are there with them. That they are watching with them what is happening." Eh? When he said that one, he was like, "What?" Yeah, or visitor among them. In a good another walk, sir. You see, that's my anger. You understand? They will sponsor them and still tell us to go and defend yourselves. So go and defend. What are we going to defend ourselves with? The guns you have collected from us. You collected the guns from us and then gave it to Fulani. And now tell us that you can't defend everybody. We should defend ourselves. I mean, why somebody was telling them, that Nigeria must not go to war. They must not go to war because if Nigeria goes to war, they can bring down the refugee from Nigeria can bring down countries. So that's your border. That's your worries.
Senior citizen, I don't know if I can come in a little bit because of okay. Thank you very much. Ka m tinyetụ ọnụ n'okwu a maka ama m na ọnụghị okwu a na-eti ọnụ ọwụghị ogologo okwu n'ihi na ọwụ na check ka m sụọ ya n'asụsụ oyibo because if we check very well, if we our people need to wake up to the reality. That is the only thing I will say with just few words. If they find themselves in a country where they are repeating a Boko Haram, this terrorists into armed forces, into army and all, there is enough reason for us to know that those mega churches, those reverend fathers, those people you see there, they are all appointees. These people are not real men of God. These people are not they are just serving the political leaders. They are serving the Boko Haram, the terrorists that we have in the zoo. So there's none of these people that are representing what you think that they are representing. That is the reason why there's no way we can get any result. No way anybody will complain, even though they are wiping out the full community, they wipe out the full church members. We have seen it, and there are a lot of evidences to testify to this. So, the fact still remains that we just have to wake up to the reality. We are all Christians. We are traditionalists. We know what is right and what is wrong. It's just because we find ourselves in a society whereby justice does not prevail, whereby injustice is the rule of the day, and they are being aided by the so-called international and other communities. We have seen it. The evidences are all there. They keep intimidating us. They keep doing all sorts of manner of things to all Christians all over, especially in Nigeria specifically. So nobody's talking about it. The so-called zoo terrorist state will come out and announce that they are repeating Boko Haram terrorists into the army, navy, and other. So whereby you have the British Navy, the British military base in the zoo there, they have their embassies, they have their representatives all over the place. They hear all these things on news, they watch all these things on their social media, their handles, and they don't say anything, they don't care, they don't do anything. So what do you expect? You expect this so-called so-called jihadists that you see them in a suit, you see
1
them
million.
in Reverend Father clothes. These people are not Christians. That
1
is just the
million.
truth. Yeah, yes, ma'am. I'm hearing you, ma'am. Go
I
ahead.
wanted to agree with you. And you know, has it not? Is it not that we have gotten to the stage, or to the extent, or to the level where now Reverend Fathers, bishops, that are in charge of a particular diocese, you understand? We can now say, you know what, you Vatican, you the other one, okay, Lisa, you what do you call them? The Protestant. Yeah, but you understand what I mean. The church in London, or what do you call it? The Protestant. Their church, their destiny is there. Call them names and say, you know what? You guys can just go, and just go away from our lives. You understand? And then each bishop of each diocese will collect the money and then take care of his people. Because he said at the end of the day, this far country, they don't care. They don't care for you. Your hard-earned money. They say you are poor. Upon that you are poor. The little offering you give, they will still carry it and go down as they are carrying your mineral resources. They also carrying your offering, your hard sweat and money, down to Vatican or down to church in Kelisa. Either way, the money is going the other way too. Not only in Vatican. Nke ndị fada na-eje na Vatican, nke ndị Siemens na-eje na Britain. You don't know. Hey, somebody's mugu for somebody somewhere. Somebody is falling mugu. Real mugu. It's not like the money you're giving them, they're bringing it back to you to help you develop your place or stay safe in your place. No. They're even siding the enemies, the people that are killing you, they're siding with them. Or they have decided to keep, just keep deaf and dumb and blind on top of what is happening to Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Somebody is mugu. Bishops in Nigeria, wake up. I'm talking to all of you now. Reverend fathers and wake up now. I'm talking to all of you. Somebody is falling mugu for somebody. They are killing your brothers and sisters. Your people's hard-earned money. They are collecting together. You reverend, you bishop, you carry the whole money now. I begin to send it to Nkendebe Eliza, na Nkendebe Meanwhile, your own people are dying of hunger. Your own people are dying of maltreatment from Fulani Islamic jihadists. They are not even speaking on your behalf. They don't even care about you. How can you be sending your money to people that don't care? How can you? It's just like when you are paying your tithe in a church. The pastor, you see him Agboru. He buys this car, any latest new car, he buys worse than even Dino Melayo. He will buy this and buy the latest. He's only there checking out for the latest cars. There he has Jet 1, Jet 2. He doesn't really care, and you continue to pay tithes. You continue to. Somebody is falling mugu somewhere. Somebody is a mugu. You know what I mean by mugu now? If you don't understand, I thought he would soon tell you what is mugu. Bishops, wake up. Reverend fathers, wake up. Wake up. This thing is becoming clearer and clearer. And they say they are the head of church. They are not head of church. They are head of state. They don't really care about you. The real head is you. That is with the people. The real head are you. The reverend fathers that on the ground with the members, with your followers. It's only you that know how you are suffering. It's only you that know how your members are suffering. They come to you, they cry of this and that. It's only you. And then you say, I don't even believe this before. But you guys keep on repeating this thing. And now it has become truth to me. That church in Nigeria will collect money and then send it to Vatican. Church in the CMS in Nigeria will collect money and then send it to Nkendebe Eliza. Hey! Somebody is mugu somewhere. Somebody just move somewhere. Reverend fathers, wake up. Bishops, wake up. If you say you're really bishop of the people, wake up. Stop what you're doing. When your people are dying like chicken. Your brothers and sisters are dying like chicken in the hands of Fulani, in the hands of the jihadists, and you are watching, keeping silent. And we think upon the do offering 1, offering 2, offering 3 is not enough. They now begin to give you cow, goat, chicken, boko, duck, and tolo. I remember there's this reverend house that very close to our house those days. If you look into the compound of Nwafada, it's like animal farm. Tolo is there, goat is there, sheep is there, duck is there. In the father's compound. Eh? Hey, my people are tabu for who
Senior citizen.
who
Let me
save my
ask you.
people, who save
Can
my
I
people?
can I ask you a question,
Eh?
senior citizen? See,
I know
let me
people
tell
are
you.
dying, nobody cares. You will
Yes, that
expect
is
all those people that are collecting money from you, all those people that are collecting money from you to even hearken to your voice. But they don't care still. And you hope my people for you. And you keep on donating. You keep on giving. You pay your tithes. You pay your offering. You give your gifts. Now you're having problem. You expect them to come to your rescue. You even expect your common reverend father or your common bishop to even only speak even on your behalf. Only raise up the voice and speak on your behalf. But they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. This is not fair. It's not fair on Christians. It's not fair on my brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters, wake up. You've been deceived. You've been deceived, I'm telling you. Now you're dying like chicken. Nobody cares about you. Nobody. That's when they remind you of God. Just trust in God. Believe in God. That God, it will soon be over one day. Meanwhile, there are the people killing you. There are the people that could rescue you, but are not coming to your rescue. Christians, wake up. Wake up. This is not what God wants for you. You have been deceived. You have been deceived. And some people, guys, some people have used this. They can't even help their mother, their immediate auntie, their immediate uncle, their immediate sisters, even their mothers, even their fathers. Because of all this too much of offering and tithing and the gift and this and that and that and that, their loved ones are dying out of lack. They're dying out of lack. That your uncle can't even use money and buy a simple medicine to drink because you have abandoned him. The only person you know in this your life is your pastor. The only person you know in this your life is your reverend father. The only person you know in this life is your bishop. Your mother uncle that carried you 9 good months. You've abandoned her. Before you know it, they will turn it to you that she has become a witch. She has become a witch. And you believe them. Now you have abandoned your mother that suffered for you, that didn't abort you when you were in her stomach. Eh? Christians, wake up. You've been deceived enough. I'm telling you. I've been free for a while now. I've been free myself. Wake up. Now, instead of going to put my money in that your church offering, I put it in Biafra Liberation. Yes. I give my auntie, I give my neighbors. I look around. I mean, you put in money and they're carrying it down to you, Rome. Hey! Somebody is Mugu. Somebody is Mugu. Guys, I didn't know this thing before. I didn't know this before. Okay, now you are having problem. You expect them now to rally around, bring that money you've been sending for decades, for over a century. Bring that money now and lift you up out of your problem. I mean, if we are practicing Christianity, that's it. Be your brother's keeper. You will not expect Vatican to come back to you. You Christians in Nigeria, You Christians in Biafra land, expect Vatican to come back to you and lift you up and tell your oppressors, stop. Okay, if they found out that your oppressors can't stop, equip you because Saudi Arabia is equipping Islamic Nigeria. How can Vatican equip us? Somebody's mugu somewhere and something is wrong somewhere. Something is wrong somewhere. Guys, what do you think? Helen Peter, you have the mic. Can somebody hear me? Okay. Master K, you have the mic because it's only you that's around. Ah, Obron Onaga. But you know, obvious. But you see, when they're able to like organize themselves as reverend fathers or bishops, instead of pushing money down the people that have surplus. If you are talking about the richest country now, Vatican is one of them. Meanwhile, you are where people can't afford to eat 3 square meal, and you're collecting money from poor people. Is it not an abomination? Is it not a sin? You're collecting money from a poor people. Uh-huh. I'm telling you. Hey, you understand? Eh? Our people are dying. They're still milking us that we can't even afford to buy a common oshisha yeji when defend one. A common oshisin we can use in defending ourselves. We can buy. But next Sunday now, today is Tuesday or Tuesday. Eh? Next Sunday now, all of us why? We'll still donate and bring more money. Eh? Yeah, to work with Koranyo. Has it not gotten to a stage where the Reverend Fathers will tell us, okay, no, just keep your money. You're even the person that need it most. Keep it. Just keep it, and then we'll go on, we'll do other things we want to do. Has it not gotten to that stage? Has it not gotten to a stage where a Reverend Father will now collect this thing and give it to BRGIE to be able to buy OCCI defend one? Because whether you believe it or yes, you must believe it, that jihad is going on, Islamization is going on. They want to convert all of you to Islam by fire, by force. Whether you believe it or you don't believe it, they are coming and they are there and they have swore to, that is, accomplish their goals. So is it not high time the reverends will take the bull by its horn? Is it not high time you call yourself a meeting, all you reverends, all you bishops in Nigeria and in Biafra land? Eh? No, the bishop they even have, guys, the bishop they even have now gang themselves together and call themselves Khan. And this Khan, they are not real Christians. This Khan organization are Muslims. So in disguise, they say they are Christians, but they are not. Christians, stop here. Or when they real Mugu, like Muggle or like Maga, Wunwa, Wanywa, because I'm not good for them. But at least I have a good before you hear me, yes, before you hear me, sha, Mampatana church. Eh? When you the real Mugu here is Wunwa, Wanywa, Christians. I don't know where can no church can or Christian association, yala. Fake. Can you hear them talk on your behalf? Because have you heard the Khan said anything concerning the killing of Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra land? Somebody take a microphone, speak. Have you heard the Khan? Okay, who is Khan? Or who are Khan? Or who is Khan organization? Thought you couldn't do Khan. Helen, Brian, can somebody hear me?
Is a
Christian,
Christian. Okay,
Christian.
I have to say something.
unnecessarily
The
emotional.
head of Khan in Nigeria, bo Muslim. Oh.
Oh,
Now, no be Bishop, is Matthew Bishop Kuka, right? Is Bishop Kuka now? Is the head of Khan now in Nigeria?
I don't think it's Bishop Kuka, but I know that he's a Muslim person. They've already infiltrated all those Khan stuff. You know, nothing Tinubu na him be their president now. So
Okay, now, guys, are you hearing it? Then can you? Oh, who is Mugu here? Who like is a maga here? Who is like Olodo Labata here? You say you're a Christian organization, but you're not speaking on behalf of Christians. I've never had a can or scam speak. Oh, I mean, scam. What do you call them? Scam. Can Christian can. Okay, can. You will expect can to be hosting space, telling the whole world, going to even Washington. Look at what they are doing to our brother. What's the essence of can then? What are the jobs of can? Another question. Brian, Brian, what are the jobs of a scam? Can. I don't know what can is can. Can. What are their job or their duty in Christendom or in the Christian world? Please, who can answer? Is somebody with me here?
only na Lakbola.
Mazi Brian, are you there? Mazi Brian Williams, are you there?
All
Okay, Brian is sleeping.
I think
Uh-huh.
the full meaning of CAN is Christian Association of Nigeria, right? And that CAN is the body that oversees Christianity in Nigeria. So they oversee the activities of Christianity in Nigeria. So I think that's the job of CAN. Yeah.
Okay, so they oversee the activities of Christians in Nigeria. Then, is it that the killing of Nigerians are not part of the activity they're supposed to be looking into? Or
That is
that?
the question people like me and you are asking, because
Or
the killing of the Christians is included to their priority to their job, in making sure that the Christians in Nigeria are well protected and safe. And if there's any danger that is coming to the Christian body, they will be there to speak for the Christians. But as it stands now, nobody is even speaking for anybody at the end of the day. You can go ahead, Sister Stella.
so, guys, at the end of the day, you see that this scam is they have not spoken. Then you'll be wondering, are these people Christian like you? Are these people like me and you? Somebody is mugu somewhere. Something is wrong somewhere. Somebody is falling mugu. How can Keka is na-erizi anya na-eri anyị a na-eri anyị eri anyị a na-erizi anyị all around Christians no. You know our father will be annoyed with us. So this is not my intentions. He will be saying, these are not my intentions. Even my mother will tell you, God will also be saying, at all. How come Christians have become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it? How come? You would expect Christians in Nigeria to be vocal. At least now we have opportunity to tell the world. You will expect can or scam to tell the world, look at or even go to their father country and tell them their father country is supposed to be Britain for this MS. But not Britain, so hey, somebody is mugu somewhere. But not Britain, I'm not the same Britain in mind. Guys, now Zahan Mo and now I'm not brought the same Britain in mind. Meanwhile, they are handling a church, and then we're supposed to cry unto them, and then they come to arrest. Somebody is falling mugu somewhere for somebody. Ha! Now when they final. Anya tabugo wine Christians. We've been suffering, Christians. We have been suffering. No, it's been a while. We're suffering. Eh? This your hard-earned money. Upon that nobody cares. No good road, no electricity, no pipe-borne water, no good hospital. No equipped hospitals. Nothing, nothing. That's your that's your little hard-earned money you got in Nigeria. They're still collecting from you. Yeah, they don't care about you. Let me speak to somebody is calling me so they don't bring down this place out of their call. 30.
Hey, I am back only that I don't know the topic that is on
1 million, you have the mic.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Helen. 1 million,
Yes,
you have the mic. Oh, so
I don't know where you guys stop now. I'm just coming back. Okay. Yes, let me allow Noso to go on so I can focus because I've not been here before. Noso, you have the mic, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Sister Kelly. I think a senior citizen is busy right now with something. I wanted to ask a question because you see, we find ourselves in a critical zone, you know, where the so-called country itself does not identify anything like Christian, but we are much more in popularity in that zone, that geography, that zone for Nigeria. So, but the fact is that how can, even if now all these bishops and our people now decide now to say, okay, this money now we are not going to send to any place, even though I'm asking, is it where would the money now be going? Is it that is it under the same Nigeria? How can, because now we are saying that okay, our people should stop paying. Yeah, it's good, but how is it possible under? How is that going to benefit we the Biafran people or especially the Christians under the control of the Nigerian terrorist state, which we know that they are already jihadists, because we know that they are the one controlling all the old churches in the soup. If any of us here are not aware, they are the ones that are imposing all the whole pastors, both local and both the big ones. Yeah, everything that they do, I strongly believe that the so-called terrorist government of Nigeria, they controls their going out and coming in affair and everything. So that is the reason why, for me, I see that they are not talking and there's nothing they can do. So, and even if now they decide now to make any decision, maybe that way we being, because I strongly believe that all these things that we are seeing, the reason why people are scared and they are not talking, these people have already taken bribe, and most of them, they are not Christians, but we see them as Reverend Father, we see them as pastors, we see them as this and that, we see them as a Christian association or whatever they call themselves. But these people are not Christian when it comes to Nigeria. That is the reason why you see thousands of Christian churches are burnt. Nobody is complaining. The next day they move on. The next day, even the other churches are not talking about it. It's none of their concern. So the only thing is just the members. You know, we the Christians, those of us that are going to those places, there's no need of you asking those people questions or calling on them, because they already know what they are paid for and what they have been doing and what they are doing, what they have already signed for. It is left for us alone to rise up to this, to face the reality. You know, withdraw yourselves and begin to think of how to defend the land. Because if we have a land where there is just, where there is where there is a sane and good society, where there is a good government, I don't think that in a situation like this we will be complaining something like so. But for me, under under this same Nigeria, unless we have been liberated, unless the Biafran government has taken full charge, so that is when maybe this kind of. But if our people want to do it in the other way around, they have to just do it within their conscience and you know, within their mind. Because if they come out openly and say this and that, the Nigerian terrorist government will come after them, because anything that is going to advance, that is going to bring the Christians, or anything that is going to promote, the lives and the safety of we Christians or the Biafrans is against the Nigerian will. So the earlier we understand this, I think the better for us. So our people that are participating, the only thing that they need to do is that they have to embrace, they have to see a reason why they have to embrace the only hope we have right now. All these churches, all these things, all these offerings, tithes and all these things, it will come in a peaceful way. It's not in a when we are in a terms of war. They are raping our women, killing our children. We can't go to farm here and there. Our leader Mazina Bikano is being incarcerated for 4 years for nothing. All the injustice that is being they are being committing against us. Nobody is talking about it. Even the churches and nobody is talking. Nobody cares. So what are we going to do? We have to, use our critical thinking and come back within ourselves, because anything that we are doing openly, remember, we are still the so-called terrorist government, which is the terrorist state called Nigeria. They are still oppressing us. Whether you find yourself in Lagos, Abuja, anywhere you find yourself as a Christian, you are a threat to them. So, and we understand that. So, as a matter of fact, what we need to do is to continue to preach the gospel and enlighten our people, to let them to understand the reason why, we have to, face the reality. And what is the reality? The reality is now for us to defend ourselves, because we are being, we are being targeted, as to, because our leader Mazlan have told us that the Nigerian state, this so-called Nigeria, that they have an agenda, and the agenda is to Islamize everybody. So if we are seeing all those reverend fathers, all those pastors, any of them, and you think that they are what you think they are, you are deceiving yourself. It is only you that is a Christian, within yourself genuinely. All those things you have been doing, you are doing it genuinely, but they doesn't want it. Because if anything happens to you, it is on your own. In fact, they rejoice secretly. So my brothers and sisters, we should not be deceived. For me, there is no pastor, there is no reverend father, there is no bishop, there is no can, there is nothing. But I know that they are Christians. We have Christians, we have genuine Christians. But you see these leaders, those people that we are looking, expecting them to speak. If we are expecting them, we fold our hand and keep expecting them to say something, and we refuse to do what we need to do, because without us, these people cannot stand in any pulpit. And without us, without we the Christians, they cannot even open the church or do anything that they want to do. So, but even though you are going, but at least that offering that you know that you're supposed to save for your defense, for your life, so that at least your land will be preserved, so that at least that justice that you seek or you wish to see in the future will come. That hope that you desire, you will have the privilege at least to even if anything is happening today, you will have hope that yes, at least you did something, you sacrificed something, you were not deceived, you were awakened, you are aware, even though the pastors and those appointees, they are busy trying to deceive all of us, trying to deceive people. But within you yourself, you already know that this is what to do, this is what to do. Because if you are waiting, or even when you put these questions before them, they will not give you any positive reply. They are not going to come for your help. They are not going to help you. They are not going to do anything. They are not going to speak out, because all of them, they are being bribed and they are being paid by the same Nigerian terrorist state. So I don't know how it's going to work. Maybe even though our people, stop doing this, and I don't see any leader, any Christian bishop or anybody that will have the boldness, to come up and challenge this order, or maybe what we are just saying now. I don't think so. Because Nigeria is a terrorist state. They are jihadists. They are, in fact, it's an Islamic state. So, and that is what they have already projected it to be. So it is for the best of the interest of the Christians within Nigeria to rise up. The members, the followers, not the bishop, not all those ones that we see at the head. These people are not going to speak on your behalf. It is left for you to do the needful, rise up and face the reality. That is the only thing I'm going to contribute there, because I don't see anybody from the CAN or anybody that is going to challenge or going to say they are doing this in Nigeria. You want the Shetima to go and arrest him, or this thing to arrest him. They have documented bribe. All these people are people. So that is why when people are being killed, you don't even see it on the news. They just tell you that 3 people died and 4 people fled injured. So, and that's it. When over a whole community or a whole village is being wiped out, whereby the Christians are being domiciled, So you will not hear, they will not talk about it. But anytime you just hear anything that just happened now, maybe mistakenly, a Biafra man, maybe he just mistakenly built a house, maybe close to a bank, and they want to bring it down. They will put it in social media and circulate it everywhere. Even though it is a lie, even though it is true, they will want it to trend. But the main things that are supposed to trend, that are supposed to even bring even attention of the whole state, they will not. It will just look as if it is normal, and people will listen to this kind of news and allow it to trend to pass. So this is the problem that we are having. The members, the followers, it is time for us to rise up and rise. That you see this our leaders, those leaders that you think that they will speak for you, they will not speak for you until everybody is being wiped up. The only time that you will see them speaking is when the jihadists now will now come to their doorstep. That is when you will see them crying. But as long as they are being gallivanting, you know, they will never ever see them talk. You will never ever see them do anything. They will always continue to do the deed of their masters, you know, until it gets to their own turn. So my brothers and sisters, it is very, very obvious that we really need to, you know, make sure that we liberate ourselves from this so-called Nigeria, because anything under the Nigerians, anything under Nigeria, if you are telling me now that all these things now that maybe under Biafra now, under our government, I will be happy. I will have hope. Even though I know that maybe they will not listen or they will not, I will have hope that there are good people that can come up from Biafra. But under Nigeria is something that I cannot bank on. So that is the reason why I said the only hope we have is our defense. So and our defense and our government. That is the only hope we have to bring peace and to be able to correct so many things. Until Biafra comes, that is when our people will understand the benefits of freedom. But for now, we continue to do anything that we can do. So any of all these bishops we are expecting to come up to say anything, for me, I don't think that they will be able to have the courage to come up, because they are all paid under Nigerian terrorist states. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Nonso, for that. You know, you asked a question that, you know, how is it going to benefit the Biafran cause and the Christians if the Reverend Fathers and Bishops start, you know, or maybe stop remitting those offerings and tithes to the Vatican City? Yes, it will raise an eyebrow. And we should not forget Vatican City is one of the powerful cities in this world. There's so much power there. Even most of the Western politicians bow to Vatican City. And if the bishops, because it will do us more good if the bishops and reverend come into the defense of the Christian people, because it will speak louder than we doing it individually, because there are people that are going to question the reason why those funds are not coming, and it will raise a very big eyebrow. So that is why it's very important for them to come in and start talking, because you know, Vatican City is just like an institution that is being governed by some people like the popes and the rest of them, and they always have the record of the way they do their things. And then when this money are not coming in, eyebrows will be raised. And we should not forget, we still have good people in that Vatican City, but you know, they are suppressing this information from going round. And we should also not forget that we also have good Christians, majority of good Christians in Biafra land and in Nigeria. But because you know Nigeria is a rogue nation, if those good ones that have humanity, that have sympathy, that have respect for life, come up to dinner to speak about the atrocities of the Nigerian terrorist government, they will come after them. For example, the bishop or Reverend Father that went to testify against the Nigerian terrorist government when Nigeria was invited for questioning concerning the persecution of Christians in Nigeria, in Washington, D.C. when the man came back, you see the way they started threatening the man that they will do this to him, they will kill him, they will do that. You understand? It's not like maybe some people don't want to say anything, but they are afraid. You understand? And then, you know, I want every one of us to, you know, put up an open mind towards this topic that we are saying, because you cannot be defending Christianity while you are dying. Because if you die now and they take over your land, where will you establish that your church to go and worship? So first thing first, let's try and speak truth to all this authority, to all those power, to our Christianhood, to all these people that call themselves bishops and pastors and reverends. Because it is our life. Because at the end of the day, most of them might even fly private jet out of that country when these people decide to, you know, blow the last trumpet for their final takeover of that contraption. Some of them might escape. What about we? What about the vulnerable ones that are there that have no place to go? How are they going to run away? How are they going to survive? Do you understand me, Mazin? So it will really do us a very big good. It will do the Christians a very big good if their bishop starts speaking, because it will really raise a very big eyebrow in the Vatican City, and people will start talking. Even you might even see it in the news outlets and some publications that the Christians in Africa, specifically maybe in Nigeria, they might put it that way because maybe Biafra is not yet recognized by them. They might put it that the Christians in Nigeria have stopped remitting. You understand? So because they want to know the reason why those monies or those monies are not being remitted. So from there, I think it will raise a very big eyebrow that will do us good at the end of it. That is why we are trying to push our people to start questioning their reverend fathers, questioning their pastors, questioning their bishops, while we also are here questioning Vatican City. What is going on? What are you guys doing? They are kidding us. You people are sending Red Cross to Sambisa Forest, because we've had testimonies from people that escaped from Sambisa Forest that came to say that there are Red Cross over there bringing aid reliefs to the people over there. Yeah. Yeah, it's all over social media. If you search for it, you will see it there. So what is the Red Cross that is being sponsored by Christians doing over there? Because I know the Christians are the people sponsoring Red Cross. So what are they doing in Sambisa Forest? Why they live with the Biafran people that the Nigerian
Christian Red Cross they represent 30? Or
you
is
said?
it not that Christian Red Cross? Or is it not that Christian Cross? Because when
yes,
you see Red Cross, is it the Christian Cross? So that's another question. No? Because if it's Christian Cross, what are they doing with the Muslims?
You see, those are the questions that we are asking, and we need answers. Because we should stop all this thing, and nobody wants to question this, nobody wants now we need to be questioning everything. Because it's our life.
And Mazi Toti, you see, even though now as anytime you see crisis now, that's true. Sister Stella just asked a very valid point here. That anytime it happens like that, you see Red Cross running to those side. Is it not the same Christian cross, or is there another kind of cross?
Is there another cross?
I don't know, my senior citizen. You know, this one
is the same Red Cross. Is the same Red Cross. You understand? It's the same Red Cross.
No, hold on, Red Cross. But the cross we're talking about is this Christian cross that Christ died on. So when you see the Red Cross that is in Sambisa Forest, is there who do they represent? Do they represent the cross of Christ, that represent Christians, or does that Red Cross there represent Muslim cross? I don't understand, because
Muslim doesn't have cross now. What they have is moon and star now. So it's really the Christians that have cross now. So the cross is representing the Christians now, because Red Cross is from Christianity. It was formed, you understand, to to be available, like to be like a rescue or maybe aid mission towards places that have crisis, you understand. But it is established by Christians, you understand, if I can remember. Yeah, if I can be able to go back to my research, because I've already researched all these things before, you understand. So it's for the Christians, but they normally go to places. It doesn't matter if it's Christians or Muslims, but these days they are more focused in Muslim, now leaving the Christians vulnerable for these Islamic jihadists to be killing them like chicken all over the places. And they know the Nigerian terrorist government have been coming to Biafra land all this while, bombing our people, killing our people, and we've not seen these so-called Red Cross come to the rescue of the Christians and the vulnerable ones that the Nigerian terrorist government have displaced from their ancestral land. For example, the people of Hamufu, why is the Red Cross not going for aid relief to them? Some of them have
which organization, who are the people funding this Red Cross? Can you just put it in the open so that at least we'll be understanding these things point by point? Because if we, the Christians, are suffering like this and we are not getting any aid, nothing, people are, they don't even talk about it. I want to, who are the people funding this Red Cross that we see in Hamas territory, in all those areas that they are, who are, which organization is, funding this Red Cross? I want to know, want to learn. Thank you. Who are the people that are funding them?
To my own knowledge, people, although it was funded by the Christian body, but it's being funded by, Christian countries. Maybe I'm not very quite sure because it's been long I made that research, but I know the body was formed by the Christian body because that Red Cross is the people that normally go for aid relief whenever there's crisis, and their funding comes from mostly Christian dominated countries. That's where their funding comes from. Mostly Christian dominated countries. That's where their funding comes from. Yeah. Mazino, so are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just trying to make some little quick research so that at least we'll be very, very sure why. Yeah, you try. Thank you very much. But let me just make a little bit research on that, because at least Sister Stella raised a very valid point that is that Christian? Is it that Red Cross? Is it a Christian? Why is it that they say they hate? They call us different type of this thing. They say they hate. They want to Islamize everywhere, but and they are still accepting the things that are coming from the Christians, and they are ready to Islamize the whole place. But anytime Red Cross is coming, they will not reject it. They will not reject Red. Who is deceiving who? What are we talking about? We need to understand all these whole things, the way it is going. We need to know. We need to understand all these whole things, the way it is going. I have not seen anywhere in this world, that the Christians will go and dominate maybe any Arab country, or dominate any Arab people, or taking over their place, or telling them that their religion is more powerful than their own, and all these things. And all these things is being happening the whole world. Biafrans, Christians are dying everywhere. Nobody is getting any positive, any help, nothing. So we want to know the what is the, because the other day one of them came to my house and was seeking for fund. I was telling them that, are you aware of the manner of the way Christians are? They said, I said, well, I'm not going to. I'm going to educate you, so that at least you'll be aware. After educating him, he was like, he didn't know, but I said, but your boss, your organization, they are aware of what
Mazino, so let me help you so we can be able to say that. The Red Cross funding comes through a combination of sources, including donations from individuals, corporations, governments, and other organizations. So that's where their funding comes from.
Oh, okay, thank you. So I see it's also coming from other organizations, but those organizations are not being listed, and there's nothing like maybe Christian or particular religion or particular, So it's okay. So Red Cross is being, well, the Red Cross, Sister Stella asked a significant question about the cross, because anywhere you see them, that cross is there. So, and these people, anytime you see, they don't like, so, but let's say at least human lives first, so that is the most important thing. So thank you.
Yeah, let's go further again so we can be able to get clarity in what we are doing here. The Red Cross was founded by Harry Dunant. He was a Swiss businessman and a humanitarian who, after witnessing the Battle of Sefrieno, was inspired to create a neutral relief organization to aid wounded soldiers. Dunant is often called the father of the Red Cross. So that's what I can be able to bring out here now. Martin, also, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. So the killings of Biafrans and the killings of Christians must stop. And the whole world, they must rise up to this responsibility, because the silence is getting so much, suspicious. And they should remember that this thing cannot continue like this for so long, for as long as they want, because we are human beings. You understand the injustice and the oppressions, the numbers that are being taken out in a day, on a daily basis. It's too much. It's alarming, even though the media and nobody is reporting it. And this is the reason why we are complaining. Some of us has already come up here to make their submission, saying, why is it that these people, those people, that people, these people, who are these people? These are the people
1
who are
million.
responsible.
1
Yes, ma'am.
million. He said they should rise up, but they are not rising up. The thing is, what are we going to do? We must look for a solution, a way out. And the way out now is for all the reverend fathers and the bishop, according to their diocese, take care of their own people. Stop sending your money out. Use it and help one another there. Use it also to fund your recognition, or down there in homeland is your liberation. Use it to fund your liberation. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Connect to de facto government in homeland and use it to fund your liberation. Simple. You can't continue folding your hands and watch your members, your congregation be annihilated like that. And then the little ones that are staying alive, you collect their money and begin to shift it to Eliza house or Vatican house. You have been a Mugu for a while now. You've been a Mugu. It's same you that don't have road. Same you that don't have food. Same you Fulani cow are eating your food crops. Same you that don't have good hospital. Same you that... What is that? Go on, Tati.
This whole thing is really alarming. But at least we will keep doing it. Sister Stella, there's no problem. The problem that is here is that this media, these people, they denied our people so many things. And even we that are privileged to have this information, that are enlightened like this to this extent, we should thank God that we are privileged to have this information, that we are privileged to be enlightened like this. And that is the reason why we will continue to preach, to sensitize our people, so that at least they will be able to wake up to the reality. It's not easy, my sister. Do you know that some of the things that we know, that we understand, the way we see some certain things, is not the mentality of our people has already been focused in, let me say, maybe one direction. If not for the grace of Chukwukika Biama, hey, it is finished. How can you imagine that in a population of over more than 80 million of us, it took only the grace of God to raise somebody like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to stand in the midst of millions of us, to make us to wake up, to begin to think and begin to realize so many things. We never thought of all these things that we are talking about today. So many people are still back there who have not even gotten this message, who don't even understand, even though they still struggle, they still starve themselves to go and pay these tithes and offering, because they have not gotten the message, because they are still believing, hoping that their miracle will happen. Water will turn to wine, blind will see, lame will walk, and those kind of fake things. We know that God does, but not the way these people have been deceiving our people, conditioning their mind. My sister, it is we must fight, we must stand up, we must stand our ground to make sure Biafra come. So that at least we will be able to, even because these are our people, some of them, we need to we need to help them. We need a government. We need to rehabilitate them. We need to teach them. There's a state in our people. We need to. You see, we encourage those of our fathers please, if not for nothing, even though you are being threatened, even though the situation on ground, it is time for us to re-strategize. It is time for us to re-strategize. When there is peace in the land, we can serve Chukwu Ikabiama. We will serve him, even though there is no, even at this time we serve him. We are still believing in Chukwu Ikabiama. We have not forgotten our creator. We have not forgotten where we come from. We have not forgotten who created us. We love him so much as he loves us too. But please let us help ourselves. It doesn't really matter the circumstances we find around ourselves. Speak out. Talk. Your generations, your futures, look at everything. We are suffering. Even we that is in abroad, you think that maybe they take your children and take them, they are all suffering. Those of us that are here coming back home, deceiving our people back home, thinking that no, we are suffering. It's not easy for this. Is not the kind of dream, the kind of expectation we expect. This is not what we just have to bear it and keep calm. All this why? Because we thought we have no choice, but now we have a choice. That is the reason why we can sacrifice everything. We are ready to give everything up, whatsoever, for our freedom to come, so that we'll be able to serve God Almighty in a truth and in a rightful way, so that we'll be able to restore, sanity to our land. We'll be able to teach our people the importance of freedom. Everybody, we have freedom. We have the liberty to understand, to express, and to speak. Your opinions will be welcome. You will not be according. This is the will of God, so that the will of God, that will of God that we are talking about, will be done. This is what we are fighting for. So our people, our elders, our fathers, our mothers, bishops, sisters, all of you that has every connection, it's time for you to start speaking. It is time for you to come up. It is time for you to support what we are doing. It is time for you to be speaking against the injustice that is happening. It doesn't really matter what will happen, because it's still happening. So that is my point. And that is what I'm going to say on this issue here. So please, this is not time for us to be scared. This is not time for us to be afraid. It doesn't really matter. Any position, any opportunity you have, please speak out. And please let us try to also let our people know that we are in a war situation, even though it is not open. These people have an agenda, and their agenda is to Islamize the whole zoo. And the only place that they have not penetrated is Biafra land. That is one thing that's supposed to always come in back of our mind. And that is the reason why we are fighting so hard, preaching this gospel, touching so many areas, to make sure that at least we will see if there's any way we'll be able to at least pass the message, at least to the consciousness of our people, at least first to the consciousness of our people, for them to understand that this is what is going on. At least within themselves, they already know what to do. We are not telling them what to do, but at least we have to let them know what is going on and what they are in for. That all these things you are seeing now, on a very good day, the so-called Nigeria terrorist state, if you are still believing in Nigeria, they can wake up one day and tell you that now Nigeria has now become the Islamic terrorist state, and they close all the whole churches and everything, and they ban all those. But what will you do? And so this is the opportunity, this is the time. The only people, the only government, the only people that has our how do I put it? Our safety, or our guarantee for freedom, or for our recognition, is the Biafra government in exile and the de facto government in the homeland. This is the only government that is fighting for a just and a sane society for us. For Nigeria, the only agenda they have for you, if you are a Christian, you are a pastor, a bishop, and you are still working under Nigeria, and you are believing that anything you are doing under Nigeria, the agenda they have for you is to finish your kinsmen, finish all your members. After finishing all of them, they will still come for you. They will come for you, or the remaining one that is left, then Islamize them. That is their agenda. It is not hidden, it is open. Go and read the Abuja Declaration. We have already exposed that. So please, we encourage those of us that have what it takes, to speak out. We encourage you to please speak out. It doesn't really matter, because we are the same people that will still back you up. We will still defend you whenever. You have seen how we have stood so firm standing and standing side to side with
Nonso.
our leader, Mazin Nambikano.
Nonso.
That is how we will stand side to side with all of you. Yes, ma'am, go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
No, go on. So what I wanted to add to what you're saying is you're telling them to speak up. I don't think it's even the speaking up of the pastors and the reverend that is what we need at this point now. It's not the speaking up anymore. We have gone the stage of speaking up. It's for them to contribute money and stop pushing money to Eliza land and the Vatican land. When their own people need need money more than all these places they're taking the money to. You understand? And begin to fund their liberation. They should connect to the administrators in each state and fund their liberation. Give the military logistics so they can defend you.
Senior citizen, that money you see that they always remit now to the Vatican City. Do you think that the Nigerian terrorist government are not aware?
Sorry, I didn't hear your question.
Okay. I mean, the money, we know that we are talking about that they always remit to the Vatican City. Do you think that when they are remitting that money, do you think that the Nigerian terrorist state is not aware of that activity, maybe anytime or anything that is going out?
What do you mean they are not aware? They should be aware, no? How wouldn't they be aware? Is it not their bank they will be using? Is it not Nigerian bank they are using to remit? They will remit through Nigeria Bank to Eliza Bank, no? Or to Pope Bank. So they know. They won't say they don't know. They know. Even the Ahamajiri also, the Muslims also in Nigeria are remitting to their own. You understand? Are donating to their own jihad. You understand? But you see, the problem here is that the money our own people are bringing out are not going for the job, are not going for the freedom of the Christians. They are siphoning us. They are doing us 419. You send money to them, they will take it and sit on top of it. They don't help to give you a good road. They don't use it to even bring the Red Cross to you. You are dying like chicken now. Every day they are burying Christians in mass grave. You understand? And nothing is done about it. Nobody's speaking. You have Christians, you have become Mugo. You have become, how do you say Mugo? Mugu. You have become Mugu, Christians. Mugu, bamboo the walk, monkey the walk, babu the chop. You have become monkey, Christians. You have become monkey, monkey the walk, babu the chop. Who is babu here? Vatican House is babu. Eliza House is babu. Nigeria government, another big babu. Because Nigeria government is aiding them through using their Nigerian bank. And then they now send it out. And then Christians have become the monkey. Monkey enualuaka and eluaka. Enueluru na aka Christians. Anoeluokwu na aka Christians. Very soon, Chukwu Okike itself ya Chukwu too. Because you are too quiet and slow for his liking. You are too. Is it not your father that is the Lion of the tribe of Judah? Is it not your father? Huh? Is it not your father? Ọrịa nwoke ahụ a na-atụ egwu. Onye ọya ọbịa si unu abịa na. Ọrịa your father. Kedu isi unu si eme ka Mugu Christians? How come you're doing like Mugu? Mugu fall. Mugu, they don't catch you. They've been catching you. In fact, you've been in their net since. Free yourselves now, Mugus. Free yourselves, Christians. Free yourselves. Christian Biafrans, free yourselves from this Mugu. I know you guys have. Me, I didn't plan this, so it was just coming out from my mouth. Though. I think God really wants to talk to us. It was just coming. I didn't plan it. I don't know where it's coming, but it's just coming. It's high time, Christians. You wake up now. How can you be like this now? You become Mugu now. You don't get road.
Senior citizens, they are looking on their Mama GO and their Papa GO to to lead
All
the
of
way
them
for
now.
them. That is where their mugu started from. That is the worst of it all. Because if these
They're
people
all
are
one and
not
the same,
looking at
brother.
the
There's no need of
Mamajiko
demarcating
and the
them. They're all one and
Mamajiko,
the same. Because Pentecostal is the last ministry that came. It has been Roman Catholic and Church Elisa Protestant. It has been the two. The Pentecostal just came yesterday to Nigeria and Biafra land. So the people that be eating the mugu after all has been these people. But then what I'm saying involves all of them. When I'm calling Reverend Pastor, I'm also calling Reverend Bishop, and all of them, they're all GOs, they're all one and the same. They understand, they know they are being talked to this afternoon. Christians, all your fathers, your Reverend fathers, and your bishops are not doing the needful. Would you sit at home and begin to look for the administrators? Hook up yourself with your local government, with your Biafran new state, and begin to do something by yourself. You can't continue being a mugu. You can't continue to do the same thing and expecting a different result. It's not possible. It's not possible. If not so, listen, Islamic Fulani will buy all of us. So. They will kill all of us. Nobody cares after all. And you'll be wondering if these people here, they are Christians. I don't know. Are they really Christians and they are keeping quiet when they are killing you and me? They are keeping quiet. And you say that they are Christians? Ha! That they have the same belief like me and you? Ha! Something is wrong somewhere. Guys, is this veil coming out of your eyes?
My sister, I told you before, that was the point I was coming from. That I made an example before that you see anything under Nigeria has been a fraud. The foundation Nigeria has been fraud. So now, if really that we still have really, if at all that there is any genuine bishop like this thing that our sister we just said now, any genuine pastor, bishop, or anybody in that zoo that is in the power, that is at those power, especially in that camp, in all those places. These people are selected people right from time. That is why they will wipe all the whole Christians in Nigeria. You will not see it will only come up in Chinese TV. They will tell you 33 people died. You will not see it in CNN. You will not see it in BBC. I am telling you. These people are the people that Nigerian terrorist government. We should understand now that they have already selected to put there. That is why if not because of this social media that we have today, my sister, I would have seen the worst of all. And if you watch very carefully, remember the reason why we are shouting sometimes, all this YouTube and all this Facebook, they have also buy them. They bought them too. That is why you see sometimes the way we speak here, we don't have. That's why we see most of us that really have this. We have what it takes to be on all those channels, but we cannot operate. We cannot speak. We cannot express ourselves the way we are expressing it here. They will restrict us and block our page.
Now, so let me tell you my personal
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You know, one day, guys, let me give you guys one example of my personal story. I went to one church here. He was an Italian pastor. So some years back, So the pastor was so nice in the preaching, the word of God, explaining and teaching the word of God, in his sermon, and so I was so excited. So I said, I can pay my tithe here. Guys, you know what happened to me? So I paid my tithe, wrote my name. After church, guys, this pastor called me back and told me, listen, I should just take this tithe back. That is me that needed the help. That they are okay in this church. That I should take it and take good care of myself and my family. I called it tithe, but I just gathered money and wrote tithe and gave to them because, guys, the guy called me after church and gave me back my envelope. Swear. Said that it's me that needed the money. I didn't understand it then, guys. All men were real men of God. They were real men of God. I didn't understand it though. I didn't understand it at all then. The veil was
senior citizen or Onyocha.
Onyocha, yeah.
Oh, it's part now. I will not doubt you for that.
Happy good because bad is bad everywhere. Satan is Satan everywhere.
No,
no, but no, yeah. No, but no. You know, I didn't understand it. For me then. I collected my money and it was like, this pastor, what's wrong with you? I'm paying my tithe and you're saying that I should take back my tithe. I didn't understand it though. It was like it was making me to sin or something. That was my mentality then. But now I understand it better. Guys, how can you every Sunday to eat 3 square meals is a problem? And you're going to a big church like Catholic church, and you're going there every Sunday to dash the money because it's dash. Before you know it, the money will end up in the hands of the Red Cross. Because I guess they'll be working together. I guess. Because Dottie told me that Red Cross is a church thing. If it's church thing or Christian thing. So your money can be ending up in the Red Cross that is going to Sambisa forest instead of coming to Biafra land. Or even going to the normal Nigerian, community where they really need the help. No, they are going to Sambisa. If you go to Sambisa, because that Sambisa is for Muslim, it's for Islam. It's Islam community. Somebody has been Mugu for a while now. I'm telling you guys. Christians in Nigeria, you have been Mugu for a while now. What I'm telling you now is, me, I'm a Christian.
Senior citizen, because
Can I add something?
Yes.
Can I add something, please? Let me add something under 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to mention to us that the Christian Association of Nigeria, there was a time, I think early this year, that time that Uromi killings happened. Guess the people that came to speak for Uromi. I want us to guess.
My brother, please tell us.
Yes, Uromi, those Fulani people that they killed in Uromi. Guess the people that came to lend the voice for them. It was Christian Association of Nigeria. My God, I just want to remind you. I just want to remind everybody that because when that thing happened, the first people that came was literally the Christian Associations of Nigeria. They came to say that they are going to justify the killings, and the people that did the killings are going to be, they are going to be brought to punishment or something like that. They were the people that talked. They lent their voice, yeah. So I just wanted to remind us this.
They look lending their voice,
That is where you will see them acting, so that at least they know that, so at least they will have the opportunity to appear in media. So that at least they will say that they say something. So that at least they will get more cash, they will get more pay.
1 million is
for
it
the
that
killing
the
of their own people.
1 million. Is it that the Christians have turned into hypocrites, and what is that? I don't know.
No, my sister, not general. In Nigeria, that is what we want the whole world to understand. That the Christians in Nigeria are being oppressed, and those people who they project are to be their leaders are under the influence and control of the Fulani jihadist Nigerian terrorist states. I am telling you, this is the only thing we have to understand. And that is the reason why I'm telling our people that immediately we begin to recognize and see these people, we have this thing within our mind. Oh my God, that will be the beginning of our mind, liberation from this jihadist terrorist Nigeria. That is the point. They have already planted all these people they will suppress everything.
We are Christians. We have so many people. It's not what they are. If you go to church today, you see millions of them gathering, listening to one person. Is it only one church that is in the zoo? That you will go there, you will see thousands. Say, when you go there, you will see thousands, and all these things are not being regulated. What are they telling them there? They are not telling them anything that will even save them. They are not telling them. They are telling them that everything is peace, everything is good. It will be good, and people are dying. There are people are kidnapping. It is not of their concern. But anything that happens, like such that happened in Biafra land the other day, you will see them, coming out to prognose themselves, just trying to show themselves, trying to claim relevance where there is no relevance for them. The truth is that we have to hurry up and leave this blood-sucking state. I am telling you, we have to hurry up and leave it. We have to hurry up. Those people that we are expecting to speak for us, that they are being paid by the so-called terrorist state called Nigeria. Whatever they want them to do, that is what they say. Whatever they project them to say, that is what they do. And that is the reason why you see all these things is still going on, and the whole world is keeping quiet. They are aware. It's not as if the whole world is not aware. They are aware, but who are there to speak?
So at the end of the day, after all, so they are not for Christians, These people that say they are can or scam or whatever, they are not really for Christians. They've been bought over by the Islamic Fulani Nigeria government. So Christians, congregation, followers, so you are on your own. At the end of the day, you are on your own, except your man of God there, or your reverend father there, or your bishop in your diocese there. You can vouch that he's a good man and he cares for all of you, and he's driving ways to protect you, because Fulanis are coming. Fulanis are there already. They are going from street to street, community to community, killing people, fishing out the non-people that have refused to be converted to Islam, and they are killing them. So I hope your bishop in your diocese or your reverend father in your church can really protect you guys. Because what they are doing now, sometimes they walk into the church, Fulani Islamic jihadists will walk into a church and wipe the people inside the church out. So your bishop should be able to guard all of you, give AK-47 to his ushers and let them guard you, like real guard you, or everybody stay in your house. At least when you're dying, you die in your house. So it won't be too much job. Yes, now. Than when you're dying far, far away in the church that can't protect you. That the man of God is nonchalant. That the man of God is half Christian, half Muslim. Mad people everywhere, confusion everywhere.
Exactly. Are you aware of the latest news? I think somebody enlightened us about that earlier today, where the so-called Nigerian terrorist army, they left the terrorists that they're supposed to pursue with their fighter jets, and they went to bomb innocent civilians, and they said they call them vigilante. That is what they said. They said that they mistakenly bombed a vigilante in Borno State. You see, and this is the same
thing. They are
still
killing Christians there. The people
yes, Christians.
You see,
Christians.
They always lie, and when they lie, to them is normal. To them, they are smart. To them, they lie and they don't care. Christians, wake up.
Sister Stella, guess how many numbers? They said 33. You understand? 33. You know when they say 33 is above that. 33, and now maybe if you go to the headline now on the news now, is nothing to talk about. Maybe that one will just be swept under the carpet. No justice, nothing. And yet they are sending Tucano and the fighter jets also in Biafra land to come and bomb innocent civilians. This is what they are doing. So who is deceiving who? So the world, we the Biafra people, and we the people or the world, they need to stand up and look into this. But we already know. Mazi David, your hand is up. Sister Stella, I don't know if
go on, David. Thank you.
We have something to comment.
Yeah, thank you so much. My contribution is when you say that the Nigerian military who are supposed to bomb terrorists, we are now bombing vigilantes, and I was like, who are the terrorists themselves? Is it not the Nigerian government army that are the terrorists? They are the ones we are fighting in our territory, because they are the ones who wholeheartedly gave their military bases in Borno, in Kaduna, in Kano to the same terrorists. So how do you expect a terrorist to come and bomb his brother? You are pursuing his brother. You expect you expect him to leave you that is pursuing his brother and bomb his brother. It's not going to happen. So the bottom line here is that people should understand when our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said that all these people in military uniform and police are terrorists, people think he was lying. When our prime minister also came and reiterated that fact, I made us to understand this is not the first time they are doing that. This is not the second time. It's not even the fourth time. They have done it in the north many, many times over. And they will tell you it's accidental discharge or air bombardment discharge or whatever they are going to call it. They are the terrorists in uniform and they cannot bomb their brother. Rather, those of us that are standing against them in our land, these are the people they are going to confront. And that is why when you see them in military checkpoints in our land, you treat them as terrorists. That is who they are. If you on social media today, you saw a military terrorist man killing a driver just for 500 naira. 500 naira. Oh, the life of that driver to him is worth less. So 500 naira is more worthful than the life of that driver who has a family, who has a wife, who has a family to feed, and who have relations. Because of 500 naira, that guy was killed. So you will not call that man a soldier? Will you call him a military man? You know what the meaning of military or a soldier or policeman? So these are terrorists. These are terrorists. Our prime minister, we know these people for what they are and what they stand for. They stand for conquest of indigenous populations. And because they believe in their religion, which is Islam, and it is only their religion that grows through conquest, through intimidation, through killings. This is what they are practicing. And good thing, their president is a Muslim. The vice president is a Muslim. Abuja Declaration, they are implementing it. No nation, no country will come and question them. Afghanistan happened and America is congratulating Afghanistan. Syria happening, even a terrorist that is being sought for in Syria is now the president of Syria, and he is congratulated and handshake and even telling them, America is now telling the terrorists in Syria that, oh, we want you to take care of your country and as well as everything. So Nigeria have seen all these things play out, and they want Afghanistan to replicate itself in Nigeria. They know that the world will not speak for us. The world will not fight for you. So they are now coming out. They even come out and tell you that these are terrorists. Boko Haram are now integrated into their military. What does that tell you? They are integrating terrorists in their military. So it is not about military. It is about terrorist military. Nigerian police, Nigerian Air Force, Nigerian Army, Nigerian police, Nigerian immigration, custom, all these are terrorists in uniform. That is why you will see them, instead of coming against terrorists that are killing people, they will now go against the people that are coming against terrorists. That is what we saw playing out in that contraction. And everybody, every sane human being must rise up against this. Otherwise, everybody's life is in danger. It may be your turn tomorrow and nobody will come for your rescue. So I don't want us to look at them as Nigerian army. They are terrorists and they are practicing what they are preaching. Terrorism. That is their modus operandi. Everything about them is terrorism. And that is why we must be very conscious of how we deal with all these people in our communities. This is the reason why we are evicting them from our land. They have overstayed their welcome. Their presence in our land
Their presence in our land is danger. It's
Can you
dangerous.
see? Can you hear me?
No, yes.
Their presence in our land is dangerous to humans, to human habitation. Somebody came down from America recently and went with his wife to go and inspect the land that he bought. Lo and behold, the terrorists, whether they are Fulani or in Fulani regalia with their cows, whether they are in their uniform, military uniform or police uniform, they now killed this young man who just came down from America and kidnapped the wife. This is the handwork of the Nigerian terrorist army and police, because they are the ones who got the information that this guy came down from overseas, and they have to kill him. And they now kidnap the wife. From the wife now they start demanding ransom. They will start demanding ransom. These are the people that we are supposed to protect. So, Biafrans, Nigerians as well, those people you see on the road carrying guns, wearing military camouflage and all the rest of them, they are not army or police. They are all terrorists. That is why your life do not matter to them. They can kill you anytime and nobody will go in for it. Nobody will answer query. Nobody will be held responsible. Nobody will be prosecuted. That is why we are telling Biafran people to support our BDF so that we can drive all these terrorists away from our land. We can drive them away from our territory. We don't need them. We don't need terrorists in our territories. Let them go back to the north and carry out their terrorism there. They say they are Boko Haram, that Islamic civilization is alien to them. They don't want civilization. Let them go to the north and practice there. We are Biafrans. We love civilization. We love civilization. We love advancement. We love development. We love technology. All these people want to cajole us into believing in their doctrines of embracing Sunai and eradication of innovation. We are not in that category anymore. And that is why we must do everything to support our government, our Biafran defense forces, to evict them from our land. Otherwise, the same way they killed this young man that came down from America, that is the same way they are killing people. If you don't pay them 50 naira, Okada, 100 naira, Okada, they will kill you and nothing will happen, because their sponsor, their founder is Shetima, is the vice president of that contraption called Nigeria. And Tinubu also is their grand patron, is the president of Nigeria. So who is going to defend you? Good thing, they have already told you to defend yourself. So, and for you to defend yourself, you must have what it takes to confront them when they come. Now that they are in your various cities and villages carrying arms up and down, including the ones that are trained and not trained, your life is in danger. And that is why we must support our government in what it's doing in order to evict these terrorists from our land. Thank you so much. I just want to add that. There were.
You made a whole lot of sense and points. Guys, let's also join hands and welcome Chukwumeze. Chukwumeze has been a while though. Please welcome Chukwumeze. Welcome with Mazda K with him too, because two of them, we didn't. This laughing makes me laugh too. Because guys, welcome. And
I welcome them. I'm him
Chukwumeze, welcome. Where have you been?
at the same time.
I don't know.
Chukwumeze, where have you been? We are welcome.
You whether it's not you that will be asking where have you see and Sister Stella, you see them.
Sister Stella, I think you are missing the date again. You are getting the date wrong again.
Because I got it first wrong. Now I'm getting every date wrong. Like this is my first time for a while now seeing you. Okay. Oh. So Master K, welcome yourselves, please. The twin. You have become the
I welcome Chukwumeze. Chukwumeze, I welcome.
Chukwumeze, welcome your brother also. Welcome my
You're welcome, Mr. Mazda K. Professor, engineer,
This is so funny. Because Chukwumeze have the mic. Oh my god.
this is surprising also soon. Anyway, I greet everyone. Sister Stella, thank you for hosting us. I thank all of you. I'm happy what is going on. At least it shows that Biafra is in our DNA. Everybody is still focusing on the goal, which is to make sure that we liberate our land. Also, I want to thank our government for what they are doing. I woke up this morning to the surprise. I was shocked. I said, yeah, that's what we need to. So I just want to call on all Biafrans. You know, Biafrans, we are very Republican by nature. We want everything that is going on that we should always be carried along. Yes. But sometimes there's a reason why every government around the world, they have a secret service department, or they have what you call classified information and all that. It's not because of they want to hide things from their citizens or from their people, but sometimes this type of things are things that have to do with national security. And basically what we woke up to is one of those things. Because the person that was addressed didn't even see it coming. And that is how government operates. So we want to thank our government for what they are doing. Also, we thank our APM. It's not been easy. Now we understand that the position that our PM and our supreme leader are holding in what we are doing is a very huge position. It's a gap that it takes the extraordinary to fill. So now we have seen what is going on. And the good thing about it is it's not just a county court. It's not just a state court. This is a federal case against this person.
Yeah, Mazi Chukwumeze, please, we have been advised not to go into this particular subject, but you can just beat around, you understand, with your wisdom.
Yeah, I know we are not about to. The reason why I'm just saying it is
Ekwesu biko just beat around kweta ọ na ya achọbeghị itinye ọnụ n'okwu a ma ọ nwere ụdịrị okwu anyị hụrụ like this just were ma nọ ihe eji m big ọ na start ọ big start ka m kara igote na anyị mago just na-ekwu ulu temper just that my mind just cut to can't go say 30 collect it I got people like Ekwesu. Don't go there. Let us do with Nigerian terrorist states first.
The reason why I'm just because I understand, most especially when a litigation is going on, it's good to stay away from it because you don't want anything that will influence the case. I understand that. But why I'm just touching on it is to tell you, to show our people that our government is not just a regular government, you understand? They are pressing the right buttons. They are going places. And the fact that you don't hear anything happen doesn't mean that nothing is happening. So Biafrans don't need to panic. All you just need to do is you have given your mandate to this government. You have given your support to this government. All you just have to do is just follow, support, and wait for the information that the government is about to brief us on. So all these, what is our government doing? Why is this not? Why is nobody? No, please. There's a reason why you gave out your mandate. If you did not give out your mandate, then you can talk. But as soon as you have given them your mandate, it means that you are trusting them to go and take care of the affairs of the people. So trust them and let them do what they need to do. And also, let us understand that we have more responsibility to play, more parts to play, more role to play. Our land will be liberated only by our own effort. All the killings going on in our land, including Christian, Jewish, traditionalists, every Biafran life matter. Now is the time for us to stand up and do the needful. Because whatever that is going on is not happening by mistake. You know, for so long, the enemies of Biafra have tried to put the Biafran cause, the Biafran gospel, the information about Biafra, they've tried to hide it. But now we are getting to a stage that that thing that they have been hiding, all those things that they have been running away, it's now before it's now before them. And they have to talk about it. And this is where we will know whether the international laws, the same laws that they passed, the same law that they have used to guarantee people self-determination in Europe and around the world, is now we will understand that we will know whether those laws are actually, is it just only for is it just only for them, or it's not, or it's for the world? Because in Europe we have countries like 200,000, 500,000, 1 million, 2 millions. And these countries were created, most of them were created after the creation of the United Nations. Most of them were created after the Cold War. The Soviet Union disintegrated, if I'm not mistaken, I think in 1991, and broke into so many countries. Yugoslavia disintegrated into so many countries. So countries have broken, gone apart, and have their own boundaries and territory and start their own nation. So not to talk about we, who is being trapped in a creation of the British that was orchestrated to keep us down. Because the British government plan was, okay, yeah, we will sign this document for 100 years. But as they were signing that document, they were also planning to see that before these 100 years come, we know that these people from this part of this Nigeria are the ones that will give us problems, that will challenge us. Let us see if we can make sure that they go extinct before that 100 years will complete. But all their plans failed. They came with so many things. All the genocide, all the pogrom, the wars, everything going on, the invasion, and up to now, still, we have refused to go nowhere because we are the chosen of the Most High. And now, everything is in our favor. Nigeria has expired since 2014. Everything that we are doing is in accordance with international law, the right to self-determination. We are carrying out self-defense, which is a fundamental human right. In a situation whereby the government fails to protect the people have the right to protect themselves. So all these things is what is working in favor for us. But the only thing that we was waiting for is to bring it to the limelight. And that's what you see the PM is doing, and you see what our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is doing. You did not see the video that surfaced where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling them that he's going to defeat the zoo in their own courts. While he was in the court there, talking to the people there. I think this is like yesterday or so. He said, I will defeat Nigeria in their own courts. Because what we are doing is not wrong. So everything is working in favor for us. Now, the question is, how can we milk this opportunity to our own advantage? So please, BIAFRANS, our brothers and sisters, this is the generation that the Most High have chosen to liberate us. It's important that we all rise up and do the needful. Nobody will save us except we ourselves. The more that we are being subjugated, the more some people benefit. So, but we have come to a realization, say, no, we need our freedom. And that's why we need to rise up and do the needful. All those who have made mistake and they are returning back, come back and support your freedom. You understand? That's the thing. That's the least you can do to show that you are sorry for your sins that you committed. Come back and support. Everybody support. It is needed now more than ever. Now you see that so many things are going on, from the litigation to the homeland defense to the recognition and everything. At the end of the day, it all boils down to a gemma, and we need it now more than ever. Like you see what happened in Afghanistan for 20 years. For 20 years, the West tried to bring civilization to the people of Afghanistan. But the Taliban, they did not accept that. At the end of the day, the West left. After the West left, the Taliban took over. Initially, it was criticism. Now, they are getting recognition. They are giving them condition. The world only respects brave and courageous people. Those who are brave and courageous to stand for what they believe in. Those are the people the world respects. And if we must be among those people, we need to show bravery and courage. So to those of you, even when the tides were high, you people still stood your ground. You guys are the heroes. To those who are coming back, yes, you can become a hero too. So I just want to thank each and every one of you. So thank you, Sister Stella, for this space. Thank you all. Mazi David, thank you so much. Yes, all of you. Everybody doing the needful. Sister Eunice, everybody that come out to tweet, to talk, to post, to fight for what they believe in. All of you giving your effort. And also to our men on ground. And let nobody undermine what our men, or what our liberation, no, sorry, not men on ground, what our liberation army are doing. It doesn't matter how much anybody puts in this liberation. The greatest price anybody can pay for what we are doing is to sacrifice their life. That's the greatest price. So it doesn't matter whether you put 10 billion a gemma in this thing. It doesn't equate the sacrifice that our liberation army are doing. There are 3 things. Oh no, there are 4 things in this liberation nobody should ever undermine or even castigate. Number 1, our supreme leader, because he was chosen for this. Number 2, our prime minister, the good guy. He was chosen because if what he's doing is not affecting the enemies, they will not come for him. He's where he is today because of what he's doing. Forget about all the as Nigeria government like to use people frivolous charges. Forget about all those frivolous charges. The main reason is yes because of Biafra. Number 3, our liberation army. That one is even very, very important. You know what? You know why? Because this liberation army, they are living out the remaining legacies of our fallen heroes that have sacrificed their life for us to be here today. Each and every of those are fallen heroes that felt that during their time they did not finish what they ought to do have reincarnated in these men and women defending our land. That's the greatest mistake you can ever make in your life, because you will be cursed if you go out, if you talk down against them. You are sleeping in your bed every night. You are eating food. You are using electricity. Most especially those of you who are in diaspora. You people are having good life. And you feel you can come and talk about our Liberation Army, discredit them, disrespect them. I don't know how your sins are gonna be forgiven. That's the worst thing you can do. That's the worst crime anybody can commit. Any Biafran can commit against their own self, because you are fighting yourself. But whether you like it or not, your ancestors is you, and you are your ancestors. Your existence is the continuation of the DNA of your ancestors, whether you like it or not. So you cannot claim to be fighting for something and you are fighting yourself. So it's only the land of Biafra that will have mercy on those people. That's all I can say. And finally, the government, because this government was put together by the people. The people gave their mandate for this government. When you fight the government, you fight the people. When you fight the people, you fight the land, because the offspring of the land is the people itself. So we should learn how to be connecting the dots. So please, if you are very upset about something, yeah, have I been upset about things that maybe that is going on with our Liberation Army, or maybe going on with our government, or whatever that? Yeah, I have dissatisfaction. You know what I'm saying? Even things that I feel like this is not right. Yes, but I will not come out and criticize the government. If I have any concern, I can send a message to the information minister on X, or reach out to anybody that I know is closer to the government, or anybody that I know. We have minister. You reach out to them, let them know your dissatisfaction. But you coming out and talking against the institution and the structure that the Biafra people have created for themselves is a no-no. It's not good, because there are still some people that are not yet fully into what we are doing, despite everything that they are doing. Those things you do, we go a long way in trying to change their minds, which is not what we need now. We need togetherness, we need camaraderie, we need to work as a team, because whether you like it or not, the only land we have is Biafra. The only land we have is Biafra. Most of us have not gone back. Like me, it's like over 17 years. I even went back to the Biafran land. And we can't go until Biafra is achieved. So we all want to go home. So please, let us act carry yourself as an ambassador of the Biafran people, so that we can do what we need to do and we go home. Thank you. Thank you.
Malay.
Thank all of you.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you that I had one information that some people are saying that that Igbos, that the Biafrans are visitors, that the land we are on is not our land. I want you guys to put mouth in this, because we need to really.
Who owns the land?
We need to. I don't know for them. We need to really touch light this today before we go today. That the Igbos and the Biafrans, that the land they said that is theirs, that we are visitors on that land, that is not our land. So they want to do us what they are doing to Israel. They're telling the Israelites now that the land is not theirs. I don't know. They now want the Israelis to begin to live in the clouds or where, I don't know. That's what they are saying, and that's a lie. That's a lie.
Stella, I feel like when this type of news starts to fly, then it means that what we are doing is working. So for me, we know who we are. We know our land. We know what our ancestors passed down to us. So there's no need to engage in that topic. Those people that is asking us, that is telling us the land is not ours, like, so then ask Nigeria, who owns Nigeria? Or what does Nigeria means in any of the languages in Nigeria? What does it mean? So sometimes it's not all the questions you answer, but you can use a counter question to answer them. Then let them go think. So we know our land. We know what belongs to us. And we will not take another person's land. Then if it is coming, if that propaganda is coming from Europe, then I want to ask them, how can you be in Europe and you know the boundaries of my land? I cannot go to Europe and create a country for them. So how are you able to come all the way from Europe to come and tell me this is the boundary of my own land? It doesn't make any sense. So they can say what they want to say because they have tried everything and it is not breaking us. So now they are trying the final steps, the final thing they want to do to see if they can break us. But at the end of the day, we know where we are going. And that place we are going is Biafra land. It is Biafra land. So it's Biafra or nothing. So I don't think we should pay attention to those type of questions. There are so many things even when I hear, I just like, because at the end of the day, the so-called Nigerians that are claiming, South, they are so-called South is not part of Biafra. This is not part of Biafra. Remember, Mazinan Kanu said the United Kingdom will be part of those that will divide this Nigeria. They have the real map. There were treaties before 1940. Treaties with the Biafran people to never join us in any nation called Nigeria. There are different treaties. Mazinan Kanu told you, we have the map, we have everything. So you can continue to ramble and ramble and ramble. One thing I admire about the Caucasians, even if they're going to change anything, the history before they change that thing, they have it. And nothing that the Caucasians respect more than when you tell them the truth. Even the so-called British, they have good people there among them that still understand the truth. So we are operating on the truth. That's why Biafra will only come based on truth. So we have everything. I don't think we should worry ourselves about all those things. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. How can you come and tell me it is not? So if it's not my land, then whose land it is? I don't know, Sister Stella. Maybe you have answer to that question. If it's
No, I
not
don't
our land, then
have
whose
answer.
land it is?
I don't have answer because the land is our land. That's why we always say that we are Ndibo. You understand? We are the very original people. And so they should just go to wherever they want to go and leave us alone. You understand? Like you
Host is having connection issues. I think
can
they are.
somebody hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yes, we
hear you
can
now.
hear you
We
now.
couldn't hear you for like
I was
three,
talking,
three to
and you
five
guys
seconds.
Jesus.
It was
Okay.
connection issue, the network.
I'm going to Mazda will take the mic. And then we should be rounding up. So. Guys, stop
All
bringing
right.
people up.
Thank
Heaven
you
and
so
touch,
much,
stop
our
bringing
host.
people up.
Is anyone still speaking?
No, no.
Okay. Thank you. I just have a very little update before I drop the mic for our beautiful and lovely sister Mary Tel Camp. Um, I spoke earlier about the army man that called the top officials in uh, in Nigeria, in the Nigerian terrorist state. There was a man actually that recently, I think I'll just post it up on the Jumbotron so that we read uh, through the comments and everything that has to do with that post. This man has been declared wanted by people in Nigeria. I don't know, I don't know who, but just because of what he said about the top officials sitting in their offices collecting AC and sending lower rank officials, lower rank soldiers, Nigerian soldiers to, to the battlefield to go and get killed. All those innocent people, I would say they are innocent people because most of them are Biafrans or from other tribes. So um, this particular guy, he posted the video on TikTok calling the Nigerian soldiers, the Nigerian top officials, I mean, all those higher ranked people out, that this is the modus operandi. He was telling everybody in the video. So now, today, some minutes ago, he has been declared wanted. And everybody under this comment have been bashing him, telling him, you know, is until he goes to the bush before he's going to be safe or something like that. You know, all those kind of things now. Nigerians, I don't know why they love romancing with terrorism. It is really, really, really bad. For real. The Islamist in this country has held power to the extent that I don't even know. I can't explain. I can't just explain again. For real. They have monopoly on the media because, they are being paid very, very handsomely. Tinubu is, trying to hold down everything. Shetima too is there. So this is just a breaking news I just observed. They've declared this guy wanted. In coming days, you're going to hear that he might be arrested or he might be dead. Something bad is just going to happen to him because his face. He said it in the video, in that particular video he released, that he knows they are going to look for him. He knows they are going to come for him. And this is just a fresh news. Just some minutes or hours ago, probably an hour ago, less than an hour ago, he just got declared wanted. So I just wanted to put this out.
Thank you. But what did he do exactly? He was pointing out their crimes.
Here he was calling them out that all they know how to do is just to sit down in offices and send out orders.
But it's
Sending
true
out
now.
orders to people, like innocent people in lower ranks, saying that they should go to so places, probably like Meduguri or Zamfara or Borno, to go and kill terrorists.
It's true.
In the process of sending them to go and kill terrorists, they know that they don't have sophisticated weapons just the way those terrorists that they are going to go and kill have, because before they send them to those places, they will know the nature of the kind of weapons the
But a
terrorists.
lot of them now, a lot of them have been crying out. It wasn't only the man, no. A lot of them,
Yeah,
a lot of
this
soldiers
is
have
just
been crying
one
out.
of them.
So
Yeah,
But
this is
instead
just
of
one.
crying out, can't him resign? I don't understand. Why is he crying out when he know that they will come for him?
This guy, he is just trying to lend his voice. It's very, very, very hard for you to see a Nigerian army personnel come out to say the truth about Nigerian army. So he literally took it. He took this. How am I going to put it now? Which English am I going to use? Like, he took it upon himself without being scared of anything, without being scared of death, literally, to come out to say, because it's very, very hard before you see a Nigerian army man come out to tell you that I'm not being paid, they are just killing my people, they are just killing their fellow army people. So he actually just took it upon himself to sacrifice his voice for people that have died and people that are still going to die.
and now they have
Because
declared him wanted.
you said?
I said, and now they have declared him wanted. Now, wow.
Yes, they've declared him wanted. Now, if you give me the permission to post it on the Jumbotron, I'm going to post it. I just replied the comment
Post it
like
now.
some
Why
minutes
not?
ago.
Do I have to give you permission? Post it, sir.
Okay, I'm going to post it on the
Because
Jumbotron. So
the
we'll just
one
go
saying
through.
is that a lot of people have been speaking. A lot of soldiers, no. There's one that there are a lot of them. Even the one one kind. A lot of it. So if they are not picking on him, it's because it's only them that know why they are picking on him. Or in fact, but there has been Itacham, they collect you. Itacham, they collect you. You understand? And at the end of the day, what they want is for everybody just keep silent, keep quiet, as we chop off your heads. And I tell you, it's not normal. Ndị be anyị ji wesị na onye a na-egbu egbu ya ekpela ọnụ ya. A na-eche igbu egbu ya rekponwe ọnụ gị, ọ jọrọ njọ rinne. This life they are living, is this life? No road, no water, common drinking water. Now, they don't even have food anymore. Because Fulani herdsmen are killing, are destroying their crops in their farm. They can't even go to farm anymore. Is that life they are living? It's high time all of them started speaking up, self. It's high time. Because even the Bible said,
Exactly.
you know, because even the Bible said that if you are saving your life, you will lose it. You are trying to you free your life, you will save it. You will save it. That is not life. Nobody is living there in Nigeria and in Biafra land. So I'm expecting everybody self to be talking. Enough is enough for Fulani herdsmen. They are migrants. They are visitors. Have you watched that film, The Visitors? They are visitors that took over the lands. And now they are ruling. And when you call Britain colonies, Britain is no more colonizing you. Your colonies now are the Arabs. Fulani Mujahid Arabs are the colonies or your colonizers. So that you channel your fight very well. Because even the Arabs are now colonizing even the British. Or Arab is now colonizing Britain. That's why you see them on the streets of everywhere in Britain. So please, Nigerians, your colonizers are now Arabs. Get it right so that you begin to live and you begin to channel your fight very well. Your colonizers are Arabs, no more the British. In fact, the British itself, they have entered into hot soup with the Arabs because the Arabs are coming after the British. So they have been ruling you. Arabs have been ruling Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen. World, listen. Arabs have been ruling Nigeria, not Nigerians ruling Nigerians. Nigerians have never ruled Nigerians. Even official Labat is not a Nigerian originally. Official Labat is a Guinea-Bissau. So where are Nigerians at the end of who is a Nigerian self at the end of the day? Stop fooling us. I know you don't care about us. You understand? Enough is enough of your takia. Enough is you've been hiding. I've told you to come out. Come out fully. It's better for you. Come out. You have been hiding, but you are the real bad guy. You are the bad guy that wouldn't allow Nigerians to drink water and keep cup. You are the real bad guy that have been massacring Christians and massacring Biafrans in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And you think we don't know. Arabs, back up. Like, back up. Back the hell up out of our lives. Allow Nigerians to breathe. Fulani, I'm talking to you. Allow Nigerians to breathe. Go back to Futajalon where you came. And from there, you find your final place. Go, leave us alone. You have finished dealing with Hausas. You have dealt with Hausas. You have dealt with them. You have plucked off their eyes. You have chopped off their legs. You have chopped off their arms and legs and fingers. It's not enough for you. You are not encroaching down. You are encroaching down to Yoruba land. You are encroaching down to Biafra land. And you think we'll just fold our hands and watch you to annihilate all of us. No, you won't kill us the way you kill Hausas. So you come to our land to kill us, you get it hot with us. So continue coming with your jet fighters. We will defend ourselves and we will fight you back and liberate that land because that land belongs to us, not to you. Because if you say Nigeria is yours, Ghana, is it also yours? Burkina Faso, is it your own? Chad, Kenya, Mali, is it also yours? You fought with Ghana last time. Fulani Mujahid Arabs fought with Ghana. Ghana defeated them and they ran away. They ran to Nigeria. And since then, Nigeria have been harboring them openly. Before it was secret. Help me, I help you. Help me, I help you. Now, Fulani said they are now Fulani, they are not Hausa. Before they said they are Hausa Fulani. Now, everybody now, they're down there now in the northern Nigeria are Fulanis. Tell me if you're not a thief. You come to people's land, you take over their land, and they say it belongs to you. In this 21st century, we will fight you. You want to take Biafra land, we will fight you. You can't continue killing us and killing us and killing us, taking over our land, eating us also. You are killing us and eating us and doing the video for us to see. You killed our baby sister, you showed us. Toasted or roasted, boiled our baby sister, and you are eating it. And you did the video and showed us. And you want us to tell you, well done for eating us. Last time you chop off a hand of our brother and the leg of our brother, you were using it to dance. You are dancing, and then you put our brother's hand in your mouth, and you're saying, I'm dancing, I'm putting your brother's hand in my mouth and dancing. And what can you do, Christians? What can you do, Biafrans? Come and get me, come and catch me. What can you do? You were dancing, and you did the video, and you sent to us, and you want us to tell you, well done. As if it's not enough. Your Musa is going everywhere, looking for ammunition, looking for jet fighter to continue to kill us. As if it's not enough. You have arrested Mazen Nandekan. You have arrested Simon Eber that didn't do anything. It wasn't enough for you. You guys want us to just fold our hands and you continue to kill us and kill us and kill us and eat us and eat us and eat us. And whoever they do, you catch the person. Whoever they, you arrest the person. Stop killing one. You won't stop killing us. Allow us one to join, worship God, any God we want. Some people don't even worship any God. You wouldn't allow us to do that. And you're telling me this is a normal world? Are you sure, guys, we're not in the reign of the beast already? And they're saying that the beast man is still to come. Are you sure it's not been him reigning and hiding? And that beast must be an Arab. Because it has been Arab that wouldn't allow the world to see peace. Anywhere Arab go, problem goes there. Anywhere Arab go, problem follows. Terrorism follows. Or was it me that told Trump to read you a letter last time he came to you, Middle East? Was it me that told him to tell you that? He warned you and told you to send them out of your land, send them out of your community, send them out of this earth, drive them out of this earth. They told you, but will you do that, Arabs? Because you are the very people that are killing. You are the very people that are chopping head off. You are the very people that are taking over people's land. And you've been hiding and pretending. Takia, chief of Takias of the world. So guys, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we draw the curtain today. Rita is here. Rita, you have the mic. Speak so we can bring them. Guys, stop bringing people.
I want to speak.
Okay, it's my turn.
Rita.
Good evening, Omunemo. I'm especially happy today for my good news. I danced for joy, and more joy is coming in the news.
Please, what's your good news, though?
Ewo.
Helen, you told us you were going to give us good news today. Have I missed it?
You people say we are told not to talk about it.
I didn't hear.
Mary Telcom
yes.
They told us not to talk about it, but I'm happy in my heart.
Mary Telcom never speak.
Wait, let me finish now.
Sister Mary, unmute yourself.
Who is saying this?
I'm not saying Sister Mary.
Mazda Rita is speaking.
I am speaking. Mazda K, please.
And he's saying Sister Mary. Mary is not here. Mary is not on mic.
Mary is not. Mary
Sister
is
Stella.
Among the listeners.
Sister Stella, Mary is speaking. Rita is speaking.
I know Rita is speaking, but Mazda K said that Mary is on the mic. Mary
is Rita speaking?
Mary is not on the mic, Mazda K. It's me.
They don't attack me.
Mazda K, can you hear me?
I seems he can't hear you.
Master K, they see double.
See, you can't hear me. So let me continue. I don't want to be long because Stella wants to close up. So my happiness today, I'm very, very happy. And I've been dancing for joy. And this is what I've been expected. And that is why I want some of our people who are complaining about our government and complaining about our APM. We need to have patience. Let things take their turn. There's no need castigating anyone. And some were saying that we are what is it now? We are democratic government. We are not democracy yet. We are fighting for our independence. We haven't gotten it yet. At this point in time, it should be command and control. You don't have right to come and criticize and say do this and do that. Leave the government, let them carry on, because these people were elected and we have confidence in them to do whatever is right for us. So anyway, that's apart. The one of Christianity in Nigeria, I think the Christians there are mercantile Christianity. That's what we have. This was what the West brought to us. They came to Christianize us, giving us something like what Karl Marx, the German philosopher, calls religion, opium. Religion is the opium of the people. You give them that opium, they eat it, drink it, and sleep while you steal their things. That was the sort of religion brought to us. And it was also that religion that came to divide child from the father. And this was enunciated in Chinua Achebe's Things Fall Apart. We see it. They came to divide, and that divide and rule, so that the Christians don't really know. The way they practice Christianity in the Western world is not the way our people do. Our own people is become a curse for them. It doesn't help. There are churches all over Nigeria. Every street you see churches, but people are still not doing the right thing. It's mercantile Christianity, and it is also what they are preaching there is prosperity gospel. There's no more spirituality. That's why we can't see real Christians there. It's money that is, money is the thing that is propelling everyone to do whatever. Even some of those Christians, they go take money from the people who can bribe them and then turn the truth upside down. That is the sort of Christianity we have. That's why you don't see anybody coming. Even the bishops and the whatever you have, priests, the pastors and whatever, those are buying private jet. Did Jesus Christ you are following, he rode on a donkey? And then you are imitating Christ. You are buying private jets. You building schools which poor can't come. You taking tithes from people all the time. So they see it as a business. It's mercantile. So that is the reason they are not shouting when things are happening. I know in Christianity, I'm a staunch Christian. I was brought up from childhood in the convent. I went to primary school, convent school, secondary convent, everything convent, because my parents will put us where they think we will get the best morality training. So what happened is that the Catholic Church is very hierarchical, because before they do anything, it has to go through hierarchy. And that hierarchy, they see, the Christianity mainly, in the Western world, they see themselves, Christianity is the religion of the elite. They see themselves, they belong to that elitism, and it happens in the Western world. So when something untoward is happening in the Western world, they talk about it, they give their own ideas. But when it concerns Africa, for them, Africa is no. They are below human beings. We are not classed as humans. That is the reason. They don't even, the Pope, the Catholic Church, the Pontiff, they don't look at us. Our people will collect money, AMC, whatever, and then ship it to Rome. And then they are not talking about your fellow Christians. I mean, in Nigeria, they are kidnapping both Christians, both priests, reverend sisters, reverend fathers, prophets, whatever, but the church is not talking about it. They kidnap and kill your own priests. I was asking somebody, a friend from Nigeria, I said, but the Nigerian Catholic priests and bishops don't say anything. She said to me, they are talking, they talk. I said, they are not. But then again, we have to consider the fact that Nigeria has impoverished every one of them, caged every one of them. If you talk, they look for you and kill. That is why they are keeping quiet. But there are some radical ones. I haven't seen them yet. Somebody like when South Africa was fighting the apartheid, somebody like Bishop Desmond Tutu was out and about speaking against the ill of the society, speaking, even giving his life for it. I haven't seen any of our clergy or pastors doing that. Some, because their love of life and love of material things. You don't want to die. You want to stay and enjoy all these things. So it's not going to help. Then the question of Stella raised up the question of whether the place, the geographical area where the Igbos live now, occupied, is not. It does not belong to Igbos. I will tell you that Igbo land existed from 10th century CE. CE is the same, maybe the same as BC, before Christ. 10th century, that's when the Igbo land began there. Now, Igbo land there is 2,550 years older than Yoruba land. It is 2,250 years older than Hausa. It is 3,140 years older than Fulani, and is 550 years older than Benin. So Igbo land is the oldest in that geographical area, where they call Niger area. So it is our land. Whoever is saying that is a mad person, and they cannot get it. So
Yeah, CE is common era.
yeah, common era is used in this age of. It's almost the same thing. It is used interchangeably with BC. Yeah. So we are the children of light, children of Chukwokika Biama, who has been in that area for centuries now. So whoever is coming to say it doesn't belong to us, the Fulani are the ones who don't have any position, any place there. But we are older, the oldest, older than any other tribe in that area. And so I would like us to continue to work to support our BRGIE, to support our BRGIE, so that we'll be giving woto to the enemy. And the woto to the enemy is sweet. I'm happy today. I yield my mic here. Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rita. Senior citizen, please let's give Meritekam a chance to speak, because the network have been kicking out. Meritekam, you can have the mic now.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Oh, no, it's small with network. I've been here for a long time. Oh, I cannot even have, time to even, yes, but I'm happy I'm here. Yes, my people, good evening. Good evening, Sister Stella. Good evening, Helen. Good evening, Marcy. Oh, Simon, Epa. Sister Kobe. Good evening, David, Ekwensu, Tochi, Rita, Eunice, Ben, Beta. Oh, Sister Betty. Good evening, 1 million Biafran. Good evening. We are so many. Worry Sister, Hardcore, Frank. Please, good evening, everyone here. Good evening, Mercy, Ima, Essien. Good evening, Godwin. We are so many places. Let's just go to the topic. Good evening, our leader, Mercy Namdi Carlo Imai Kondo. Good evening, our leader, Mercy Simon Ekpa Ichare Kondo. Good evening, our APM, our leader, Mercy Okenkere Abasi. Yes, this topic is so sweet to Sister Stella. When you come out there, they drop boom, 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 boom for Nigerian heads. Nigeria, stop killing Biafrans and Christian. We tell them to stop, but they don't want to hear. If you kill us, we will kill you. Yes, especially Biafrans. Because the Christian, I feel them, they keep the chance and make Biafra think they don't know what to do. They don't want to say anything. Christian in Nigeria, in the northern side, no one is living anymore. But you cannot even hear Pope. The Pope, in the where they call them, I mean Pope now because I'm not a Catholic, wherever it is. Just new one, just enter. These people will not even say a word. That in the north, Christian, they have nowhere to live anymore. Very soon, the Christian in the northern side of Nigeria, very soon they will be vanished. In the northern side of Nigeria, there are Sharia going on there. And these people are not speaking out. Why? Even Pastor Steph, the church is my people when we are talking. Can't you see that church is turned to Serima? Or is that where they worship God and you turn it to a Serima hall? Making fun, spraying money. Now church don't become a mockery something. Going to look for a husband, not even a word of God. And they are killing them, going as our sister said, going to the church to look for richness, going to church to you to become a rich person, pray, make we become a rich person tomorrow. Is that you go there to listen the word of God, or you go there to, to advertise yourself? It makes people, so wonder. And some people don't understand. You don't even have money. The last kobo, Nigeria name is killing you. And they're keeping you in the stage. You cannot think for your own self. You will use your last kobo, where be Gary, where be in your backyard, even the land because of blood. Your crops cannot grow anymore. You're supposed to put cassava in the ground because of church. You forget that this fight we are fighting is very dangerous. Supposed to first of all take care of yourself and your children. But these people will be so stupid and take the last money they have. Go make pastor look beautiful because he tell them you will be rich tomorrow. And they remain there from 100 years. They will die. Nobody will know them. And they will be sick. All the churches, if you test them, a lot of them with us. A lot of them, they don't have where to stay. They are living in the bacha praying for God so that God will from heaven and fall manna in earth for them. Instead, the pastor to tell them the dangerous things is going on in Biafra and the whole Nigerian name. But the churches will not say that. It's very painful, oh, my people. It's very, very painful. Your pastor will not tell you, your pastor will milk you. Nigerian will keep you in suffering, no company, no good health, nothing. You're suffering. And they will kill you, join. They will bring cow, eat all your crops, finish. Nigerian foot soldier of Fulani Arab Empire of Jihad is killing you. No pastor will tell you. In the north, no any Christian in outside, in Europe, all of them, their children living in Europe. Eh?
Are you a Christian?
My darling, I'm just,
You're
I
not a
don't
Christian.
know how to tell
You're
this
not
for
a
you.
Christian. So when you're advising us, it sounds so a little odd.
No, nobody way is not a Christian. No. I'm a believer of nature.
Everybody's not a Christian. No. We have
No,
Judaism.
I don't know, but for me, I believe
we have
Christ. I believe Sister Stella. In myself, in my spirit, I believe Yeshua. You know,
you
because
believe in
he's the
Yeshua?
savior. I believe in nature. I'm a nature lady. I believe in nature.
Hold on now. Nature is different. Though. Nature is another religion entirely. You
Yes,
understand?
nature, I believe in the spirit of Almighty. I don't know others. I believe in truth.
Okay.
Yes, I'm a believer of truth. And if you can believe in nature, because there is nobody but God Almighty, nobody great the heaven and earth.
Because maybe, I don't
Everything.
know if you understand nature, believing in nature, what it means. So
I understand more than anything, but this is not what
if
we
you
are
don't
here for.
understand it, though.
Yes, I
If I
don't know
believe
whether
in
we
nature,
are not here for that.
I mean,
Maybe.
I mean, if you say you believe in nature at the same time, but okay,
Do
go
you
on
know what
now.
the nature I believe on? Do you know what it means when we talk about nature?
I prefer when you're advising Christians, be a Christian so you can advise properly. But
No, I'm not condemning them. I'm not advising everybody. Oh, it's my opinion.
Okay.
Yes, I'm not advising anybody. We are here, Sister Stella. We are here to say our heart dear to the world. Who want to listen, he will listen. Who don't want to listen, he will leave it. Because I don't even have the time to advise myself. I'm only telling people how the right way, as me, Mary, is. We are fighting war. When you are in dangerous point, you have to speak the truth out. It doesn't matter who you are. But if you don't say the truth,
Nature is ordinary. That's what it is.
yes. No, brother, we are not here. Just leave it, because if we go there, it will be too long time. You know?
Well, we can't go there, but you're going side of Christians and you're saying a lot of.
No, sister, Christian is all woman, all everybody like we now, because I don't believe in a killer side. Yeshua.
Where I am, there's this religion they call nature religion. I'm telling you, they're not
Is
Christians.
it Sister Stella? Sister
No,
Stella,
I'm
that is
saying,
what they did for
I
us.
don't know your own, no, but I'm just saying the one I see here.
Yes,
It's a nature
that is
religion.
why I said
And
I
they're
make
not Christians.
opinion.
They're not good at all. No. But anyway, you said your own is different. Your own belief in nature is different. Okay, go on.
No, I'm not believing I don't know for others. I believe in the spirit of Almighty God. Because spirit is not a woman being. You know the right side to follow. You know the true side to follow. Any side you like. When we talk about Christian, we are not talking about one person. Even the people who believe in if we go to the people who believe in Torah, our what can I say now? Oh, Judaism. Then you go to the people who believe in Omenara, where be the not tradition. But all the two, I don't know, because if we say we cannot judge people, because Christian, this is what they want us like separate. When you say, oh, I'm a Christian, that I'm a natural, like me is general, because you Christian, I don't know what you believe. I don't know whether you believe as a Christian, you believe in human being, or you believe in the spirit who create us, who make us like this fight we are fighting. We know that we need our nation. We must fight devil out for what we are doing. This is what I believe, that I have the strength from the spirit, and who great me come this world. The same that spirit, I believe, he great you. So when we are talking about Christian, I don't know what Christian believe, if they believe in the other things, because me, I believe in the spirit of the nature who create everything. And we have angels. We have the true side and the dark side. So my side, as one, I believe in the light
Maybe
side,
hold on.
and we fight devil.
So let's put this thing clear. So you said that spirit of nature created everything, Mary.
Yeah.
Spirit of nature created.
Yeah.
Why were you using koni? Like you're going around about who created it. God created it. Chukwu Okike Abiama created it. You know,
God is a spirit.
Because
Sister Stella, God is a spirit. He's not a woman being.
Satan is also a spirit, not a human.
Chuka Akukabiama is a spirit. You even Satan is a spirit.
Okay.
But how you to which one do you follow? Do you follow the Satan spirit or do you follow Chuka Akukabiama spirit?
I follow Chukwu Okike Abiama spirit, the loving spirit.
Yes, it's for you and me too. But I don't. You can't judge because I follow the spirit of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Is not a woman. Is not a mother. Yes.
Mario.
Yes.
Then go catch you.
They like it or not. That is the truth. Because
okay.
Okay.
Catholic will beat you here. Yeah.
No, I don't want anybody to get angry because we are not there. Everybody call, but we need them to tell the truth because we cannot judge. And me, I cannot tell person how you want to follow. But only what I can say to me, myself, and others, say the truth because there is punishment, there is payment for whatever things you do in this earth. Yes. If you follow the dark side, you know the payment, what it will result for you. And the people who hate dark side, they have to fight. They have to make sure you don't need anything come like to the light. Because when they come, they will cause commotion and confusion and dark side.
Don't worry,
like
you know what we'll be doing? We'll be dropping it slowly by slowly. So that they won't get annoyed. If not so, they will even leave you. You will be talking to yourself, you understand? Like our sister Obi said we should be dropping it slowly so that when we finish this one, we'll get into this one. At least what we discussed today, I'm sure a lot of Christians, this veil that have been covering our eyes, I'm sure it's opening. You understand? Because your hard-earned money, when you finish contributing it, you give it to one Reverend Father. Reverend Father will not turn and carry the whole money and put to Vatican. Vatican has money. Now you are having problem. They are nowhere to be found. They can't even men speak on your behalf. Nothing. Christians are dying. Meanwhile, they're telling us that our brothers and the sisters. How can you be watching your brother and sister dying and you're not doing anything? Somebody's fooling somebody somewhere. Is it that they themselves there? Maybe their government system. Kukuma, let them tell us so that we know who be our real sister and who be our real brother. Let's know who is the Christian now.
The confusion to Stella.
You see, when somebody understands you better, at least a lot of things the person will be expecting you to do or to say, we will not be expecting them. Like if we understand Vatican, their job and what they stand for, if they are Christians or not, and then we the Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra land, we will stop expecting certain things from them and begin to look inwards. It's high time Christians in Nigeria and Christians in Biafra land begin to look inwards for your help.
That is the truth, Sister Stella. That is why we are saying, Sister Stella. Sister Stella.
Go on.
Sister Stella.
Go on.
Let me just say this one thing. That is why we are saying, when we talk about even Jewish and Christian, as we call, and worship of nature, the tradition, we ask to them to say the truth. By we saying Christian and all these people, when you want to do what people will say a truth, you will not let your own fellow brother, go in doom. You have to open it. It's not fight. Like me now, talking about most of them, like Christian, we are talking about some people, like you asked me, what am I believing? This is the confusion they bring for us. Because me and you know, we are fighting for the truth. And me and you stand here to beg for the people to understand what we are doing. We are talking about general. Me and you, when you fight the true fight, you will know by telling the people, like the pastors, we are not condemning God, because that is why we want the nature, the God name. That is mercy, that thing we need, that blessing, that freedom we ask from him. That is how we have to tell the rest people, this is what you want. But if who you are believing, you call your Christian. If you're Christian like me now, I don't believe in evil, but I told you what you're doing. Before you will change them, your Christian have like you now, when they tell them, please try to change. What you're doing is not good. You are not condemning the body of Christ. You are not condemning the spirit instead. We send the Christ to you. That is what we understand.
That's why I asked you before. It's good because a lot of religions and whatever, they have gone astray. So it's always sweeter and better when you come in and begin to teach your own people, teach them to do the right thing. That was why I was asking you, are you a Christian? Because it sounds more real in the mouth of a Christian, because the Christian will be talking from the from experience point of views. So like this, like your own people of nature, for example, there's this people of nature religion here. They're fake. Oh, you understand? And so if you understand better, picking up mic like this, begin to advise your own people. Let them do better things. Because the Fulani are not leaving them, they are killing them too. Oh. Because when we are discussing Christian, it's not only Christians that are killing. Oh. They are killing Judaism people here.
Sister Stella, when we are not only, we are talking for the whole world, the whole people.
Also killing traditional religion people. Oh. You understand?
Tradition, Christian, they are all human beings. Judaism, they are all human beings.
So what I'm saying is, when you pick a mic like this, you know your own part of your religion, discuss on your religion, tell the head of your religion, like the people of CMS is Queen Lisa, Lisa. Well, we have told now all the reverend fathers, and bishops and archdeaconry. Yeah, I remember those days, archdeaconry. You understand? People are your members are the poorest congregation in the whole state. Meanwhile, they are contributing their money to you, and you are sending it to Ndebe. And the other way around, the same thing. So at the end of the day, check out your own religion like your religion is natural religion. Find out what they are doing that is wrong, because I think the veil has come out of you, and advise them too, because they are also lacking behind, and Fulani are getting them and killing them. Fulani are not only killing Christians, though. Fulani are killing Judaism people. Fulani are killing traditional religion people. That's where I'm going to. So go
yes,
on.
Sister Stella, when we are talking, we don't say you be this, you know, be that. You be Christian. We talk the word of wisdom. Anyone can pick it. We are not for said you're Christian, you're that, or you're this.
Sister Mary Tekam, senior citizen, let's allow Mary to just finish her submission. Mary, just go ahead and finish your submission, please.
Thank you very much. When we are saying the word, we are not here to select people we are saying a word for. We are saying a word of general. It doesn't matter who they said, I be this, I be that, because in the mix of freedom, your word can change anybody. It doesn't matter, you're fighting for the truth. We are not making a point, say, oh, I'm focused for this person, or I'm focused for this region, or I'm focused for this region. No, my word is never go that way. Because my word, in my own way of believing, I'm speaking the word of wisdom out of there. Anybody, you feel what I said is important, you pick it. You make your life to be changed to the good side. Like we of BIAFRANS, we are fighting for our nation. You fight for, when we talk about everyone, we mean everybody. It doesn't matter. Only what our problem, the top people when deny other people wisdom. That is what everybody must understand. We are not here to say, what are you believing? I only believing we would never find in our own land is this Islamist jihad Muslim coming to our, we are very, very far from there because they are the blood, they are the people. They don't mercy for humanity. When you have mercy for humanity, you know what you cannot give, you can't take it. It doesn't matter who you are. When you take it, you have consequence to pay for it. That is our own way saying our own. We don't remove from A to Z. Even myself, because I'm fighting for humanity, I'm fighting for what they did for nature, for humanity, what God Almighty great. And they are still continue doing it. That is darkness. And I will not hide my mouth. Because if I be in the midst of darkness, I will make sure say I will deal with you with the last blood of Mary. Because we don't need them. We don't know who you are. If you like be pastor, if you like be the head of the chief, if you like be the this, but when you don't have truth, you have the consequence to pay for it. That is our own judgment. Not my judgment. This is what I believe. Because I will not sugar my mouth, say you be this, but you don't say the truth. You say be that one, but you don't know what is the truth. This is our own way of believing. We don't select. No, we don't do that, because if you do that, there is consequence to pay. Even it doesn't matter how long it is, because you are playing with the spirit. You are playing with the person where there's the control of you, not the flesh. We mean the spirit of you. You know what we mean? Fighting Biafra. Biafra is a spirit, my people. So what we need truth. When we want to restore our nation, recognition of our land, we need truth. We don't need to say, oh, you be pope, you be pastor, you be omenada, you be the chief of a tradition, you be this, because most of them, I don't say that, a lot of them, they are killing. They are shedding blood. That is why it's difficult to go out. And we don't need those things anymore. We need to stand in the way of the truth, to know this is what this Fulani, this empire of Arab, they will continue killing you. If you want to look, oh, I be Christian, I be Judaism, I be a Munala, I be this, oh, why don't you say this? If you don't see yourself as one, that you worship the truth and you want to fight, it doesn't matter if you be a Munala. Make sure say you fight the truth one, fight the devil. If you know your spirit is, you know that you believe for nature, you know that you don't do for bad thing, even on a thunder, whatever things you know to deal with these people, he will work for you. But when you are lying, it will be fail. You cannot do anything. When you believe for the spirit of Almighty, you see you be pope, you be pastor. When you stand for that altar, you know you are not yourself anymore. You are with spirit. You will not the truth to set. You will not confuse anyone. Because there is a word, most of them, people will be truth. When you hear it, it provokes people. When you be a jurist or you be whatever, know the truth to set, so that the rest people will be know what they do. When you stand with truth, that makes our nation easy. Because of all the lie you see black, you turn to red. You see red, you turn to green. You see yellow, you say now blue. That's the problem. All of them, they are doing everything. But we are talking for those people, what you're doing is not good. I can't judge you. I can't swear for you. But if you do the true thing, you will pay with truth. But when you do the lie or the evil, my people, evil must surely find that person. See, there is no forgiveness for that. Only who can forgive you is the Spirit, is the God Almighty. You don't kill me to say, make I wait, preach for you to repent, so that I will be the righteousness. Is that the way God tell me? No, it's not that way. The even there for Bible, where then they read, say, if you carry knife and with evil, you kill person, that person will carry knife, they will still die with knife. If you use gun, you want to kill another person with lie, that gun too, they will turn and kill you. Then why they not tell them that word in the Bible? Some of them, even they know about it, they will lie. So you have to to tell that person that book you have, that Bible you call, is very, very, very special in other way. You know, because some of them, there is the one way the truth they, and they don't want to say that true one so that the people will follow them go get the truth. Even the Omenala, even the rest. So some people will get the good energy, they will not close their mouth. Because if you close your mouth, the calamity will continue to spread in our own land. And me, I know they're ready. I'm not here to God who made me to sweet my mouth to anyone. No, you have to wake up very fast. Because when you're sleeping, you're killing nature. You're killing your life. Even your own land cannot grow any crops because of blood. Because of the kind of thing they are doing. Bribe everywhere. Bribe your life. Bribe people where they kill you to come and kill the rest. But they cannot say it. Look at in the north now. If not be we are fighting very, very strong, stand leg for our ground. The Christianity for not be anymore. Then they will not talk. Oh. See today, the BRGIE, they still collect bribe with Fulani. Tradition, they are still collecting bribe with Fulani. Can't you see? All of us see what is going on. Nigeria have that chance. No one. Even we are talking about, we are bribing them to continue and destroy. And we will accept that? No, we don't. Me, I don't accept it. God forbid, I can never. I don't hide it. No. They should change. They will be in good way so that everything can be easy for us. When Fulani come to kill you, kill them back. If your brother stand in your way to say, oh, you won't use the name of God to confuse you, kill him. If you see one use the name of tradition and take you backward, kill him. Let you could leave the judge to the God Almighty. That is how it works. You don't keep quiet to death to come and kill you when it's not your time. You know they. So my people, our recognition needs fund. Fund your vibration. Make sure say any amount you get is only way to save your life. Oh. Without you doing that, believe me, no way. Without you, your recognition need money to you that to you make the other nation notice you, know that yes, you are showing the strength that you can cover your nation, you can lead your nation. That is the way he works. Without that one, you wait for them, call them to come and rescue you. They will never. They will continue to milk your mineral resources. After all, that is why I make them live. After all, that is why they call the Africa monkeys. Because if you no fight, they will never leave you. Even you reach the point, they will still blackmail you. They will still find all possible best to send troops from everywhere in Europe to say they want to come and keep peace nation. But why are they not keeping for their own nation? Come to Africa to come and keep peace for your nation. Why? We need to stand up, because all those things are because of saying, oh, you are this, oh, you are that. So when you hear that name, they use it, they kill you. When they hear the name, sorry, Sister Stella, they hear the name of Christian. Oh, I'm a Christian, I don't want to die. Hey, I want to be a better person. I want to sleep with God and stand up. And they will come and kill you, say no talk, because you're a Christian. So a Christian will be stupid. You have to tell them, God, not tell them to be stupid. God not tell your pastor to sleep and dumb and carry your money, go give them. No, it's not the way. Pastor is supposed to help the congregation, make sure say the people, the cripple, the motherless, maybe the mother, the people who don't get husband. That is how I see for my grandmother. My grandmother was a full, my family. I be two-side family. Christianity, a original one with the people tradition where they see, not be this evil one, not be the one that they keep something. The one where they heal. Where we say, if they tell you, say this one are so. Now that kind of my forefathers. So this new world Christian, I born come to from there. Most of them they are good. Most of them they are what, but not now. We don't pass water, don't pass Gary. They use them to make money. That time then they use money where then they fund. Give people when no get husband die. Then go take and make sure say that woman get house, get everything. If you don't get husband, if you don't get wife, then go make sure say you live okay. Guys, this every year, this thing then they do. What did they call? You bring things for your farm and they will share it. You know, every year, that time, they will share it. When you bring them for church, either Gary or Yamo, you know, that festival. They will share it for the more or less baby, people when don't get husband and this. Not money, not the one we go carry and go give pastor. Pastor go buy better drink. Carry and go give omenala. Then go eat, drive better car. And people are dying. People are miserable. Biafra is suffering because of hand of Fulani Nigerian Sioux government. So we have to let them know that time. No, this time around, you must listen by force, by power. If you don't want to learn, you will learn in hard way. Yes, Biafra will make them learn in hard way. You don't wait for your tradition, you don't wait for your pastor. All of them, they are 419. That is why Fulani are cheering them so much. The earlier you understand is better for all of you people. If you not fund your declaration, if you not fund your soldiers, your angel, to send Fulani out of your land and sit down and wait for all this sucking blood where they bury woman being in their house, that evil houses. You go for tradition, all of them, woman head, full everywhere. In before, we know they kill woman being. That is why our land rejects. Then they pour drink for what? For ground. You carry even drink, say, carry jam, carry things to go give a tradition man or seer. He will return you back. He will say, you don't need it. This is not my job. But why if he say now, then they buy cow, kill woman being, save joy. Do you don't know that is abomination? It's a very forbidden thing. So we have to fund our nation to send them out. There is no joke anymore. Thank you very much, Sister Stella, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you very, very much. All of them, they are evil.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Christians here. All set to go. Because you have decided not to do the needful. You have decided not to occupy your space in this planet Earth God gave you. Now, when you say about Caesar, they are going to and the Marabachitelusm. You know the way onion do ya so Wakata Biafrans, but Opawani me, oh no, like he meant something. You Christians to rise up and do the needful. I hope every time and I'm watch the loon. I would every time and I'm watch the loon. The sooner you rise up to do the needful, everybody will come and they will talk to you. You are mad and watch the loon. Soon God will be tired about all of you. How can all of you be sitting there and a pastor, the mother is a Muslim, father is a Muslim. Was a pastor. Check him out very well now. Bible said by their fruit you will know them. And you're still sitting under him, listening. Most of your pastors are ritualists. They will kill children, bury in their altar. Yesterday we saw one, a lady that says she's a prophetess. So she buried, they collected human bone out of her altar. Huh? Hi, Christians, you are the victim here at the same time. You are the victim and the what and the victor. Victim and the actor. I don't know, but you understand what I'm saying. You have received the victim position. You also received the actor position. Two of it is you. So bail yourselves, Christians. Bail yourselves. So the world is coming heavy against you, and I don't know who will save you. But the whole world is coming heavily on you. You have not seen anything yet, Christians. If you don't understand what I'm saying, read your Bible very well. You will understand. You have not seen anything yet. Except it's the end of the ends of the end times. Can you know? That is before. That is like the wickedness have passed before we were born. But if it's it that you know, all these things we are seeing, then the worst is yet to come on you, Christians. Begin to rise up and do something. Defend yourselves. Organize your freedom. Join the people that are speaking or fighting for your freedom. Join. Do something, pastors. Do something, reverend fathers. Do something, bishops. Forget you collecting money from poor congregation of yours and you're sending it abroad. Shame on you. You say you're a man of God? I don't know how it is. I don't know. But your congregation can't even afford 3 square meal. Your congregation, they are killing them like chicken. You have not even provided any protection on them. I mean, when you're moving out, you have your bodyguards, 3 with even police, Boko Haram men, and the police army, and the Boko Haram Nigeria men are also with you. Who is taking care of your congregations? Christians, wake up. Oh. This evening, we are talking heart-to-heart talk. If you can wake up. Because from now onwards, very soon, whoever that comes up here to yab you, I will just leave them to yab the heck out of you. If that will make you to rise up. You understand? You need to wake up. You need to do something. How come you're keeping quiet? Your bishops are keeping quiet. Your Vatican is keeping quiet. Ndebe Eliza is also keeping quiet. You, unko? You, the congregation people, unko? Brethren, unko? Do something. Get yourselves in order and defend yourselves. They will kill you and nothing will happen. In fact, they've been killing you and nothing has been happening. They are burying Christians now in Boronu, in mass grave every day. They have wiped well over 16 villages in Boronu. Huh? Hey. Get yourselves in order. Get yourselves together. Get something and defend yourselves. Defend yourselves. At least that will encourage God that is looking out for you. He's a spirit, but it's you that is physical, that can do the physical thing. Do the physical thing, Christians, and defend yourselves. I've told you, we are not that of the Christians of those days in old Rome, where they put Christians in inside Colosseum, and the lion were released and leashed on them, and the lion ate them alive. No, we're not that type of. This type of Christianity now, we will put up a fight. We will put up defense. Before you kill all of us, we will try and defend ourselves enough and kill you people enough too. Before you kill all of us. So rise up, Christians, and do the needful and defend yourselves. You are humans. Your papa self now warrior. The lion of the tribe of Judah. Have you seen lions that don't fight? Lions devour. And then you're supposed to be like your father. Rise up. Do the needful. All the things you're supposed to be doing, Fulani turned around, and they are the unbelievers that they are not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Protecting yourselves. They're not telling you that they are fighting a holy war of chopping your own head off. When they chop your head off, they say it's a holy war. Can you imagine? Are you the child of God that God have told you to dominate the whole earth? And you're living like a pauper. You're living like a riffraff. I will never forget, ladies and gentlemen, my elder sister, she really suffered in the hands of church. I'm sure she will be saying, how foolish I was. I'm telling you. She will collect her salary and throw it inside the church. She will come back and be begging everybody money. But you just collected your salary. What did you do with it? She was so nice, and they took advantage over her because she was nice. Church will want to buy anything. They'll call my sister. They want to buy Futumat, my sister. They want to buy loudspeaker, my sister. They want to buy anything Bible, my sister. I'm sure she's in paradise. But this life, she never did enjoy it. They really, how do I say it? They really not took advantage over her. No, they really, how do I say it? They collected everything. Did I say they deceived her? And this is happening to a lot of our sisters and brothers. As I speak now, a lot of people are hearing my voice, and a lot of them are under this bondage already. Bondage of your man of God using you like heck. Like hell, you will never lift up your head. Your man of God have called you. In fact, your man of God is almost your husband, because what you're doing for your man of God, you're not doing it for your husband. Are we in church? I'm in my conclusions today. So I'm concluding. Child of God, wake up. Oh, stop being stupid.
Sister Stella, that is darkness now. That is darkness. That is using that your sister brain by the name of God.
Mary, hold on, Mary. Allow me. This is my thing. It's not
Thank you.
no, because when you are speaking, like you're mocking. No, hold on. No, allow me. When you want to talk to your own people. You're not a Christian. Talk to your own people. So Christians, you understand? So wake up and do the needful. Wake up. You see, whoever that comes from anywhere, I'm talking to you. Huh? This is not fair, and it's your fault. It's your fault. I can't always be defending you guys, though. Christians, pastors, reverend, and we have a lot of them here. A time like this, that is an opportunity for you to speak to your congregation or speak to certain things. You become deaf and dumb also. You won't even pick up the mic and say something. Go and join your liberation in Biafra land if you're a Biafran. Go and join your liberation, Christians in Biafra land. Eh? Jihad, Islamic Jihad is going on. Whether you believe it or you must believe it, it's going on. No. Every other thing you're seeing there is more you look, less you see, more you look, less you see. Is the packaging the Jihad came with. Taking of your mineral is one of the packaging. But the real packaging is Islamizing you. They want to Islamize all of you. You refuse to be converted to Islam, they chop off your neck. That's what they are doing. And they are killing a lot of Christians already. And they are NTA and they are all the what's the name of the other one? They are not even saying anything. It's only when somehow they manage to kill one or two Fulani jihadists, the whole world will begin to talk. The whole Nigeria, everybody will begin to talk. Like they've not been massacring Christians like chicken. You understand? So Christians, rise up. Defend yourself, because nobody will do that for you. Your pastor can't even do that for you. Your pastor already have her passport ready to fly out with his jet or with first class. You have become Mugu. Number one Mugus. Hey. You have become Mugus, my fellow Christians. Real number one Mugu. You're supposed to be wise. You're supposed to be wise. But how come you are trying to become the dumbest people? The dumbest people around. Huh? Anybody from anywhere will come and they will Mugu you. Meanwhile, they will
that is because of the misinterpretation of the Bible now, you know?
Yeah. You're correct.
It's misinterpretation of the Bible.
You know?
It's weakening the Christian. That is
You
what
can
they do.
imagine a man of God that didn't go to school, that can't even interpret the Bible very well, have become a pastor, have become a prophet, have become a prophetess. Meanwhile, he can't even read a complete sentence and read a Bible for you out. And then they have become your pastor. And that's why you see those types, what they do now is to go and do juju, so that those types now, they will now use muscles to do it.
Exactly.
When they now touch you on the head, you begin to fall.
You begin to fall. Adding more
to
demon to the one you carry to them. I say you'll be adding more demon to the one you carry to them.
Oh,
they will add more demon.
Yeah.
God forbid.
You see these ones, I'm telling you, when they can't read, they can't teach you word of God. How do you know a good church? A good church is number one. The pastor must be like preaching the word of God for you and rightly dividing the word of God for you, not twisting it or giving you half truth. So people go to church every day, they don't come home with anything, my dear. Ask them, what did you know those days? When we go to church, my mother will ask you, my father will ask you, what did you learn today, children? Now you have passed children's stage. You are now an adult. You should be able to, when you come back from church, you have a meeting with yourself. Stella, what did I learn today in church? If you are not able to answer this question for yourself, to yourself, then you have a real big problem. That you came back from church, you can't say what you learned that make you a better Christian. Every year you become the same. Same. Nothing change. You behave like unbeliever. You try and do business with this person. You think you're dealing with a crook. Meanwhile, he said or she said he's a Christian. You're supposed to be like your father, or like your follower, or like your leader, sorry. Eh? Your leader is saying another thing. You are saying another thing. Your leader is going right. You are going left. No wonder you're not getting it. No wonder you're not even here. Because if your leader is doing the right thing, I'm telling you, you're supposed to join me here and be shouting. They are killing your own brothers. You are killing your own sisters. You have become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. And then you guys will put it into it's Biafra thing, it's Biafra thing. It's Christians thing. Let me now tell you. Because the Boronu, are they Biafrans? Nasawara or Nawarasake, what do you call it? Are they Biafrans? They are killing Christians. The only thing in Biafra land, we are more of Christians. Nasawara or they are killing them. Benue itself, they are
Zamfara. They are killing them in Zamfara.
Zamfara, are they Biafrans? What are we talking about? It's just like them holding our Mazen and the Kano and holding Simon Epa. The people that are killing in Zamfara, who have you held? Who have you captured? Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching a full takeover of Islamization or Islam in Nigeria. A takeover of Nigeria by Islam, Fulani, Mujahid, Arab, Islam. Don't be deceived. Nigerians, you are watching a full takeover of your Nigeria by Islamic, Fulani, Mujahid, Arabs. That's it. Thank God for these days. We are not in the medievals. We are not in the time of Colosseum, where they will throw you inside the lion den. At least we have a little opportunity, a little window to tell the world, to tell the truth about Christianity and what is happening to Christians in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And don't say you don't hear, you've not had it. And don't be deceived, because this is a time of deceptions. They will deceive and tell lies and tell lies and tell lies. Pray God that you'll be able to identify lies each time when it comes around you. Identify them and separate them from the truth. You must not be deceived. This is the last days, the last time. You must not be deceived. Satan is not wasting time. He's not playing at all. All his agents all over the whole world, like the Mujahid Arabs. He has morning, afternoon, night, non-stop. He has given them job and they are working on his behalf non-stop, 247, non-stop. So Christians, you too, you must not sleep. This time, if you sleep, they will carry your gun. Christians, I believe Christians. So rise up, fund your liberation in homeland, Biafrans abroad, fund your recognition. Simple. You must fund though. Any amount you have, put in. And people that are sabotaging, stop your sabotage. Fall totally in. Don't fall on the wall and stay there, because the wall will soon fall on you instead. Oh yeah. Want to fall? Fall in. Fall back. Totally back. Don't fall halfway. You fall and remain on the wall. It will fall on you. So I want to appreciate all of you this evening for being around. You guys have been amazing. And Helen, I hope now you're clear and you're happy. At least we're able to do justice to our ideas and to what we had. So, and every other thing will also work together for our own good. Don't stop praying. Don't stop praying. What God needs is a clear, open heart, a sincere heart. God doesn't look down on it. So I want to shout out to you, Toti. I appreciate you. You are amazing. Helen Peters, salute you. I want to salute everybody today. Let me see. It's been a while. I saluted you guys. Stella is back. Oh. Stella is back. Oh. Are you having high BP? Is your heart beating you? I salute you.
Sister Stella, Musa have been chewing bubble gum your absence, so you are back.
I'm telling you, he's been enjoying. Have you not seen? He's so fat now. On Arazman, Musa Narazman, all this while. You understand? And you know, they are making sure they are throwing us bumper to bumper with the distractions. And sometimes we really get to go there. Maybe we'll be going to their distractions on weekends, Saturday, Sunday. We enter their distractions like Bau. From Monday to Friday, we get to the real deal. Because the real deal is Islamization. The real deal is that they are killing our brothers and sisters because of their faith, because of their belief. They are forcing people to be converted to Islam. They don't want to. Muslim or Islam, take time out and convince people. This 21st century, convince people about yourselves. Who are you? Who is Allah? Who is Muhammad? Where is he from? That's what you'll be doing. Convince people. If not, so be ready to kill everybody. In Biafra land, we have well over 90 million or how many million. Be ready to kill all. Be ready. I know you don't really care, but I'm sure some part of the world, they do care. So be ready. If they will allow you guys, you Arabs, to wipe Africans out because of your Islam, let's see. When you see some Islam, when you see some African countries joining and saying they are freedom, but when you look, they are Muslims. So I don't understand the freedom, where it's coming from and where it's going to. Because with Islam, there's no freedom, ladies and gentlemen. With Islam, there's no freedom. So whoever that is saying they are have freedom, check out first their government, which religion have they adopted? If they adopt Islam, tell them bye, ciao. Yeah, because with Islam, there's no peace. Except you're not a Muslim. So check all those African countries out, please. Some people believe that all African countries are Islam or Muslim. No, we are not. We are not. We have our own religion. We believe in Chukwu Okike Abiama. This is the way we were when you guys come to meet us. And now you brought Christianity, you modified it a bit. We still say okay. And so don't try to deceive us, because we know our right from our left. We know. So don't come here and tell us that all Africans are Muslims. No, we are not. In fact, we dislike them with passion because they are killing all of us. They are killing us. They say we are infidel, that we don't have right to remain alive. That's why they've been wiring my people. My people have suffered. I saw my mother lamenting and my grandma lamenting and she died. I saw my mother lamented and cried until she died. I am out here now and I'm still crying. My kids are watching me and they say I should do what? Continue to keep quiet because of you? Excuse you? You don't have nothing good to give. When an old man with Biabia will be marrying a child of 6 years, 3 years, you people do the video and send. Am I with you people? And then you see the child crying. One old man was trying to kiss the little baby of 6 years. The baby girl was removing his dirty mouth from her mouth. One other one, they finished doing everything. The man now got up to take the baby back to his house. The baby was going back, was crying, I won't go today. I won't follow you, this old man. I won't follow you, this old man. Was it me that did it? I didn't do the video. It wasn't me. Did I do the video? I didn't. You did the video and sent to us. So forget it. Or is it the one that carried the gun to shoot the baby girl 12 years? she got married and wanted to sleep with her on the bed. The girl said, Che, no, you're too big for me. The old man charged, said, what? I married you with my money. Lie down here. I married you with a child of 12 years. What is that? She has not even started seeing the period. Oh, I don't see a cha. You're a pedophile. That's who you are. Eh? And the baby girl was crying. And hiding behind the uncle somewhere there. The man carried the gun. A little girl that you've gone to carry gun to shoot because she had refused to come to your bed. They did the video and sent. Was it me that sent it? Was I there? What kind of thing is this? And now you are not killing everybody because of this menace you're bringing. No, you're killing everybody because of this nonsense you're bringing. Why you sleep with goat, sleep with cow, sleep with man, sleep with woman, sleep with baby girl, sleep with the grandma. This is what you're bringing and you're killing everybody because of it. No, check it now. You're killing everybody because of this nonsense you're doing and bringing to us. Now, when somebody will just feel a simple traffic light sign, you chop off the person's hand or leg as a punishment in your Sharia law. And this is what you're bringing. And that's why you have held Mazen Nandekan for the past 4 years. That's why you have kept Simon incommunicado in Finland. For how long now? Because you want to bring this nonsense to us. And we're saying no to it. Guys, help me, join me and see what I'm seeing. Is this normal? And the word are keeping saying, so Finland, so your desire, your whole desire is for old men to be sleeping with your little girls or daughters in Finland. Is that what you want? No, let's untalk this. So, is that what you want? Because Simon Eba is telling Fulani, we don't want this your Islam. We are an old man. We'll be sleeping with a little child of 6 years. We don't want it. That's our belief. That's what we stand for. Finland, instead of supporting us, you're going to support the terrorists themselves that are sleeping with little children. I wanted to ask you, is that what you guys are doing in Finland? I don't understand though. Is that what you guys are doing in Finland? Now your old men with beards will now be marrying little kids, little girls of 3, 6 years, 10 years, 12 years. This is what Simon Eba is against of. Simon Eba have said, allow people willingly to choose which religion they want to belong. Stop killing them. This is what Simon Eba stands for. Tell me where he has committed a crime on this. Since their Islamization is going on, Nigeria have not seen peace. Simon was just born yesterday. Islamization have been going on. Nigerians have been dying in the hands of Fulani Mujahid Arabs, and nobody is saying anything. And before you know it, they say Biafra is a Igbo. There is them causing problem in Nigeria. No, it's Islam causing problem in Nigeria. Islam, and the people that brought it is Fulani Mujahid Arabs. So get the news right. Don't be deceived, because this time they use deception to take people off the matter. The cocoa I just told you. So houses, leave Igbos alone. They are not your problem. You know your problem more than I even know. Your problem na full of Islam. Your problem is Islam. Hausa, I'm talking to you. Yoruba, the same thing. Benue, the same thing. Biafra, the same thing. Your problem is Islam. And which people are channeling it? Fulani Mujahid Arabs that have now colonized you. They collected you from your master, Britain. And now they now took over. So the people that are ruling Nigeria now are Arabs. Britain have washed off their hands from you, Nigeria. Your real colonizers are Arabs, so don't be deceived. Arabs, Fulani, Mujahid, Arabs. Fulani, Mujahid, Arabs. Fulani, Mujahid, Arabs are your colonizers now in Nigeria. And they are the people killing Christians. So don't say you don't know it. Fulani Mujahid Arabs have become world bullies. They are bullying everybody. They kill Nigerians. They kill Biafrans. They kill Christians. That's what's going on. No wonder your general said that Nigerian government collude. They collude with Fulani. They collude with them, the terrorists. Fulani are the terrorists. They collude with terrorists. Sometimes you call them the bandits. But they're all one and the same. You also call them the hunters. They're all one and the same. They collude with the bandits. Nigerian government facilitate the movement of the bandits. And they kill Nigerians. Nigerians, rise up, defend yourselves. If not, they will kill all of you one by one, said T.Y. Danjuma. Google it. Google it. So Nigerians, stop pretending. Because soon, you'll be worse than Afghanistan, I tell you. Soon, you'll be worse than Libya, I tell you. Arabs are on you and they have sworn to deal with you, Nigeria. Arabs have sworn to deal with you, Nigerians. Don't be deceived. Remove your eyes from Britain. Britain's own is finished. Though. The people on you, the real cocoa, are the Arabs. Fulani Mujahid Arabs are not Nigerians. They are not Nigerians. Fulanis are not Nigerians. They are Arabs. They are Arabs. Arabs can be ruling Nigerians. At least allow Nigerians to rule Nigerians. How can you do that? Dissolve Nigeria. Dissolve it at least into 3 different nations. Let them go and rule themselves. They have suffered enough. Over centuries, they've been suffering. World government, do something. If you said you are out to bring peace in this 21st century, but people are still living like in the medievals, where people will kill people and cook them and eat them, and doing video. They could do video because they are not in the medievals. It's wickedness. They have the technology West you have given to them, and they are using it to do more crime. So the technology that you have brought have created more mayhem. So the time we are in now is worse than the medievals, where they will kill, they will cook, they will chop human beings, do video and send to you, where they will open and harvest the organ of a Christian, do video and send to you. So that you don't pretend that you don't know what's going on. That's why when you say that the Vatican don't know what's going on, it's a lie. Everybody now knows. Everybody now knows. Now, ignorance is not an excuse now. It's you that have refused to talk about it. It's you that have refused to think about it. It's you that have refused to look into it. They also now, even the Arabs are now coming into Europe. See what is happening in London. The same time, they said that everywhere now must be ruled with Sharia law there. They are everywhere. So at least you can have a little glimpse of what we're talking about in your own area by now. So Christians all over the whole world, at the end of the day, rise up and do something. Defend yourselves. Defend yourselves. You see America. America have risen up and they are trying to change everything for their good. They were having the same problem until Trump came on. They started doing something for themselves. Even Italy here is doing something for themselves. At least their governor is doing something. Or their president is doing something. Which other nation has started doing something? If not so, these Arabs will take over your world. And they don't care. And you know, the boldness is the one that makes me mad. The morale, the way what is giving them this high morale? They'll be killing you in your own land without fear. They are talking to you like, who are you? Christians all over the whole world, rise up before it's too late. Rise up. Defend yourselves. Defend your community. Talk to your representatives. Talk to them and make them understand what's going on. So, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate all of you for being around. I salute you, Helen Peters, Obe Chicago, salute you, Mary Telcam, Toti Vile, salute you, Prince, salute you, Shimon, salute you, Hiru, salute you, Benowabo, Ata Ejike. Guys, hold on. I want to salute everybody today, if it's possible. Matt, I love your name. I salute you, Joe. Emenike, salute you. Biafra Free Energy Tech. Yes, it's you. I salute you. Where's Simon Epa? Salute you. Chimo Koro. 1 million is here. Freedom. Salute you. Chooks. I salute you. Nel Wem. Hardcore is here. Have you woken up? Salute you. Warisis. I salute you. Emmanuel. Star Soji. Ata. Is this Ata? No, Ebu. Ebu Mazi. Oh, salute you. Mazi Anakronam. Emmanuel Obani, salute you. Defense Mid Intel Bridge Off, salute you. Modugu, salute you. Chuku Gospel, salute you. King, Blessed, Nkechi, OJ, XBill, Oluchuku. You guys are moving now. I don't know where I stopped. Oluchuku, Ihu, Simon Epa, Ethel, salute you. Vincent is here. Emeka, Anya Diegu, salute you. Jerry Chuku, salute you. And ACJ, salute you. Ogamazi, hey, salute you. Ancestors is here. Williams Elu, XSS is here. And Onuobi, salute you. Biafra son, salute you. Chooks Ude, salute you. Onyil, Onyil, ONYLI 2024. I salute everyone. Please, Master K, open a new space for us. Salute all of you. God bless you. And bye from here. Bye. Bye, Helen. Bye.
Bye, love. Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, bye, Sister Stella.
Bye.